U2Z. What up? What up? Excuse me. About to make a quick little video, real quick, about this little voting rights little thing. You know what I'm saying? A little voting rights little joint. Yeah, man. You know what I'm saying? Damn. I got the hiccups right when I get on. Should I get the hiccups? Ain't that something? And that's just annoying. But yeah, man. About to go in on this little voting rights thing real quick. You know what I mean? Yeah, voting rights. Let me see. Where should I start? I just think this is all a bunch of BS, man. Once again, we got a political football, right? We, excuse me. Wow. We got a political football going on. See, this time you got it from the Democrats, right? Or most of the time, you get it from the Democrats. You get a political football going on, right? So we got it from the Democrats right now. Well, we got it from the Republicans too, because excuse me, damn, this is starting to get on my nerves, man. We got one too from the Democrats, but at the same time, see, the difference is with the Democrats, we got well, they're both using race right now. They're both using race. So I don't want to hear nothing from these Republicans and these. I don't want to hear nothing from these Republicans. But talking about race, you know what I'm saying? Because they're using race. They're using the critical race theory, right? You know, excuse me, man. Wow. Excuse me. Let me try these damn hiccups. We get up in arms, right? The critical race theory is you know what I'm saying, what they using, right? Meanwhile, nobody uses, excuse me, I'm just tripping off these damn hiccups. Nobody teaches critical race theory, right? No schools across the US, no elementary schools K through 12 teach critical race theory, right? No, none of them do. Critical race theory is taught at the college, university level, and the law school level. That's where they teach critical race theory at, or they debate. You know what I'm saying, or or that's in their curriculum. It's not. It don't work like that. You know what I'm saying, right? So the Republicans is fooling you. The Republicans got y'all hyped up too. Yeah, 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 yeah. That critical race theory is some bullshit. See, I'm not gonna jump on. I don't care. I don't give a fuck, man. I'm not gonna jump on no trains. We ain't jumping on no trains. It's about right and wrong, right? It's about right and wrong. So, you know, right and wrong. You know what I'm saying? So, it's all about who's right and wrong, right? So, you know, so that's how I look at it, man. They're wrong. Both sides are wrong. So they're both using us as a political football. Critical race theory. So they're pushing this critical race theory, knowing that it has some pertaining to do with our what's his name, right? With our you know what I'm saying, our plight, our history, right? So right, so on that level, right? On that so so basically, if it has something to do with the Jews, the Holocaust, which y'all honestly can y'all answer me this one question? Do y'all think that they would be fighting back against critical race theory, and do y'all actually think that they would be do y'all actually think that they would be pushing this anti-critical race theory thing that they like to push? Do y'all really? What do y'all think about this? What do y'all think? Do y'all think so? Let me know. Do y'all think that they would be pushing this anti-critical race theory narrative that they're pushing, the Republicans and the conservatives, and they're just mad for no reason? You can't. You talk to half of them, you ask them, what don't you like about this critical race theory? They couldn't tell you. How about, you know what I'm saying, us teaching it to each other, or us teaching our, you know what I'm saying, our curriculums to each other, or whatever. See, you notice it's not, that's not the topic. But see, the thing is, it'd be the topic if we had some schools of our own, but we don't a lot of times, on the left, on the look at the public schools is failing like a mug, man. They failing, man. They failing like an East LA gang member in school. They're failing. You know what I'm saying? They're not doing good, man. They're not doing good at all, dude. So, I mean, that's my thing on that, man. It's just like a political football every time. Both sides are doing it, and then the Democrats are doing it. They're hitting us with this voting rights thing, right? This is not the 60s no more, right? And it wasn't even the same issues in the 60s with the voting. The Voting Rights Act. See, they gave you something in the 60s. They gave you the Voting Rights Act. An act is not a law, right? Let me repeat myself. An act is not a law, right? An act is exactly what it is, an act. Statutes and ordinances and mandates, those are not laws, people. You know what I'm saying? Those aren't laws, right? So, we don't even have voting. See, this is the thing right here. This is what kills me. They're talking about, voting rights laws. People, we don't even have permanent voting rights, period. But we don't even, honestly, in my opinion, I don't think we need no permanent voting rights because half our people vote stupid anyway. Half so-called black people vote like fucking idiots anyway. So why would we, you know what I'm saying? I think a lot of us people shouldn't vote because the thing is, places like California, why are you voting like, if you in California, why are you voting like me? Why are you even voting? Can anybody answer me that question? Why are you voting? If you live in places like California, you're supposed to be voting for what's in your people's best interest, right? For your party. I mean, not party. For your people's best interest, right? You're supposed to be, that's exactly what you're supposed to be doing. Most of us aren't doing that, right? You see, we're voting in an emotion kind of way. We're voting like in a celebrity kind of way, like, oh, I like that. You see what I'm saying? We're voting in that kind of way, dude. So, we're voting in that kind of way and shit. So that's not how you vote, though. I'm not watching the BET Awards. I'm voting, right? See, we know, and these people know, they study us so much, they know that psychologically we're lost, dude. You know what I'm saying? And they know that we use any kind of social media or anything that we need to use something for. We're going to use it for entertainment, period, point blank, or drama or gossip. But see, this is the thing. We look at the gossip and the drama as entertainment. You know what I'm saying? So both these sides are I explain how both, but the Democrats, they're using this as a political football because none of these things have anything to do with us. Voting early, that has nothing to do with black people, so-called black people, right? What is voting? Any voting access, isn't that the state or the county or the city? Isn't that their problem? That has something to do with them, right? That's on them, the state or the city or the county, right? They're the way they set up their voting in their little process. That's on them. What does it have to do with black people? See, we gotta stop this shit, man. We gotta really cut this shit out, man, because we looking stupid. If I was another race, I would be looking at us stupid too. I'd be looking at us dumb as a motherfucker. Like, these motherfuckers are stupid as fuck. I know I would. I'd be seeing other races do stupid shit, but dude, I don't know, man. I think we top. We're top. We top what they do. We top that shit, dude. We top that shit like a motherfucker, man. So, I mean, what do y'all think, man? It's just like, it's a crazy little situation, man. It's like, I don't know, man. I look at that shit like, I mean, I don't even know what to tell nobody, man. I don't even know what to think about this, man. This situation, man. It's just like, water being accessed that has nothing to do with, I don't know what that has to do with skin color. I don't know. It sounds like procedure to me. It sounds like the way they handle their voting procedure and their voting. You know what I'm saying? The way that's what it sounds like. It don't sound like, I don't want to see. They don't never use no other races for shit, crazy shit. They don't because other races wouldn't be having it. Like, what the fuck? They wouldn't be having this shit, man. And they leaders, but see, now other people don't have leaders. We're the only ones that have leaders. Misleaders. But see, that shows you there's a problem there. How do you have a leader? And you a group of people. So what is that? So is that show that that shows that black has no standing by law. That's what that shows, right? That shows that a lot of us are property, right? That shows, you know what I'm saying? That shows something. It shows something. It shows something, man. It shows something that's not indicative to every other group. Every other group don't do this, right? Every other group don't. You know what I'm saying? I'm telling you, every other group don't move like this, man. And they don't treat every other group like that, man. It's just like at least the Hispanic, whoever, man. At least the other groups, man. They get, you know what I'm saying? They get what they get. I don't even blame them. I ain't even mad at them. I'm not even mad at them, man. I can't even say I'm mad at them, man. I can't say it. You see what I'm saying? I can't say that I'm mad at them, man. I really can't, man. You know, it's just like, I mean, but what do y'all think, man? It's just like, I'm just tripping off this situation, man. It's there's so many different levels, man. There's so many different ways. So, what's the other one? ID. Can anybody answer me this question? What does your ID got to do with anything? Can anybody answer me that question, please? Answer me this question. What does I got my keyboard right here, just chilling and shit. You know what I'm saying? But answer me this question. That question. What does an ID got to do with your race? See, other groups would not go for this kind of weird shit. That shit is weird. What the fuck does having access to ID or a license have to do with your fucking race? Oh, if you're not a citizen, or if you're not from this country, you wouldn't have an ID. See, that's that. Here we go. Our group fighting for other people. That's what it sounds like to me. It sounds like a hidden agenda. It sounds like the Democrats. It sounds like the Democrats is using black people to do something for other groups right behind their back. They're using you to fight for other groups. They're using you to fight for other groups. And they disguising it like being weird about the shit. You know what I'm saying? But see, they know that our intelligence level is low. They know that our common sense and critical thinking skills is not up to par. So you can do weird shit like that with us and shit. You know what I'm saying? And you could do funny. It's just really strange. Like, damn, that we should be protesting against that. But you got people protesting against man, fucking, voter rights. They're not talking about voter harvesting, right? We're not talking about voter harvesting, though, right? We're not talking about voter fraud, right? We're not talking about ballot harvesting, right? We're not talking about none of that. That's actually going on right now, right? That's actually messing up the election process, right? And the selection process. They ain't talking about that. You see what I'm saying? But they're talking about vote. They just using this as it's like one big ball of symbolism, man. It's all symbolism. It's all symbolism, man. It's crazy. See, but I ain't gonna lie, man. I can't blame nobody but us for falling for that, though, dude. Like, I don't know, man. I don't even know what to say, man. It's just like, fool me once, what? Shame on, you know what I'm saying? Shame on me, what? Shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me, right? What are we doing, man? It's just like, but see, I understand exactly what it is. You got the clergy, pastors, preachers, they selling us out. See, it works in a conglomerate effort, covert effort, right? Covert operation. The what's the names play. Excuse me. Damn, I lost my damn train of thought real quick. Shit. Damn. But oh, damn. But it's just all bullshit. You know what I'm saying? It's just basically two wings of the same bird. That's how That's the only way I could really think of it, man. I'm gonna keep it 100 with you. That's the only way I could really think of how this is all, basically contrived. Like this is two wings of the same bird. It really is, man. Because it's just like, they're all pals at the same at the end of the day. The prosecution and the defense, they still go to lunch together, and the judge, it's the same thing, man. Two wings of the same bird, man. People are basically playing each other out. I mean, it's just it's a trip because it's just like they really have us thinking this is I mean, it's sad. It's really sad. It's sad because why are we the only group that thinks voting is so important? Like, damn, dude. But I see that makes sense because we only vote Democrat in large numbers, right? So that makes sense. We're brainwashing to voting Democrat. We're brainwashing to voting, period. I mean, I just honestly, y'all gotta see what I'm saying. That shit is useless. Voting is a bunch of bullshit. You see what I'm saying? It's a bunch of BS. You know what I'm saying? Especially when you live in a place like California. I'm black. I'm not. My race is not out here like that. Even if I lived in LA, I wouldn't do it. I wouldn't do it. Even if I lived in LA, I would vote for somebody black that was so-called black that was offering some tangibles. Other than that, I can't do it. Get these homeless motherfuckers off the streets. Okay? I'll vote for man. Make sure fuck it. Let's talk about some kind of reparations or something in California or something for us, right? Let's talk about looking into more land deeds and looking into more, you know what I'm saying? Looking into more cases, man. There might be some more Bruce's Beaches out here. I know there is because if Manhattan Beach wasn't the only beach. It was Venice too that was gentrified, right? And land got taken from so-called black people in Venice too. Why do you think Venice has still to this day, but really used to have a high black population? Because we've been at that motherfucker. We've been out there. You see what I'm saying? Just like we've been here, right? We want to try to make it seem like, oh, everybody came from Africa. Does that even make any sense to you? That's just like saying every European motherfucker came from Europe. Shit. Boom. Right? You be like, what the fuck? Anybody with any kind of common sense would know that's not true. Right? Not everybody didn't come from that bad boy. Right? Not everybody did not come from there. I mean, but they both playing us, man. The Democrat is basically using us as a political football all year around. They do it about damn near everything. And see what the Democrats do, they'll name it after a motherfucker. Oh, George Floyd, or what's the other dude's name? The fucking idiot that got hit across the head on the bridge. What's his name? John Lewis. John Lewis bill. It's just so. I don't fall for that. I'm sorry. I don't. But you notice there was never no Martin Luther King bill. There was never no MLK permanent civil rights law. There was no civil rights law, right? Did y'all notice that? Why was there never a Martin Luther King law passed? See, we don't be thinking of shit. You know what I'm saying? We don't be thinking, dude. We don't be, you know what I'm saying? We don't be thinking, dude. Why was there never one of them laws passed? How come Martin Luther King? Why was there never an MLK law? Why was there never a Malcolm X law? Y'all don't be thinking. We don't be asking the right questions, dude. We don't ask the right questions. Right? Right? We don't ask the right questions, man. But I understand why we don't ask the right questions. The guys got the sports, you know what I'm saying? The females got the Real Housewives of Atlanta and the what's the other bullshit shit they be watching and shit? I watch a lot of bullshit. Fuck, what's that shit? Shit. What's the females be watching now? What do they be watching? Fucking Love After Lockup. I don't fucking know. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. 90 Day Fiance. I don't. You know what I'm saying? So they just. we're like children, dude. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like the adults aren't grown. Motherfuckers are not. They got it to where you don't even really low key grow up. You just get responsibility. You get bigger and you get responsibility. That's it. But you're still on the like fucking the mentality is just crazy though, dude. Because we just like, and then you motherfucker tell you, oh man, this and that. Tell you some shit. You gonna think he's crazy. Motherfucker tell you, oh man, don't this and that about the jab, whatever the fuck. Motherfucker tell you something, you gonna think he's crazy. You ain't gonna take what he's saying into any kind of consideration because we have no kind of critical thinking skills, dude. It's like critical thinking skills is on a decline. That shit is like a motherfucking you know what I'm saying? It's just on a like slippery slope, man. They got us thinking like and acting like low key kids, man. I'm telling y'all don't be listening. I'm telling y'all, I'm telling y'all, shit, you know what I'm saying? I might not be the sharpest motherfucker, dude, but I know a little something, dude. Like I'm not, you know what I'm saying? And the thing is, man, so the Democrats use it as a political football all year round. You see what I'm saying? So they hit us with all these different. They hit us with the John Lewis, with the George Floyd. You know what I'm saying? The George Floyd, that shit still didn't pass, right? It's still there, right? It's still not even no damn law. And you notice how none of these be laws? Monel, what's going on? None of these be laws. You notice that? Y'all notice that? Or no? Y'all notice that none of these be laws? Sorry, man. These motherfuckers be taking showers all times of the night. Motherfuckers be right here, 1 o'clock in the morning, making a beer or something. These motherfuckers taking a shower. But yeah, man, you know what I'm saying? What do you, I mean, that shit is wild, man. I mean, political football all year around. These bills don't even get passed. They're never fucking actual laws that get passed. You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers dissected and was it George Floyd Act or whatever, the Policing Act? They fucking motherfucking Clyburn them took out qualified immunity. And then, you know what I'm saying? Shit still never got passed. You know what I'm saying? But that's what he was saying he was considering doing. We don't got no dude. You think the Mexicans are smart? I give the Mexicans props. I give the Asians props. I don't like how they treat me. That's the thing I don't be liking about how these motherfuckers be doing. Other than that, these motherfuckers treated me good. Shit, hell, the motherfuckers will be all right. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying all. You know what I'm saying? I'm not generalizing. I'm just saying certain motherfuckers I come in contact with is all bad. You know what I'm saying? It's all bad. But like I was saying though, I don't, you know what I'm saying? No hate nor nothing like that to how these people do that, and control their fucking communities, man. Because they actually have communities, unlike us. The motherfuckers do a good ass job at that, man. And they make sure nothing stops them. You know what I'm saying? They don't do no outside influence, no fucking. Imagine if these motherfuckers listening to their preachers and pastors, these damn Asians and shit. Hell no. They don't, that shit don't even intervene. You notice how our race of clergy are all in our business. They control who you vote for. They control how much money you give to these motherfuckers. They control, you know what I'm saying, your political fucking, you know what I'm saying, thoughts and shit, dude. They're not supposed to do that shit, right? I thought they were supposed to just be letting you know about God and you go in there and you get the word of God and then fucking maybe y'all eat or whatever and that's that. I thought that's what that was about, man. We be bullshitting, dude. We be bullshitting this shit, dude. We be bullshitting this shit, man. We be bullshitting. That's the only race that does that. That's the only race that you know what I'm saying? Like the only race that like their clergy and their motherfucking preachers and their pastors like have a say so in their lives, dude. That shit weird, man. Them Catholics, all the motherfuckers and shit, dude. And then you know what I'm saying? The white motherfuckers, they go to church, but their church motherfuckers don't be all influenced. They don't do that. Church motherfuckers don't tell them who to vote for. Their churches and shit. They don't get into their politics. Why are we the only group? Damn, man. That lets you know they're the gatekeepers. Those are the gatekeepers. Those are the motherfuckers you got to watch out for. You got to go after the gatekeepers. You got to go after them people. You got to go after the clergy, man. And see, you notice how the clergy and the politics goes hand in hand. The politicians and the clergy both sell us out. We got to cut both the motherfuckers off, man. Your church didn't want to sign your religious exemption form. You know what I'm saying? They didn't want to help you out in this time of need and really want to look out for you and be considerate and look out for your best interest, man. Don't fuck them motherfuckers, man. Cut them off. Go to another church. That's just like you going to try to get a job somewhere, and they didn't want to hire you on some funny tip, right? Would you go back to that store and spend your money there? Fuck them. We got to start being something about some kind of code. If somebody just gives you shitty business, don't go back to that store. It's bad enough we not going. It's bad enough we not going to places that aren't even so-called black owned already. That's bad enough. And you notice how all these other overseas, they stopping all this. They stopping everything. They stopping everything overseas. Y'all notice that? And guess what? They stopped a lot of other stuff overseas, microwaves and certain other shit, right? This is a greedy country. That's what it is. Continent, whatever. This is a greedy ass place, man, to live. This is it's so greedy out here. These motherfuckers are evil. But people say, "Oh, it's not just the white." Oh, yes, it is. It's the white and it's our black motherfucking bootlicks. Oh, it's the white motherfuckers, dude. Trust me. It's them. It's the Chinese. It's all the motherfuckers. I'm not leaving nobody out. These motherfuckers in charge. It ain't. Trust me. It's not solely us in charge. So we need to cut that out. If our people are bought and paid for, that means we're still on the bottom when it comes down to the fucking establishment, the 1% too, right? We don't think this shit. We don't think. All the motherfuckers get here. Or he probably getting. Oh, he's just bootleg. Oh, if he's the bootleg motherfucker, that means we really don't have power like that. Duh, right? See, we don't think. We don't think. We let these white motherfuckers tell us what to do. We listen to their news feeds and we share their news feeds and we fucking talk about this and that and what they think. But a motherfucker like me and shit, you know what I'm saying? I talk this good shit. Motherfuckers don't want to hear what I gotta say and shit. I noticed that. So it's us too, dude. We don't support each other and shit, dude. I'm gonna keep it real. I'm gonna say that shit. We don't support each other on some weird shit. You know what I'm saying? But we support what these white people say. You know what I'm saying? We share their shit, but we don't share our we don't share our people's shit. You know. I'm just gonna keep it 100. You feel what I'm saying? I'm keeping it funky. You feel me? You know who should I share? My people shit. I share my people shit. I share black people that look like me shit. That's who shit I share. But you know what I'm saying? It is what it is though. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man. I'm just like really, you know what I'm saying? I don't really, some of that DeSantis and some of the things he do get on my damn nerves. But I like how he's just like, this is the freest state in the United States. That make me want to move to Florida. Shit. And that would make anybody with any kind of common sense, man, no matter your party affiliation or not, man, you gotta have some common sense and shit, man. You gotta really you gotta really just take heed to that, man. And I mean, this dude is opening the state, like, look, I mean, that I bet you that will really feel some kind of relief. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people will feel some kind of relief, like hell yeah. You know what I mean? I would if I stayed in that motherfucker. But look at DC. Look at Washington DC. See, they use black people as political football. Yeah, black. That word black. You know what I'm saying? But they use us as political footballs and shit. You know what I'm saying? Look at the mayor of DC as a black woman. Look at what she's doing in DC. She's saying motherfuckers can't even come out their house without their papers. You see, somebody said earlier on the show, and I agree with them, these motherfuckers is trying to take away your freedom. They are trying to take away your freedom. I think government, period, Democrat and Republican do it, but the way, because it's all the same shit. But these motherfuckers are just showing you and telling you. Remember show and tell and shit in elementary school? Man, remember that song Show and Tell? You know what I'm saying? That oldie? Damn, that's exactly, you know what I'm saying? Man, that's exactly what it is and shit, man. These people are showing you have no rights and shit. You know what I'm saying? That is just showing you that that code, color of law does not matter. Civil rights is in the color of laws. That should look up color of law and it'll say it's not. It's not a law though. It's like an imitation, right? But look, check this out. They'll say that, right? But at the same time, so if we don't even have civil rights, because Civil Rights Act is not a law, it was an act. So if we don't have civil rights, right? Because civil rights is bullshit because it's an act, and civil rights period is under color law. So double times that shit doesn't mean to 2 times that shit don't mean shit. Double the dose, 2 times that shit don't mean shit, right? But at the same time, so look, if we don't have any civil rights in this country in America, right? Then what you think? Do you think we have human rights? What do you think trumps more, human rights or civil rights? What do you think trumps the other? What do y'all think trumps the other by law too? Not even. I'm not just saying this. You know what I'm saying? Because it's how I feel. No, I'm saying this shit because this is like some standing of law type shit I'm talking about. Yeah. That man, I might have to fuck around and move to Florida on their ass. I might have to move to England on their ass. What's the name? Spain is opening it back up too. Spain is like, fuck this shit. What's the name? I think Spain, they said they're gonna treat this as an endemic. I'm like, that sounds like a plan, right? Yeah, see, Europe. I think you're what it is. They made their money. They're like, fuck it, we made enough. We made enough money and shit off this shit, man. Off this motherfucker, man. Our stocks and shit, everything's good and shit. Shit's going back up. Everything's fucking. Plus, our economy's looking better than America's. Fucking. You know what? Let's stop this shit. Yeah, man, our shit is looking better than America's and shit right now. Shit, that's all we can say that shit. We can rub that in America's face. Fuck them. Let's stop this bullshit. Fuck it. They did it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man. But see, what does that make y'all? How does that make y'all feel? These other states, excuse me, countries. You know what I'm saying? Are they stopping all this madness and these mandates? But your country is increasing it in certain states. Tell me this ain't political and it's not about money at the same time, right? Oh, so they're trying to make it political, motherfucker. This shit been political. This shit's been infringed on us. That shit been political. And then it's Republican against it, and it's Democrat doing it. It's been political. Y'all playing too much. WWF, you know what I'm saying? You know what? Hulk Hogan. I'm not gonna take Hulk Hogan right now, man. I'll take you know what I'm saying? I'll take Macho Man. Fuck it. We'll take Macho Man. You know what I'm saying? Right? That's all it is, man. That's all it is, man. That's all it is. No. But so we have no human rights because we have no civil rights. Look, think of it like that. You property low key. That lets you know slavery's not over, not even just with the 13th Amendment. There's something that they're not telling you about you so-called black people and shit. They're not telling you that. There's something they're not telling you about us, right? And see, that's another thing too. They're trying to. It's messing up. It's messing up our economy too. That's what it's designed to do. But it's messing up theirs, and they're like, "Fuck it, all right." Like I said, they made enough money off the shit, and they're like, "Fuck it, you know what? Let's get these motherfuckers back to work so we can keep making money and shit." So it'll just be like business because they're not gonna lose money by bringing everybody back to work. It's gonna be like fucking it was in 2019 and shit before all this shit happened. Look at it like that. Right? That's like resetting that shit back. But this is gonna be the great reset over here, right? This is some shit they talked about. That great reset shit, they've been talking about that for 60 plus, man, longer than that. They've been talking about that theory, right? That I don't even think that's just I think that shit's kind of is coming to pass. That's what I think it is. I'm seeing it, right? They're talking about the jobs. Oh man, the jobs. Well, look what you're doing to people, man. Of course, there's job openings, and of course, people are quitting, and of course, people are getting fired. And come on, man, you treating people like these children. But see, that lets you know there's something in law that we don't know about us, right? In law that we don't know, right? That just goes to show we still on the bottom. We still on the bottom, dude. Like, damn. You know what I'm saying? You can't even be a black Freemason and shit because technically, black, there's no free in that, right? There's no free in black. There's death. We gotta start getting on it. We gotta start getting on it. We gotta start getting on it, man. We gotta start reading and changing our thinking and shit, man. And we gotta change our thinking, man, and strategize, man, and get these think tanks going and shit, man. And you know, I wanted to start doing that shit. Me and a couple of guys and shit start doing that soon, man. But you know, us being on here is kind of like a think tank, but at the same time, a lot of people don't be supporting, man. So it's like, you know, a lot of people don't be supporting a lot of people's channels, you know what I'm saying? And I be seeing it be low numbers, and I'm like, okay, I get it. But you know, people see, because black people want to be entertained and shit, you know. We want to see fighting and drama and you know what I'm saying, motherfucker, you know, somebody getting their ass whooped and somebody cursing somebody out, and you know what I'm saying, and whack 100 versus this person, and we just like bullshit, dude. We like the drama, dude. I guess we're so used to it. But see, not even just that. We're fucking they implemented that shit in us and shit, dude. And it's funny because a lot of the shit they do to us is in reverse, because they had the whiteys in the ghetto, right? And they even named it ghetto, which is of your German name, which is black's German too, by the way. But anyway, now we're in the ghetto. Now we're in the ghetto. They do a lot of stuff to us in reverse. They tell you shit in reverse. They tell you this happened to somebody else in reverse. They tell you this shit happened to you in reverse. But it be in reverse. Right? Because the ghetto didn't start in America. You see that? Y'all see that? But it ended in America. Ooh, you know what I'm saying? With us, we're the political football. We're the political football every time. We're the political football. Voting rights have nothing to do with us. That has nothing to do with skin color, getting some water and some chicken. What the fuck they got to do with black people? I don't know. I don't know what that has to do with black people. I don't know. What does that got to do with Mexican people? I don't know. What does that have to do with Asian people? I don't know. You know, like that shit. We got to think how ridiculous this shit is, man. Like even somebody on a 6th grade, 7th grade fucking level would know this is weird, some bullshit. Eating has nothing to do with water. Early voting ballot access months in advance. What does that got to do with? So let me get this straight. These motherfuckers designing this shit, saying, you know what? I don't want these black motherfuckers to vote. You know what? A bunch of black people are going to vote early because that's what black. You know what? But see, black people, you know, on our time, we be late. So that's not even true. We be on our time. It be on our time. You know what I'm saying? So that early, and plus that early voting access, mail-in voting shit is new anyway. That's some new shit. That's new. So I'm telling you, this shit is all bullshit. This is all political football. Critical race theory. That low key doesn't even, like, it has shit to do with our past and in the so-called white supremacy and the fake shit. But at the same time, okay, but at the same time, it's just like we should be telling to us, and the white people cannot, and the conservatives cannot tell you why it's bullshit, why they don't like it. Oh, it divides us. That's the only thing I've been hearing about this shit for like 5-6 months. This critical race theory shit. The only thing I hear from these people is divisive. Oh, it's divisive. Well, since when did white people care about being anything being divisive with us and them? You go to a wrong neighborhood and shit. Motherfucking police pull you over and shit. What you doing in this neighborhood? Right? And we thought segregation was a bad thing. We thought segregation was bad. But the white people didn't think it was bad. Ooh, the white people was loving segregation because they was working together. We hated segregation, supposedly. But see, that's why, no offense, but that's why they use Martin Luther King and people like that to end the segregation. The SNCC and all them, you know, Southern Christian leadership and all them conference and all them. That's why they use them. Right? Why did they give you the Welfare Act? Right after he died, they gave you that shit. 4 months after he died, they gave you the Welfare Act. Your savior is dead, so we're gonna have to provide for the women now. Ooh, dude, these people tell us so much. They show you so much, right? Your savior is dead, so we think you're gonna need some help. You know, we about to start taking these plants, these car plants and shit from Detroit. You know, I think we think y'all need some help. We're gonna start taking Boeing and McDonnell Douglas and all that from. We're gonna take that out of LA and California. We think y'all gonna need some help. We're gonna take these good motherfucking factory jobs out of these urban cities. We think you're gonna need some. It's all fucking design, straight line, right? Right? It's like a script. That shit's coming. It's coming. One right after the other. It's coming. It's coming. That motherfucking script coming. Right after the other. It's coming, dude. We don't get it. We don't get it, man. It's like we don't get it. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to get it, but it's like, what do we be on, dude? Like, it's wild, man. But you know, and the red line. Well, the red line was before that. And you know, it's just they perfectly placed everything. That's how you know it's by design, right? They had the leaders and they had these people. What other race could anybody ask me? What other race? What other race has a leader? Does anybody know? Excuse me. What other race has leaders? How come we're the only race with leaders and shit? And why are we the only race that hasn't got shit? Right? Why are we the only ones that we, as individuals, we I mean, excuse me, as groups, we act like individuals. Why is that? It's just we're fucked up on so many levels, man. But okay, and then so you know, both these groups, man, you know, they're using us like a motherfucker, man. It's just like I mean, and you had people the other day marching on the bridge and doing all this shit, and you know, and Martin Luther King III's wife and him, and you know, tailgating, you know, the marching, and then they talk about shit. He gonna go on a hunger strike. Martin Luther King III and the other motherfucking senator, or I don't know, the other I don't know who the hell dude was, but he went on strike, a hunger strike, and they was like, you know what, shit, it's getting to the point we don't even want you. We don't even want to fuck it. If they don't get this shit, don't get passed. We don't even want y'all to celebrate my pop's birthday no more. What does your pop's birthday got to do with this shit? Guess what? When your pops is alive, they gave us a motherfucking what's the name? Voting Rights Act. So they was been playing him even when he was alive. So now what? They've been playing us. When your pops is alive, they was giving us bullshit acts too. It's all an act because you know what? This government shit is all an act. The joke's on you. You feel me? It's an act, right? This shit is not permanent law, man. None of this shit is permanent law. Mandate, no permanent law. No law, no, my bad, no law at all. No ordinance, none of that shit is a law or laws, man. We gotta really wake up and see, man. I don't understand, man. You know, stop fucking voting. Stop voting, man. Do not vote no more, man. And once they see motherfuckers, black people, so-called black people ain't voting no more, that shit will be like, oh shit. You know what I'm saying? Stop voting. Fuck it. They want to give motherfuckers people that fucking illegal immigrants and shit or whatever in New York and shit, they want to give them access. Fuck them. Let the motherfuckers. But see, they did that shit because they know there wasn't a big turnout in New York anyway. Let the motherfuckers take all the fucking turnout. Fuck them. Who cares? Get the fuck up out of New York. You know what I'm saying? My black ass soon is gonna get the fuck up out of California myself. Get the fuck up out of states like this that are just wild. That just tyrannical. No rights. And guess what? When you're in a state like this, you get the illusion that since your ass is black, So much shit could happen, and you'll have so much much more opportunity, but you're gonna have that much more less opportunity. You black out here. You're on the bottom. Other groups, that's why they're doing everything else for everybody else, but not you. You're on the bottom. You're not. You're not. They don't want you even as a fucking. They don't want you as a citizen. They want everybody else as a citizen. Low key, it's kind of already low key like that anyway. Look what they're doing and shit. And your leaders are playing y'all motherfuckers out like a motherfucker too. Us, excuse me, us. They're playing all of us out like fiddle. They're playing us like a fiddle, y'all. I mean, see, and you notice how they're pushing. They start pushing all this stuff too, like put towards MLK's birthday, and start pushing more of the rights and votes and all that, right? You know what I'm saying, around his birthday, just to that's the symbolism is that's doing this shit for symbolism, right? Meanwhile, these people they didn't want to give the Tulsa survivors, they didn't want to give them shit, no kind of reparations, land, none of that shit. That should have showed y'all right there how Joe Biden gets down. I should have seen that, man. You should have seen that Joe Biden was grimy and shady, You should have seen that he was grimy and shady. We don't be, dude, it's like we're tripping, man. Like, whew. On so many different levels, we be tripping, dude. Like, we don't stick together. We don't even speak. Black women don't speak to me out here. Some black dudes don't, black motherfuckers, they don't speak. Hey, but this is a Democrat. Remember, this is the Democrat state we in, right? Your ass being a Democrat state be fucked up. But guess what? Texas is a Republican state. Black people out there fucked up in certain parts. But look at the Democrat states. So look at DC. They locking that motherfucker down, and the crime is high. Fuck this, all this bullshit, virus shit. What about the crime? What y'all gonna do? You know what? There should be a mandate on the motherfucking crime. Mandate that. Mandate the cigarettes. Mandate the meat and the bad mother and the right and the food toast corn syrup and the hydrogenated oil. They ain't mandate that. Because that's making motherfuckers money, and guess that's making them money. Guess what? They don't give a damn about your health anyway. Because population control wants people to die from different ways, right? They want people to pass away and off this physical plane from different ways. So it make it look like, oh no, motherfuckers just dying. Business as usual, right? The laws of physics, right? The law, you know what I'm saying? Human nature. That's all. This is human nature. We be tripping, man. So I mean, we be talking about solutions. I talk about solutions all the time. I don't want nobody here. I don't want to hear nobody talk about the solutions. Stop voting for these people. Stop voting for these people, man. Period. Don't even vote. If you live in a place like California, do not vote. Certain parts of Texas, don't vote. You live in a place that just your majority of you are not your race, so-called. Don't vote. If there ain't no black people, a lot of black people where you're at, black representatives, why vote? Stop voting locally. Hell, stop voting fucking for president. Don't vote no more. I'm trying to tell y'all, man. I know I got people like, this motherfucker tripping. I don't care what people think, man. Y'all stop voting, man. Do not. I'm telling y'all right now, stop everything you're doing and change your thinking. You see what I'm saying? Do not vote for people, man. Do not stop falling for the same old okie doke. You know what I'm saying? There's no such thing. They're talking about voting rights laws and stuff. That's not true. They're not violating nobody's laws by making these stupid little things that they want, implementing these dumb little things they want. ID. Who fucking all right? You need an ID to do anything, everything. Don't you need your ID to buy alcohol, dude? We're God, what's wrong with us, man? You need your ID to buy cigarettes, right? What's up with us, man? You need an ID to buy something that'll kill you. How about that? I mean, stop voting for these people, man. Stop voting for all these people, man. If you're on the West Coast, don't vote for Maxine Waters. If you on the, you know what I'm saying? Just stop it. Just stop it, please, people. Please stop it. Stop voting for these motherfuckers. Um, you like I said, before, if you never got no exemption or nothing like that from your pastor or your preacher or somebody, that cut him off, cut his ass off, cut his ass off, smooth, cut him off. Don't start going to another church. Fuck him. Seriously, man. If I'm dead ass, you might not need it since the super you know what I'm saying, the Supreme Court passed that shit, but still they still did the what's names dirty as hell. They did them healthcare workers dirty. Those are the people that was working through the shit. The whole pandemic, they were working through it without no any kind of mRNA. And now all of a sudden there's one. Now all of a sudden you want to punish them. These motherfuckers, dude. It's just all a game. It's all a game, right? It's all a game. That's why other places are opening up. They know it's like, fuck this shit. All right, enough's enough. We made enough money off this bullshit. You know what I'm saying? It's all a game. It's all a game. You know what I'm saying? We're just. I only got one person watching this shit, so I understand this shit. I'm not gonna let this shit get me frustrated, because you know what? That's just how we are and shit. We don't support each other and shit. You know what I'm saying? We don't want we want bullshit. We want to keep it. We want to stay in the stupid ass position that we're in right now, like the childlike position that we're in right now and shit. We're comfortable and shit. We're so the utmost comfortability is what we're fucking under right now. You know what I'm saying? We don't want any better for ourselves. We don't want, you know what I'm saying, any better for our children and shit. We're just fucking. We're waiting to die, not living. Ooh. So yeah, I mean, I don't know. What do y'all think, man? You know, I got one person watching this shit, man. So you know what I'm saying. I got one person watching, so that's good looking out, man. So you know. Sorry about that, yeah. But I mean, what do y'all think? Oh shit, my damn phone died. What do y'all think, man? The voting rights don't have nothing to do. That's just some shit to get used. We can use these motherfucking niggas. We can use these motherfuckers and shit, man, because they so stupid and shit. They don't think, and they don't have no critical thinking skills. And the motherfuckers just all they do is just watch twerking and shit and fake thugs and shit with guns and shit in their videos, and like when real motherfucking gangs and real motherfuckers on the streets won't pose with no motherfucking gun and nothing like that. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna let you know. I don't want you to know what I have. If we beef or whatever the fuck, I don't want you to know what the fuck I got. If I might have some big shit. I might not want you to know that I got that big shit. And yeah, and it's just like, I mean, the people could only go. It's not the people. It's I mean, well, it could be. Now let me take that back. Let me take that back, because enough people stand up in solidarity. There it is. That's the sovereignty right there. That's the sovereignty right there, dude. Bro, see, you don't get sovereignty when you individualize. No, it's a group thing. It's like racism is a group thing. You can't be racist. One motherfucker can't be racist. You can be a bigot. You can't be racist. You know what I'm saying? Make sense? This shit is bullshit. My bad. Y'all hear my phone being weird, right? But yeah, man. I mean, what do y'all think about this madness, dude? You know what I'm saying? What do y'all think about this shit, man? I mean, they hit us with some voting rights. That shit don't have nothing. Who give? I don't got no kids. Imagine if I had kids, I would hell. I got motherfucking kids. I ain't gonna fucking vote. You motherfucker must be out your mind. That's to keep your ass stagnated. That's like a census for your ass voting when black people vote. Oh, they still think the same. Damn, dude. That's just like a big ass survey they taking of you. They still think the same. Ooh. They still go back the Democrats faithfully, even though the Democrats ain't doing shit for them. As a matter of fact, even though the Democrats are taking their freedom from their stupid asses, how do you vote for somebody y'all? I just thought about this. How do y'all vote for somebody that's taking your freedom away? Can anybody answer me that question real quick before I get off this motherfucker? Can anybody answer me that question? Anybody answer me that question? How do you vote for motherfuckers that's trying to take away your freedom? That we're the most craziest group of people ever. We're crazy. You crazy as a motherfucker, man. How do you vote for a motherfucker that seriously? Can anybody answer me that question? A white person, so-called white person, right? A Slavic person, a slave. My bad. Let me shut up. Let me shut up. But a white person could vote either way. A white person could vote for a Democrat or a Republican, and they still gonna get shit out of it. Bam, 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 bam. Asian could vote either one. He's still gonna get shit out of both the motherfuckers. Yo, black ass vote. You can vote either one. You're not gonna get shit out of neither one of them. Ooh. Ooh. Lionel, thanks for tuning in. Damn. He said it's all about black people hurting other black people. Ooh. Bars. Good looking out for tuning in, man. Shit, that's fuck. You need the hook. And there it is. That's the song right there, dude. That's the song. After that, after you get that, you put that hook to that motherfucker. That's the song you just said right there, dude. That it's all about us hurting each other and shit, dude. You know what I'm saying? You go on platforms like this, they don't get enough. They don't get a lot. Nah, you go on platforms, Clubhouse, motherfucker talking that shit, motherfucker. You stick a knife in them or whatever the fuck they say on Clubhouse, or get them with a knife, some bullshit. You know what I'm saying? You know, that shit gets fucking thousands of views. I know the white Jewish man. I know they laughing at us. I know. Hell, the Mexicans is laughing. Hell, the Asians is laughing. We don't see, dude. We don't. Damn, dude. Stop voting for. Okay. Stop. Hell. Stop pledging for these stupid ass fraternities. That shit's a bunch of weird shit. You know, these bark like a dog and a motherfucker have you go out there dressed like a woman and shit, and dressed like a woman and run around and fucking on a razor scooter with a motherfucking peg leg. You know what I'm saying? They have you do some weird shit, man, like just degrade you and shit. But see, that lets you know that there is an Illuminati and there is a Mason group and shit, because that what's the name is on that level right there and shit, that fraternity shit. If they have you do ritualistic like shit like that to degrade yourself, guess what? Them other groups will do the same shit. They might have your ass sit on that couch, if you know what I mean. They're like, skip all the bullshit, get on the couch with me. That's what, you know what I'm saying? Ooh, we are fighting with each other, dude. We do be overlooking. We do talk about why exactly, dude. We talk about white inferiority. I mean, white supremacy, which really should be inferiority. But we talk about white supremacy and shit and all this. We do. Racism, that shit is real. Racism is real. White inferiority, that's real. Don't get me twisted. That's real. But not everything is racist. You feel what I'm saying? Getting a job, not getting a job and shit. You feel what I'm saying? Going to a job fair and not getting a job, but you see other motherfuckers get a job. That's some racist shit. You know what I'm saying? The court system. Look at the Innocence Project. That's racist. You know what I'm saying? Not Donald Trump putting color and all that shit on the fucking thing, you know what I'm saying, and threatening people. That's some racist shit, right? Let's just keep it 100. Not everything is racist. Voting rights don't got nothing to do with racism. What is voting right? What is making sure a motherfucker vote early and shit? That has something to go to your motherfucking your city clerk, right? Go to your city manager. Go to the motherfucking go to the municipal building and tell them to give you the home rule charter, and y'all can talk about that shit there. Go to your congressman. Go to your you know what I'm saying? Your senators. That has something to do with county and city proceedings. That has nothing to do with race. What the fuck does your race got to do with being given some water, dude? Let MSNBC tell it. Let these motherfuckers tell it. They're gonna tell you some bunch of bullshit. Oh, fucker. Oh, and it's just, yeah, you know, it keeps keeping our people back, and you know, shit. Hell, this is holding our people back for 70 years. They just tell you some bullshit just because you got fat lip Joy Reid, you know what I'm saying this shit, or you got motherfucking Don Lemonade, you know what I'm saying, or these motherfuckers saying this shit. Then it has to be valid to us, dude. We are into the symbolism. We're into the celebrity. We're into the, you know what I'm saying? That's why we love sports, because we want to live vicariously through these motherfuckers we don't even know. But you know what I'm saying? We're just too much. We don't know these people, bro. We need to stop idol worshiping these people. We need to stop doing that. Yeah, you said all the way back to Africa. I know that's real, but look how did the white man take over the country so fast? They're beginning starts, man. It does, dude. You're right, dude. You're right, Lionel. White people haven't been this. Yeah, you're right. So especially not in this country, dude. Yep, like 1700. Yep. I've seen that before. They're not even established like that in this country like that. You know what I'm saying? Period. Anyway, and see, the thing is, man, the real slaves. I'm gonna tell you some real shit, man. The real slaves are not us and shit, dude. Slave, look, take the E off of slave and shit. Just take the E off of slave. It's Slav, Yugoslav, right? The Serbs and the Slavic people, right? See, we don't be thinking this shit, dude. A lot of this shit is in reverse. A lot of this shit is in reverse. It's not what they tell us. It's not what it was. It's just in reverse. It might have happened like that, but it's in reverse. You see what I'm saying? Look up Color of Law whenever you get a chance, man. That civil rights shit is a bunch of bullshit. That's just not, and it's an act. Civil Rights Act, Voting Law Act, Welfare Act. You notice how none of these are laws? You notice how it doesn't say welfare law? You notice how it doesn't say voting rights law? Voting rights. Y'all notice that? An act it means shit. It means the shit that you wipe your ass with. That's what it means, right? We gotta, man, boy, we got a lot to, man. I'm gonna start. I gotta get on this law shit, man. I'm just gonna be studying these law dictionaries, man. Just studying these fucking, you know what I'm saying, these books and shit, man. And you know, jurisprudence and stuff like that, man. I gotta sharpen my shit up, man, because I kind of knew a little bit of this stuff before, man. You know what I'm saying? But now I'm it's starting to, as I do more research, it's starting to come together, man. But just like, for example, for these mandates, that law, that was messed up. How the Supreme Court really did them dirty, man. It's like these Supreme Court members and shit on the take and shit. Ooh. So they all fall under tax law. But you talking about those acts, huh? Ooh, I see what you're saying. Dude. But we gotta start. What was I gonna say? We just I forgot what I was gonna say because that was a good comment. But we got to start taking these people to task, man. Stop. See, if we knew more of law, then these people would. They couldn't. Even the police couldn't get over all this shit because the police are still practicing law. Attorneys are still practicing law. The motherfucking, just like doctors are practicing medicine, dude. These motherfuckers don't know fucking. They get paid and all that bullshit just for fucking assuming, right? Just for practicing law, just for practicing medicine, right? These people ain't the know-it-alls like they want you to think, man. Yeah, dude. Yeah, I feel you. Or with the acts. Yeah. See, and that's another thing. More money for us. See, that makes us bigger cash cows because you can cash in. We're shit. That much more of us are fucking gonna be paying taxes and shit under these stupid ass acts and shit. These dumb, stupid ass motherfucking acts that have nothing to do with anything. You know what I'm saying? No law, no standing. See, excuse me. We're just, oh man, I just don't get it, man. I just don't get it. You know, but see, the thing is, we're not gonna, and see, one thing I noticed, YouTube and and social and just media, everybody's separate. Like motherfuckers won't come together. Just because you're on YouTube and other black people on YouTube don't mean that you're gonna collab. You know what I'm saying? This person might be making dating shows and content and stuff like this, and this person might be making gang banging content or old school. You know what I'm saying? Like documented contents of the streets or something like this. This person might be, you know what I'm saying, a righteous person and shit, making righteous content. So it's not always gonna, and plus too, I don't know, man. I just think we're so comfortable that we better divide like this than together. You know what I'm saying? We don't support each other, man. We don't. I mean, we don't be watching each other's stuff, man. We don't. You know what I'm saying? We don't. Really just like to just help each other, man. We don't want to, somebody might have a lot more thousands or something more subscribers, and they see that you reach out to them and stuff. You're like, yeah, let's collaborate, whatever. And they see that you got a little bit of subscribers. A lot of times they're not gonna want to. Oh, this motherfucker don't even got 100 subscribers. Oh, they're not on my level. See, there we go. We acting like we celebrities on this mug. I don't know. We're wild, man. We're wild, dude. You know what I'm saying? We're wild and shit, man. And I see why we're wild and shit. You know what I'm saying? We're insane and shit. We're insane. But yeah, man. So I'm about to get off this thing in a little while, man. But I was just trying to, just trying to hit y'all with you know what I'm saying, with the hit y'all with some facts real quick, man. I don't even know, man. It's just like we got to start falling for this bullshit. Stop falling for this. There is no stop even thinking about voting and shit. How is that important to your ass? Especially if there's not people of your race that the predominance in your state is not your race. Do not vote. If the predominant of motherfuckers constituents and shit if they're running in your race, in your state, are not your race. Do not vote. Stop it. The Mexicans are smart. They vote for motherfuckers that look like them. The Asians are smart. They vote for motherfuckers that look like them. With their agenda, with the agenda though, with the agenda for them, though. You see what I'm saying? They don't just you know what that motherfucker from Pyongyang and shit, the same motherfucking part of Korea I'm from. You know what? I'm gonna vote for that. They don't do that shit. They're like, okay, what is this motherfucker about? Who is he backed by? Does he have what's his political interest? Is he running with any interest groups? Who's lobbying for this motherfucker? These motherfuckers ain't stupid. We do not. We so busy with the sports, dude. We're so busy with the motherfucking, you know what I'm saying, dude? Like we're so busy with the women are so busy with the Meg Thee Stallion and the Love and Hip Hop and the what's the other shit? Real Housewives of Atlanta shit. It's just like the ratchet ass shows. One of them is really really super ratchet because they actually fight on there. You know what I'm saying? One of them is not that ratchet because they throw water on each other. On that one, right? So that one's not as ratchet because they only just throw water on each other. So mind you. You know what I'm saying? They just throw water on each other. That's it. So don't even worry about that one. You know what I'm saying? But the other one, that's the Real Housewives of Atlanta. But the other one, Love and Hip Hop is just the worst show I've ever seen in my life. Homegirl kind of built kind of funny too. What's her name? Mona Scott Young and shit. The broad, you know what I'm saying, the producer, whatever, from Haiti or whatever. She Haitian, so she don't give. I'm gonna keep it real. You know what I'm saying? There's some cool brothers and stuff with people that I met from Haiti and Jamaica and places like that, Africa and stuff like that. But at the same time, a lot of these people do not have your best interests at heart. Candace Owens, all these motherfuckers that talk crazy about black people are not from out here. They're from fucking the Caribbean, right? It says a lot right there. You know what I'm saying? A lot of these people that do all that weird shit, you know what I'm saying, and they fucking flee the country and shit, they're not from out here. They talk that bullshit. Nicki Minaj talking all this crazy shit about Malcolm X. She's not from out here. So you see, it's like it's an incentive. Okay, you know, we're gonna pay you to do this, you know, to be a fucking asshole, and plus we're gonna pay your ass, you know what I'm saying, to do all this other shit to sell your people out and talk some shit about Malcolm X and people like that. You down? Cool. All right, you know what I'm saying? You already done sold your soul, you good. So you know what I'm saying? Boom. Right? We don't, you know, we don't see it like that, man. And we really don't see it like that, man. So yeah, just like what's in there, Maxine Waters just said not too long ago. That the bullshit at the border is like slavery. Man, it's just like slavery. Man, it's shit. Y'all come on, dude. Y'all need to cut this shit out. Y'all need to cut this shit out. Everything is outreach to these people. Everything is cap to these motherfuckers. It's just cap. You know what I'm saying? Oh yeah, we do need to come back out of our comfort zone, big time. Sorry about that, y'all. I got 2 new subscribers. Good looking out for subscribing. I appreciate y'all. Ooh, I know, man. Now the Archangel. Whoo, that was good, dude. That was good. You're right. We do. We exactly do. But see, that's what me and the bishop was talking about the other day and stuff, man. BJ show the other night. We need a whistle name, man. We do need that. We do need that. We need like a cable, like somebody hook up with like a cable station or something like that. Even if we have to raise money or something like that to get on there or something like that, that's cool. But I'm gonna keep it 100 with you though. There's people, you know what I'm saying, on here on this YouTube thing that has 50,000 subscribers, 20,000 subscribers. That's help right there, you know. Hey, you think you can, you know what I'm saying, I can get on your show, you know, whatever, or you know what I mean, whatever the case is, right? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? I mean, that'll be dope. But see, people don't be, I don't know, man. I don't even want to speak on it, man. But it's just, I don't know, man. I'm not gonna ask. I ain't asking nobody, dude. I'm just gonna do my thing, man, because I'm just gonna do my thing, man, because I don't know. I just feel like people that are in a certain position should already, like, you know what I'm saying? They should already kind of like, damn, this motherfucker, you know, doing something positive, you know, you're trying to reach, okay, you know, let me help, or let me try to fucking provide my platform, or let me try to see, or fuck it, let me try to see if I could, you know, help this motherfucker out with something, you know what I'm saying, funding or something, but it's all good. That's why you just keep doing you and keep thriving and keep staying in your lane, man. And hey, people are gonna help, they're gonna help. If not, oh well. You know what I'm saying? That's true. That is true though. You're right. You're right. You are right about that. So I'm gonna get into some little something, a little clip before I bounce, man, because I am gonna get my ass off here. But yeah, man, I'm gonna get my ass off this mug, dude. But shit, jit. Did I say it? Why did I say it like that? Jit. All right, so let me see. Oh, TikTok. That's another distraction. That's some bullshit. That shit is a bunch of bullshit. That is just that got all women's attention. So certain men's attention too, but women, they just that, oh, dude, new dance challenge, all that shit. How about you fucking do a spell challenge with your kids and teach your kids how to read, write, and spell? Make sure motherfuckers are getting fucking top notch grades. How about that? Right? That's what I'm talking about. So let me get into a little something this what's the name real quick. This voting rights thing, man. Before I get up off this mug, man. All right, this is Fair Use Act. Fair Use Act, 1970. This is Fair Use Act. You know what I'm saying? 1976. This is just for commentary and educational purposes. All right. So
it was time for a new normal with Nucala. Nucala reduces asthma attacks. It's on this Martin Luther King Jr. Day, a day of service, and a call for voting rights. A crowd marched in Denver, Colorado today, one of the largest celebrations in the country. While in Washington, D.C., where the Senate is set to debate voting rights tomorrow, members of Dr. King's family took part in another march.
his 13-year-old granddaughter, calling out two Democratic senators by name. Here's ABC's congressional correspondent, Rachel Scott.
Just one day before a critical vote in the Senate, the family of Dr. Martin Luther King Jr. marching in the nation's capital to demand action on voting rights.
Voting rights! We want it now!
But you know the odds are stacked against them. Senate Republicans are opposed, and two Democratic senators, Joe Manchin of West Virginia and Kyrsten Sinema of Arizona, refuse to change the Senate rules so Democrats can pass the legislation on their own. Dr. King's 13-year-old granddaughter calling them out by name.
Senator Sinema, Senator Manchin, our future hinges on your decision, and history will remember what choice you make.
Manchin released a statement celebrating Dr. King's legacy, but made no mention of voting rights. Martin Luther King III telling me that falls short.
It's kind of frustrating for people to be releasing statements and you really have not totally adhered to my father's ideals. So my hope and my message to him would be, Senator, you got to go further.
The Senate is expected to debate voting rights legislation for the first time this Congress tomorrow. The bottom line, Democrats do not have the votes they need to get it passed with.
Rachel Scott from the MLK Memorial for us tonight. Thank you.
Hi, everyone. George Stephanopoulos here. Thanks for checking out the ABC News YouTube channel. If you'd like to get more...
Yeah. So they got this. They should be they should be ashamed of themselves. They're using their own. My bad. They're using their own daughter. My bad. But using your daughter, man, as a political. You know what I'm saying? As a political ping pong ball and shit, man. This is. I wouldn't use it too. I'm telling you, if that was in my position, I would not have my daughter going up there. I wouldn't do it. I love my kid. I love my. You know what I'm saying? Do you think MLK would actually want his granddaughter? I mean, I don't think he would have wanted that. You see, didn't he say that he messed up and he integrated into a burning building? See, that's what I'm saying. They give you the another king, right? They give you the one that got his ass whooped, and they give you John Lewis. You know what I'm saying? The one that got his ass whooped, but he stayed. He didn't change. You know, he was doing shit for other races and shit instead of us. So what do they keep talking about the history and something and you know something, all this hangs in the balance, you know, what the man, if that shit passes, that shit ain't gonna affect nobody's lives. That shit ain't gonna affect nobody's lives. That shit ain't gonna affect my life. If it passes, is it gonna affect your life? How, and what do they mean voting right? What so you have the right to eat in the line? I'm confused. I thought everybody had the right to eat in the line and drink some water. I don't know. I'm confused. I thought everywhere you went, you had to show your ID damn near. To get out, you gotta go to, if you go to the store, they'll card your ass for some motherfucking alcohol at the store. I don't understand what the fuck the problem is. Early voting, what does that got to do with you? Early ballots and a month ahead and stuff. So what does that got to do with a black? I don't understand, dude. I don't have no power. I'm not a fucking voting person. I don't work for the poll people. I don't work for the county or the city. What do I got to do with how these motherfuckers run their voting shit? We crazy, man. We're crazy, dude. I mean, the little 11-year-old, 12 or however old she was, she probably don't understand. They know what the hell they're doing. Martin Luther King's son and shit. He know what he doing and shit. Talking about a hunger strike. Oh, you know what? It's to the point we don't even want y'all to. We don't even want y'all to, celebrate his birthday no more and all. Like with pleasure. But guess what? Y'all make it seem like it's only our black ass celebrating his birthday. White people, they get the holiday off too. Asians get it off too. The Mexicans get it off too. You see how they make it seem like, oh, so that's something for us, huh? His MLK holiday is just something solely for your black ass. They don't see, they're so used to not giving you shit that they throw out shit that's not for you all the time. The stuff that's not for you, they can throw that out in your face all the time. Oh, the symbolistic stuff, right? You're so used to taking symbolism, they'll throw those symbolism right back to you. That's wild, man. That's wild. We're crazy, man. Like dude said in the Warriors, you're crazy. You know what I'm saying? That's real. That's real spit, man. We just wild, dude. Like we be wilding, dude. We be wilding. We be wilding, man. I just think I don't even know, dude. You know what I'm saying? I don't even know, dude. So, man, you know what I'm saying? It's just like, and look at, I mean, not trying to be funny, but it seems like a lot of black women are falling for this shit too. You know, you see with marching, you see a bunch of, you know what I'm saying, women, and it's just like, oh, bro, you got the little girl. They know that women, period, especially black women, are emotional. The more emotional you are, the less of a thinker you are, right? If you're mad during a fight, nine times out of 10, you're not going to be able to concentrate, and you might get your ass whooped or knocked out, right? You know, but if so-called black people are strategized, this is a way where we hold an entire vote. And let's let these people vote. Now they have to come to us because now we can make the decision on who we can vote for. We just got to be on shit. If we did that, if motherfuckers all came together and voted in some kind of block, wasn't voted against the Democrats, voted for somebody that was giving us tangibles, yeah, that could work. But we'd be voting for motherfuckers that ain't gonna give us no tangibles. We don't vote no block. We don't vote together. See, that's what I'm talking about. We're a group, but we think on an individual basis, on an individual level. You're never gonna get nowhere like that. Even homeless motherfuckers have enough fucking think shit. Let's come together. Let's fucking make a little. Even animals that's running a pack, even they have enough sense to fucking know. The people that Manel says, the people that run America make you think that you vote. Yeah, that your vote makes a difference. The game is rigged. Yeah, and exactly. And it makes you think that you're a part of the establishment, like you're a part of it. Oh, yeah, I voted. I feel like I'm a part. You ain't a part of shit. This is a corporation. They got more. I didn't want to speak on it, but they got motherfucking your birth certificate. That shit is a motherfucking, what's the name, dude? You know what I'm saying? That shit is like showing that your property low key. You feel what I'm saying? Like even putting your kids in these schools, getting your kids, giving these kids these vaccines, all that shit is just, and that's just anti. You're showing that you're like giving away your sovereignty by doing that shit. Like you're showing, you know what I'm saying? You're showing them like, yeah, maybe I am a piece of property. You know what I'm saying? I am black. I do operate under the color of black. You know what I'm saying? There is no standing by law. And I know that, like, type shit. Like, you're like telling them that shit. You know what I'm saying? Anything you sign is a contract, right? You feel what I'm saying? You gotta be careful. He said, not in the political realm. That's why they say we're like babies when it comes to the political. Ooh, in politics, we do act like kids, dude. You're right. Not in the political. You're right. You're right. Not at all. We are just childless, dude. But see, honestly, we should all come together as a collective and say we want to vote the CDC out. We want to vote them out. We want to hold them just improper use of fund charges, fraudulent charges. You know what I'm saying? Fraud. We should, yeah. Because it's fraud and shit. They're not using our money for the right. They're not using our money for the right shit. The CBC, the Congressional Black Caucus, they're using your money for some bullshit. I mean, yeah, they're using. Using their money that's supposed to be used to represent you for some bullshit. Maxine Waters is giving her shit. Her daughter was getting hooked up $200,000 a motherfucking year and shit, dude. Like dope salaries and shit, man, for not doing shit, for being her mom's secretary. Like this weird shit, man. Like. Just some shadiness, you know what I'm saying? But see, none of these people tell you, they don't tell you on either side about the voting harvest and the vote, you know, and the ballot harvesting and the fucking fraud, and it's just one. You know what? The news is just one narrative. It's just one way. It's never, unless you know this is not news. Journalism is supposed to be you know what I'm saying? It's supposed to be to where it is unbiased, right? As to where you shouldn't even really state your opinion. You're just supposed to state the news. We ain't getting that, right? And he said that's one of the reasons why I wrote the peace treaty. Because if they sit down and listen, watch could watch what could change for us. That's true. That's true. But I mean, what do y'all think, man? I don't know, man. You know, I'm about to get my ass off here, man. But I mean, man, it's just too much. It's just too much wildness, dude, and craziness, man. It's just like we be lost. We just like the child, dude. You know what I'm saying? We're the child type mind state, dude. Straight up, you know. On both couple of different accords and shit, you know. A couple of different accords and shit. But my thing is just like are any of these people gonna tell you about the charter rules? I mean, are the home rule charter or anything like that in your state or the country or the county? No. Are they gonna tell you about you know what I'm saying, any of the procedures going on in the county or the state? No. You see what I'm saying? Are the people from the municipal building going to go and contact any of these people and contact and change any of these things? Because that's who's supposed to change the city and the county, man. I don't understand what the fuck they got to do. Oh man, dude. I didn't know motherfucker. If you didn't know, I didn't know if he wasn't on the county commission or any of the fucking this, you know, the board of any of that, city council. You know what I'm saying? Don't work for the voting poll places. I didn't know you can make up rules like that. Make them and break them and change them. And what the hell you and me got? What do me and you got to do? What do me and you got to do with us receiving water or drinks or food? I don't know. They ain't gonna tell you that they was taking people's IDs, right, and reusing them, right, or taking them. You see what I'm saying? And putting them in a big ass stack and making it to where they could be possibly reused. They ain't gonna tell you how they were making it to where dead people were voting, right? Now look that up. See, they're not gonna tell you about the fraud. You see how it's just one-sided? How it's just one narrative? But the Republicans, they'll give you some shit. The Republicans will give you some bullshit. The Republicans be like, yeah, fucking, yeah, yeah, it's a bunch of BS and this and that, and it's unjust. And I mean, they'll be like, the Democrats are this and that, and they just, which is kind of true, but at the same time, y'all using that critical race theory like how these motherfucking Democrats are using this voting rights shit. It's all bullshit. None of this pertains to us. Critical race theory, how does that? So y'all talking about something that happened that many years ago, right? Right? You know what I'm saying? And talks about that. Because I don't even know. See, a lot of us can't even speak on critical race theory. I've never been in a motherfucking critical race theory class. Have you? You see, they like to have us judge, dude. They like to have us go against our own shit. I'm not saying critical race theory is our shit. But if it was some Jews, if you think it has anything to do with some Jews and some Holocaust, do you think that they'd be going against that? Hell no. Nah. Teach that shit all day. Like what do you say? I'm in a society. Pump my shit. Teach that all day. Never stop teaching that shit. Right? But when it's us, we like, yeah, stop it. Yeah, we're being that critical race theory is bullshit. Why are we? How does that have anything? Damn, dude. It's like the what's the name? The Kyle Rittenhouse. Oh, motherfuckers was mad and fire up. That had nothing to do with us. They got our emotions. They got our emotions and shit. They got our emotions. Yep, they got our emotions. They got our emotions, dude. Big time. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna get my ass off here, man. But yeah, man. I mean, I just wanted to bring y'all a little something real quick, a little something, man. Lionel, thanks for the Archangel, man. Thanks for tuning in, man. If you have, If you haven't already, subscribe, man, and share it out if you can. I appreciate it. Monel, if you could too, if you could share this out, I appreciate it, man. I want to get a little bit more people, you know what I'm saying, view this video, man. I shared it out to my little peoples or whatever. But yeah, man, next time I'll have something interesting, man. I have something real interesting or whatever. And I'm gonna start doing videos on my camera too. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna start doing videos on the camera too, and vlogging and stuff, and just what's the name too. I want to get a once I get this what's the name and stuff, this little software or something like that, I'll be in the game. But I'm gonna start doing messing with this camera too, man. But yeah, I really appreciate y'all, man, tuning in, man. You know what I'm saying? You know, like I say, man, you know, there's so many places y'all could be, but y'all chose to be here tuned in with me today. That's dope, man. I appreciate it. Yeah, Monel, I appreciate it, man. You know what I'm saying? You always be tuning in. I appreciate it, man. If you could just share this shit out, I appreciate it, man. Like it, you know what I'm saying? That'd be dope, man, because people need to see this, man, coming from my perspective, man. You know, I'm coming from a different angle, man. You know, I'm not, you know, I don't sugarcoat nothing. I don't be bullshitting, man. You know, I can't like cape for like the Democrats and then I'm not caping for neither one. Fuck them. Fuck both of them, right? The hell with both of them. Now, one of them ain't really trying to take your freedom away like that, but one of them is looking crazy. One of them is Nazi Germany over here, right? One more thing before I go. You notice how they talk about, they talk about, oh man, this is our freedoms and this and that. But how come these Democrats aren't using the same energy for this jab? How come the Democrats aren't using the same take away my freedom and energy for the jab? Can anybody answer me that question? Why are they not taking that same energy for the jab? Where's the JDL? The JDL in the what's the name? What's the name? What's the motherfuckers' names? Damn, what's their names? Shit. ACLU. How come none of them are comparing this? Let me see your papers. You can't come in without an ID. Why are none of them comparing this to the Holocaust? So you see that? All these people that I just named are in on this shit. And are guilty, should be guilty. So I don't want to hear no Holocaust. I never want to hear nothing compared to the Holocaust ever again. Because when there's something that's actually compared to the Holocaust that's actually happening to you and me, it's not talked about, right? I don't want to hear these people I don't want to hear that victim shit no more from these motherfuckers. No more, right? The civil rights group and then these Democrats, I don't want to hear no victimhood shit out of them no more. I don't want to even hear no racism out of their mouths no more because it's all a bunch of bullshit. Right? Something that's just like Jim Crow that's happening now. It's not Jim Crow. They're not gonna talk about that, right? Something that was just like Nazi Germany that's happening now. Nah, they ain't gonna mention that. But they're gonna mention something that's gonna take away your freedom, which is voting rights. Everybody has voting rights. You feel me, dude? Even the illegals up there in New York. Even the motherfuckers that's barely citizens that have been here for 30 days got fucking voting rights. So how do me and you don't? When the motherfucking illegals up in New York got voting rights. See, we don't be thinking boom, 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 boom. We don't think. We're just so much in our emotions. How can you think? These motherfuckers are telling us what to do and think. It sounds like some AI. It sounds like some artificial intelligence, if you ask me. That's what AI does. They do what you tell them to do and think. Right? Sound like some slaves. Sounds like some property, right? Just like they say, oh, this attorney say, I'm gonna go and represent this person in the court. Whoa, wait up. You can't represent me. You can only represent property. Ooh. You see that? Y'all see that? Yeah, because then they would have to sell out more money. Yeah, sell out more money to the public. They have to come up with at least 4 more stimulus checks. That motherfucker. It was like 1 or 2 since this motherfucker been president, like 1 or something. They're not this dude. Trump, here you go. I don't give a fuck. Trump can't send another one to these motherfuckers. This motherfucker ain't sending shit. They put him in there. Come on, this phone is acting weird. They put his ass in there. They put him in there to what's his name? They put him in there to fuck this economy up. Excuse my language, to mess up this economy. It's working. This economy is boy, this economy ain't dude, it's down bad. This economy is down bad. Would you want to live out here? Would you want to live in America? Hell nah. Hell no, you wouldn't live in no damn America. What did DeSantis said? This is the most freest state in the country. Make your ass want to move to Florida, right? Y'all see how we. You see how the JDL and them Jewish people use people? I just heard something about a synagogue or something, synagogue vandalism or some shit like that. You got to be skeptical when it comes out of those stories too, dude. You got to be hella skeptical. You got to be skeptical. There was a story like that, and it came to find out back in the day it was some Jewish motherfuckers doing it to their own synagogue. We don't think, dude. You know what I'm saying? We don't think this shit, you know. Remember, thinking is for the white man, right? Reading is for the white boy, right? That's why we're not into these law books. That's why these motherfuckers do us dirty, right? That's why they have us under the color of law and bullshit like civil rights shit. Whatever you get a chance, look that up. Civil Rights Act. Big Devil salute. What up? What up? Right? Civil Rights Act, right? It's an act. It's all an act, man. You know what I'm saying? It's not real. You know what I'm saying? Now, if they gave us some good shit, if they gave us some shit that was actually law, you know what I'm saying? Civil rights law of 65. You know what I'm saying? 64, 65, boom, boom, boom. You know, good shit. You know what I'm saying? You know, it didn't have to be revised every 25 years and all that bullshit. And I think it'd be all right. I think it'd be a little better, right? Maybe you would have something to look forward to when it comes down the road. Maybe you wouldn't mind, you know, maybe some more people that look like me and you and shit was in there, man. And, you know, and kind of like, was, you know, doing some good shit. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man. Then maybe we wouldn't mind, right? That's real spit, dude. You know, we be operating. I mean, we messed up, man. We got to really start focusing, man. You know, voting is not the thing, man. And, you know, even like, you know what I'm saying, Dev, you know what I'm saying? He out here in California, man. It's just like when you're getting outnumbered and when you're, you know, other groups and stuff like that outnumber you and you know, guess what? That means the politicians are going to look like them. There's going to be more of them, right? And they're going to be, see, the Mexicans, they don't play. They do stuff for their people. They don't fuck around. They don't be bullshit and playing games. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's true. That's true, Lionel. They don't play. The Asians don't play. The motherfuckers don't fuck around. They vote for their own. You know what I'm saying? We vote for our own just because they look like us. But see, the thing is, they vote for their own. It looks like them that's going to do shit for them, though. I mean, when are we gonna learn? Dude, we gonna get it, man, and you know what I'm saying? And excuse me, when are we gonna get it, dude? When are we gonna get it, man? And you know what I'm saying? And I don't know, man. Yeah, man. Word. I just don't get it. You know, I don't understand, man. And we got to really just think about this shit, man, and really, you know, stop, you know, these clergy, all them, they got to go. The clergy got to go. You know what I'm saying? These black pastors and pastors and preachers, like I said, if they didn't shoot you an exemption for them, don't fuck with them for your job. Don't even mess with them. You know, it's like I said, they're the gatekeepers. The clergy and the clergy and the black politicians are like the same, right? They're both the gatekeepers, right? Ooh, that's true. That's true. Man, Dad, what are you in line? Hell yeah. Sure, you can jump on if you want, man. If you want to jump on here real quick. You know what I'm saying? You can jump on that motherfucker right here, big dub. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man. He ain't lying. We have to start taking and everybody have to get you know, into that what's the name as a collective, man, and like, you know what I'm saying? As a whole, man, like kind of like, hey, you know, we got to get to a collective. Like I said earlier, man, we can't just have the what's the name, we just can't have the what's the name kind of mind frame, man, that individual kind of mind frame. We have to have a collective kind of mind frame, right? We got to have move as a unit, man. Other groups don't be doing that shit. Other groups don't move. They move as a unit. They don't fucking play them games, stupid ass games and shit. Oh man, fucking. And we got to stop talking about, oh man, why these motherfuckers doing it? Why they get? Because they working with each other, man. They're getting what they supposed to get, man. It's like, come on now. It's like, you know, that's like sideline, like kind of like sideline shit, dude. Because it's like we could be doing the same thing, dude. We need to apply ourselves and shit. Once you apply yourself, man, you be in the same situation. Well, no, not really, because they get handouts and hand-ups. You know, they get loans, all types of shit, loans, capital, all types of shit when they come here. So let me shut up. But if we definitely stick together and shit, and we do put our money together and shit like that, we could get some shit going. All right. And then what do you say? Embellish the Enforcement Act of 1870 and 1871. The Enforcement Act is a cause that we got to get abolished. Okay. Dad, what up? What up? What's good? You know what I'm saying? Can you hear me? Yo, can you? Is that mobile? Why I can't hear? Dad, can you hear me? That's weird. Some slight technical difficulties. But okay, so embellish the Enforcement Act of 1870, 1871. The Enforcement Act is a cause in there that we got to abolish. Okay, we got to abolish. Okay. There's something, yeah, man, that law stuff ain't no joke, Lionel. Deb, what up? Okay, now I can hear you. Shit, just chilling. How you been, man? Happy New Year and the whole nine, you know what I'm saying? I think it's going a little in and out.
Bad reception.
Yes, yeah, the reception. So how you doing, man?
I'm chilling, man. Taking it.
Man, appreciate you tuning in, man. You know what I'm saying? Much appreciated, man. Much appreciated, man. Yeah, man. But yeah, this shit is crazy, man. Yeah, it's still kind of choppy. Where it look like you at the job and shit, man.
Yeah, I'm sitting in my office.
Okay.
Got so many computers up in here.
So good. This shit sounds straight now, man.
Yeah.
It's going in and out.
Man.
My bad. What'd you say? can't hear. Yeah, it's going in and out. I think you froze.
The hell? Let me see. By now, can you hear me now?
Yeah. Word
Yeah.
up, word up. So, yeah, man. So you at the job and shit, huh?
Yeah, I'm still up here in the office,
That's what's up, man.
finishing up some paperwork.
No, that's right, man. Doing your thing, man. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man. But shit, I mean, we
Try to keep.
No, that's right. You see how we be
Try to
hitting
keep the gas and lights on, man.
I know, we be getting hit on all angles, man. Especially out here, man. This shit is crazy, Dev, man. You know what I'm saying? It's all this shit that's going on, and they're just hitting us on top of the head with this all types of symbolism, man, and just they got us in our emotions, man. Especially the elders, man, the older Black people, man. They really got them like really bad, man. It's just like, they're using us as a political football, man. Anything that happens, man, especially on the Democrat side, or anything that they kind of don't agree with or something, it's like they want to throw the race thing in there, or want to try to, like, it seems like too with this voting thing, they've been not liking that. They've been was talking about the voting rights thing. So right around Martin Luther King's birthday, they tied it all together, man, and they kind of like, you know what I'm saying, use him and his granddaughter as like the political ping pong for it, man. I'm just really not. I just don't understand how our people don't see. We don't. We gotta wake up, man. We gotta see, man. Look at what these people are doing, man. We can't just be letting them use us all the time. You know what I'm saying? I mean, man.
Right. That's that.
About that.
That's that we shall overcome mentality, man. They know we that kumbaya, man. You know what I'm saying? We're the only race, and when something happens to us, first thing we do is march. You know what I'm saying? Get our sign, stand up on the corner, and hopefully they hear us and listen instead of us kicking us doors. You know what I mean? And you know what I'm saying? Making sure our shit is heard. You start taking
have you go the docile route. Having you go the docile route, man. And all this stuff is going perfectly too, man, because like Black Lives Matter and stuff like that. And you can see on their, what's that? The little campaign motto or whatever. The little slogan. They were like, oh, we wanted to do stuff to combat the nuclear family and all this stuff. And they basically wanted, you know what I'm saying, a household of just the mom and the kids. So I mean, all this stuff is playing into all that at the same time. It's all one. You see what I'm saying? It's all coordinated, man, perfectly, man. They want the docile men, and they want, you know what I'm saying, that the women to be like kind of like masculine, like, and with the kids, you know what I'm saying? No family structure. It's working. It's working, man.
Yeah, no man in the house. No man in the house. Kick the man out the house. Put him to the wolves. We raise these boys. Us boys can raise no boy to be a man. You know what I mean?
Not at all,
man. Young men need different type of conversations. You know what I mean? Different type of things for to mimic. I never know no man that want to be just like their mother. They want to be like their daddy.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Right.
I want to be just like my mom. What? No, that's nah. I don't care how good she is to you. We want to be masculine. This man, want to be feminine stuff. Man, person, skinny jeans. Forcing that way of life on these kids, man.
Especially in these schools. Now they doing it in the schools, and damn, you ain't lying, man.
Yeah.
You ain't lying, man.
I think it's okay. They sit on TV. Every show on TV is what, man? You got some type of man just forcing this stuff into this television kids' brains to make them think it's cool for a man to be with a man.
Dude, tell our vision. Tell lies.
Because they don't want no strong men out here. Yeah, they don't want no strong men in the house. Especially no strong black man. No educated black man. They scared of that shit.
That's true.
That's part of the biggest threat right there. What did J. Edgar Hoover say about the Black Panther Party?
Man, he
He
said
neutralized them. They the public enemy number one.
Yep. He said he wanted to prevent the rise of a black Messiah. He said that. He wasn't bullshitting. He wasn't bull. He meant that. And it worked too, man. It's like, you know, they kill King and stuff like that. And it's like they kill your leaders and then boom, you know what I'm saying? They give you welfare, right? Right after they kill King, they signed that Welfare Act, Lyndon B. Johnson,
right.
Man. And it's, I mean, you know, it's just like almost like, okay, you know, your savior's gone. All right, we're gonna have to protect y'all. We're gonna have to, you know what I'm saying, take care of y'all. Now, it's just they know that we were, you know what I'm saying, we were really they know Martin Luther King really meant a lot to us too, man. They know that, dude.
Yeah.
They know he had a lot of influence and stuff too. So
that's all crazy, they know. That the system know that's all they have to do is dangle something that we like in our face, like tennis shoes, Jordans, PlayStation 5s, and all this other type of shit. Dangle that in our face to keep our mind on shit. You know what I mean? They concentrating on this. Give them a stimulus package. Let's make them think that this money is free. You know, give it to them. Let's let the taxpayers pay for that shit. You know what I mean? We're gonna cut jobs, give you the stimulus, PPP. You know what I mean? I ain't never seen that much money floating through the community. 50 grand, just that simple. Somebody can, you know what I mean? It's just that easy where you can get online, just you got 50,000. They know what they're doing.
Yeah.
Boosting the economy because they know motherfuckers ain't gonna save no money. You know what I'm saying? Everybody give all these motherfuckers this money. Everybody starts spending money on clothes and cars and jewelry and all that shit. Boost revenue up. And in 4 or 5 months, you'd be broke. That 50,000 is right back up in the system, right back in their pockets. And then when they catch you, you on the hook for 50,000. You know, we'll get all that money out of restitution. You know what I'm saying? Just revolving door. We'll fix the problem. Get these niggas some money.
You broke it down.
Watch what they do. Yeah, they ain't finna buy no houses. They ain't looking to buy no house.
I know.
They ain't investing that money in nothing. Yeah. Shit.
Good point. Good point. And they was talking about all types of fraud.
They were having a war with Amazon.
What happens? What happened with Amazon?
Look how big Amazon got when all that shit hit. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on.
That shit got me. They got thousands of workers now. Oh, you're right. You ain't lying. Uber and you're right.
Yeah.
That's true.
You know what I'm saying? Economy doing bad. We know what to do. Get these niggas some money. Yeah, everybody some money. You want money? Obama gave everybody free cell phones, free healthcare. and this motherfucker giving you PPP and the stimulus packages. You know? And on the back end, the working man is suffering for it because shit, you coming out of our taxes. You know what I'm saying?
That's true.
Raise the property tax on these motherfuckers.
Yep.
So
you broke that shit down, man. A lot of people really don't look at it from that perspective. You know, they're not looking at it from an homeowner type perspective, or they're not looking at it from a, you know what I'm saying, actual career, somebody with a career perspective, or you know what I'm saying? They're not looking at it like that. Nah, man, they look at it from, you know what I'm saying, shit, I just let me go get the latest Jordans and shit real quick, man. Let me go on and get, you know what I'm saying? The latest PS5 with the extra controller.
You got 50,000 in your account. You never had that much in your life. They already know what you finna do with it. You finna put it right back into the system. I see one, two. I feel like we're so-called black people don't want to see that happen. Black people, yeah, man.
I agree, dude. We're so comfortable. We're so, you know what I'm saying? You know,
that's why I'm telling my sons and they're like, man, ain't nothing free in this world. Everything has a price. So you got to read the fine print. Read that shit that's in little print, little bold print. That's why they put it in so small print, because they know we're gonna turn the page. We only want to see. I want to read the fine print where it says, 9% interest rate. But you're gonna get $240,000 back. Right now, brand new car. But at the end of the day, you're paying $100,000 for that.
Damn, they're like, and yeah, they know our attention spans are hella short too, and we're not like, you know what I'm saying? That's not the point to fucking, oh, you know what I mean? To actually read because anything you sign is a contract, man. So anything you sign,
everything, you know, just like credit cards, like creditors. I mean, what do they got to lose? We gonna give you $10,000 in credit. Sound good? You know what I'm saying? And you start paying on that shit. Oh, you want another credit card? Oh yeah, let me get one. You want another one? Yeah, let me get one. And then all of a sudden you file a bankruptcy. or you put 100,000 in the bank and then they don't loan that to somebody else. They go loan your 100,000 to somebody else. You know what I'm saying? You can't even go to the bank and get $100,000 out the bank out of your own money. That's why I'm fucking with them banks and shit. Like, wait a minute, I deposit my check in the district bank, and you telling me you're only gonna make $200 available to me? This is my paycheck. I can't take my whole paycheck. No. We only can. Oh hell no. Close my account. I'll just cash my checks from here on out. Yeah, close my shit.
Right.
What kind of shit is that?
They loan them for
what? Yeah. So you want my money to sit in the bank and hold on to my money, but then you lend it out to somebody else to go buy a brand new house. You know, they need $100,000. Yeah, man, that's crazy.
Yep. For a house. Yep. You ain't lying. Yep.
Yeah. You can't get yours, but the other man can get it. Yeah, that's crazy, man. We're going to get taxed no matter what, so you might as well give it to people. Yeah, you gonna get taxed. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Ain't nothing free.
Man, oh man.
Look,
They got us.
Not even the air you're breathing right now is free because you got to buy a mask.
You broke it down, dude. You breaking it. That shit was good,
You
dude.
can't even breathe, bro. You got to pay for fresh air. Put a mask on. It costs to breathe this air. Yeah, that's crazy.
You ain't bullshit. Yeah, and we don't even see it, man.
Yeah,
you know,
man.
Yeah, they pushing this shit hard. Now they're like, oh, you gotta wear the M1 something mask now, and all. They fucking playing games. They moving the goalposts because they know that the Supreme Court shot down that mandate thing with the 100 workers, so they try to switch it up. That's all it is. All right, let's go into the mask and the testing for now.
And what better way to get the public's eye is to push fear. You know what I'm saying? They tell you, oh, you eat red meat, or somebody died from eating red meat, or chicken got this in it, or this got that in it. Everything is on fear. Like, oh shit, wait a minute, trying to get your attention, and then they hit you with, coronavirus, and a million people died today. And this many people died today. That's like damn. I don't even watch the news no more. Now the next thing gonna tell you. If you fill your gas tank up, your car gonna blow up or some shit like that.
I know.
Crazy shit, man.
And it got so crazy. They're mixing the flu and the Rona together, talking about flu Rona. It's just out of control. At this point, it's really out of control. Out of control. It really is, man. But see, a lot of people, I can see why they're still spinning and flipping like that because a lot of people still believe in that. Telling you, a lot of people say, oh yeah, but a lot of people still wake up too. Though. A lot of people are like, man, it was.
Yeah.
So these other countries, they open it up. They're like, man, all this shit. These other countries are like, man, we open it up. We ain't got time for this shit. We done made money off this shit, but our economy, okay, let's play it off. Okay, it's over with. You know what I'm saying? Let America keep being greedy. You know what I'm saying? Their pharmaceutical companies keep being greedy and keep, you know what I'm saying? Let them keep making money off the stock exchange.
It's like, right. It's like, how do we actually know that these numbers, spikes and all this shit that they talking about, who's keeping track of all these numbers? Where's the person that's writing these numbers down that 20,000 people died today? Let us talk to the motherfucker that's documenting these numbers. Because this Dr. Fauci dude, look how he look. He looks so unsure about certain shit. You wear your mask, don't wear your mask. Wear your mask, don't wear. Like anybody in your family has that shit, Dr. Fauci? Like how we trusting you, motherfucker?
That's a good point. That's a good point. Good question.
How do we know that what we put in our bodies, vaccine? How do we know if that's the vaccine or not? That might be some water. Who's getting the money from all that? From these vaccines, $1 trillion. Where all this money coming from now?
Good point.
You know, now they got the booster shots. Okay, they put water in. You putting water in. You know, you get vaccinated. You're getting vaccinated to not get the virus, but you can get the virus while vaccinated. But then the booster doesn't stop the virus from killing you. But you know somebody's winning off of this. Somebody's getting the money.
Ooh. Then they said in the quarantine days, they switched it from 14 to 10 to 5. But damn, if it's only 5 days, that means I could get rid of this shit in 5 days without nothing, right?
Right.
See, they're telling you
Right.
they
Like
mess
a common
up,
cold. Like a common cold. You know, wrap up, sweat it out, you'd be good 5 days. You know?
Good, man. Whew, damn, you ain't lying, boy. I know. That's what I see. They telling. I mean, honestly, man. But see, that's where that news and that propaganda, the news, CNN, all that comes in. You know what I'm saying? To keep the propaganda going, keep it going. Like even George Bush said back in the day, man. He said, man, all we gotta do is just keep it repetitive and to kind of keep the propaganda going. He would say, they tell you Trump was telling you certain things, and these people tell you, man. These people tell you, they kind of give you hints, man. Just like Trump fake news.
Yeah,
news do be fake.
Right. They say things. Right. They say stuff to catch your attention. You just gotta cipher through what's real and what's fake. You know what I mean? Because as soon as somebody open their mouth, it's that type of narrative they're trying to push. You just got to figure it out. Especially with these politics, especially with these Maxine Waters and Joe Bidens and Kamala Harris. When they speaking, it's something hitting the agenda up. You gotta cipher through all the bullshit and get down to the core.
Oh yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because they know. We're the only people that'll take something so fast. Not all of us, they just the sheep take it so fast and oh, for real? They said this, that, okay. Well, tomorrow I'm gonna get a shot in my left eye because they said it cures cancer. Yeah, that's what the news said. And then boom, you in the clinic like a damn fool listening to these movies.
Yeah, and you see how they changed.
I don't trust none of them, bro.
I don't neither do I. They changed they changed the definition of fully vaxxed to like having like all 4 of the shots. See, that's cold, man. That's cold. That changes your mental.
It's like, how is it different types of vaccines though? You got Johnson & Johnson, Moderna, and Pfizer. How you get like 4 or 5 different type of vaccines to fight one common disease? Like, why should it be one vaccine to fight that one thing? Why? I mean, which one's a powerful one? Which one is the less? You know what I'm saying? Like, it's like shopping at a damn Nike, like shopping at a clothes store. You know what I mean? A T-shirt is a T-shirt. A white tee is a white tee. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Any way you look at it, it's a white T-shirt. You ain't gonna have no bright white, soft white, off white. You know what I'm saying? Light white. It's a white T-shirt. How the hell you get all these vaccines? And for one common denominator. Like, that's crazy.
It is. So what you think about them? They talk about this damn voting rights and stuff like this, man. I mean, none of this. I mean, the 3 main things they're talking about. They're talking about, months in advance access to for early voting, like to mail-in votes and stuff like that. That don't have nothing to do with the people. I don't work for none of the county or the city commissioner or the city clerk or you know what I'm saying or the public work, the municipal building. I don't work for none of the motherfuckers. So how is that? I don't control that shit. So and then they talk about access to water, access to eating and drinking in the lines, and they talk about what's the other one? They said IDs. The fact that they don't like the fact that you got to show their ID. Your ID has to be shown. I'm like, damn, dude. When you go, when you get carded for some damn liquor, you got to show your every damn where you could go. Any important building, doctor, show your ID.
Right. Get in the club, you got to show your ID. Go and see the doctor, you got to show you. Sometimes you got to show your ID. All kinds of shit. Pay a ticket, you got to show your ID. When the police pull you over, you got to show your ID.
It's like,
I mean, all that shit is all that voter shit, voter rights. I mean, like, where's my actually vote? Where's my vote going when I do vote? Why is it that there's only been, I've only known one black Supreme Court judge? Why in the hell we don't have more black Supreme Court? Why we don't vote? Why say what's that, Congress or legislation? Why they don't have those type of votes to get more people, different people into that? Why is it the same people? You know, year after year after year, we need some youth up in there. You know what I mean? We need some young scholars up in there. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? They still preaching that 1960s and 50s, where their grandfathers and great grandfathers were KKK members, probably. You know what I'm saying? Blackface. You know what I'm saying? Blackface and all that type of shit.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? Where do my vote go if I do vote? Like some of the people that be on the ballot, I never heard of them before in my life. Never seen them in my community.
You ain't lying. It's like,
you know what I'm saying? Judge Court. Who? Judge who? I ain't never known this judge. Like, we don't even have no relations with these people. So why the hell we voting for these people? Voting on these people. No community relations, no anything.
That's true. That's true.
Let alone you got to vote for a president and a vice president that's they on there like used car salesmen and shit when they tell you everything you want to hear. You know what I'm saying? Until you buy that car and drive it off, then that shit gets the knocking like, oh well, you voted for me, so you got me for 4 years. My bad. Yeah, I promise you all that shit. I'm falling asleep on conferences and shit, press conferences. I'm up there falling asleep and shit. Sleepy Joe, what you doing for us, Joe? Yeah.
He's showing us you don't fuck about us though. You ain't lying,
you ain't black. You're not black if you don't vote for me. Now that motherfucker, when he said that shit, I said, oh no, this ain't politics. Oh, this is motherfucking race baiting ass shit right here.
That's the race baiter, dude.
You ain't black.
These politicians are the fucking race baiters. They talking about they're the.
Can you imagine if Barack Obama got on there and said, "You ain't white if you don't vote for me"?
Ooh,
man,
he wouldn't have won. He wouldn't have won.
Man, the White House, that shit would have went up in smoke. You talking about storming the Capitol? They wouldn't have been storming the Capitol. They've been trying to assassinate that motherfucker.
Yeah,
what do you mean I'm not white?
I know.
I don't vote for you. You trying to question my ethnicity, my race?
It would have been January 6th before January 6th.
Yeah. how you black motherfucker, you know what I'm saying? Like, how dare you? But he can go in there and say, yeah, if you don't vote for me. Like,
imagine if you would have said about some Jew, somebody would have said about some Jewish. Ooh,
man, hey, the Jewish community would have shut the shit down. The Jews don't apologize for shit. They don't give a fuck. That's why I like it. They do not. I mean, you fuck with them, they don't give a fuck. They got their own community. Why? I've never heard of a like, you know, you got the Jewish community, you got Chinatown, you got all these different. Where's the African American town where you can just go down there and just all African American businesses?
I know.
You go downtown LA. Who's running all those shops downtown LA? All the sweatshops and all the jewelry districts and all that. Ain't no black people down there. Our people ain't in there.
That's true. They're down the street in Skid Row. Ooh.
Yeah, 7-Elevens. Look at the 7-Elevens. You ever seen a black on 7-Eleven? I ain't never seen that. It's like,
I haven't, man.
You know, but when we do get our business and stuff, our own people won't even support us. They walk right by it. You know, I'm gonna go to Foot Locker instead of going to Jay's, right? Yeah, I'm gonna go to Foot Locker, but I know my boy around the corner got the same shoes for sale. He's selling them out the trunk of his car. Why not patronize his business?
Right.
But I'm gonna go to Foot Locker and shit where they don't even greet you with a hello. You know, first thing you say, you know, may I help you? I know, hey, how you doing? May I help you? What you need?
I know, huh?
You want to spend that $200? Come over here, boy. Give me money. Give me that money and get out of here.
Damn, that's a good point.
Yeah. Motherfuckers, man.
He said they don't even say I noticed that too, Big Day. I'm like that too. I'm like, I go to the line wherever I'm at, store, whatever. If I don't get a high first, then I'm like, oh, okay. You know what I'm saying? All right.
Yeah,
All right. So I kind of see
yeah.
where you're coming from.
Basically, what they said. Yeah, they just basically what they saying is, give me your money and get out. Give me your money and get out of my store. They ain't striking no conversations up with you. How you doing today? Oh, that's a nice one. Oh, that's your baby right there. That's nice. Hey, how you doing? None of that.
Right.
Yeah. How may I help you? What size you need? There you go. Out the door. See you later. Yeah, well,
Yeah.
we need our own. We need our own downtown LA.
Bad.
Need our own
Bad.
promenade where we can go walk a promenade and nothing but our, black businesses. They got some down there like the Slauson area, like what's the name of that? I want to go there all the time. That was right there on Slauson. It's a little like a seafood spot slash jazz little thing. They got a little live jazz man, black jazz man. I forgot the name of it though. But yeah, it's still black down there. Not that much though.
I heard Jackson Park. I heard like fucking Lamar Park. I heard they're starting to fucking try to go in up in gentrify over there in that area, man.
Yeah.
Like, dude.
Yeah, because there used to be a lot of little small shops, moms and pop shops out there selling hot dogs, black. You know what I mean? And they let me give you ID. You know what I'm saying? Let me get you see your credentials. You know what I'm saying, for your little hot dog cart. Oh, you don't got no credentials? Get out of here. But you can drive down Contra Boulevard right now on a Saturday night and see 75 taco trucks out there.
Damn.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Go on Contra Boulevard that night on the weekend.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Look how many taco trucks out there.
Right.
I guarantee you they ain't got no business license or no unnumbered A's in the window. Hell no.
That's a good point.
We
got it from so many. You see how we get it from so many, especially out here on the West Coast. We get it from so many different angles, man. We get it on.
Yeah.
We get it and see, they hit us with the Democrat states, and they hit you with all types of. They hit you with the crazy laws and these acts and shit like that, dude. But it's just like, but damn, okay, so this shit is the same motherfuckers that hit you with that are running these states. Joe Biden's a Democrat. Yep. Oh, the crime, this and that. But you're talking about crime in your Democratic run states throwing shit, man. You full of shit. Let's talk about you're talking about the crime, but you're not talking about where they're at. It's in these Democrat ran states. I'm not saying Republicans, some of the states is fucked up too. But their shit be clean. The white motherfucking community be, I'm telling you, man, they got it. It's like a dog eat dog out here, man. It's just like, you know what I'm saying? And other, I ain't gonna lie, you know what I'm saying? I'm cool with other races or whatever, but a lot of these other races fall right with these motherfuckers against us.
Yeah.
I mean, that's cool. They're doing their thing and they're helping each other out and all that, but don't treat me shitty because I'm not your race and shit. Because that's what we got a problem. That's what we got a problem.
Mm-hmm.
Don't
just like these big, just like companies. Just like companies. You walk inside a restaurant or like say walk inside a McDonald's, everybody in there is Hispanic. Not one black motherfucker in there, not one white motherfucker. It's like these businesses just hiring their own people and ain't giving a damn about you. It's basically telling you what you're gonna do about it. You want your burger or fries? If you don't, get out of here. Because we run it the way we run it.
Woo. See, Democrats talk about that shit, but they don't. To see, those are the same people that the Democrats back, and the Democrats want to even before John Lewis, before he died, he wanted to make a law or stuff like that with the kids against cages, the kids in the cages and all that. Don't get me wrong, whatever. That's true. That's fucked up and everything. But shit, we all knew what happened in the crack era. We all knew what happened in the crack era from coast to coast. And from what I just found out, crack came here first, then it went to New York. So we got, you know what I'm saying? We still had the ping ponging. Then, a big hit scene in St. Louis. St. Louis is still fucked up. And it ain't, it's Crip and Blood. Just because no Crip and Blood. Yes, Crip and Blood, it made a little stain out there, but it's because it's already fucked up. It's already, you see what I'm saying? And guess what?
And then who brought the drugs in? Who brought the drugs in? Goddamn, the politics brought it in. Because they sat back and they seen it. They said, well, how can we get these niggas to start killing each other faster than what they're doing right now? So we don't have to do it because KKK can't operate. KKK can't operate no more. You know what I'm saying? So now we gotta push something into the community that's gonna get them to kill each other. Fortune and fame, the almighty dollar. Push that crack in that community and watch them start going crazy. That's exactly what they did. We ain't got no boats. We ain't got no connections to Cuba. You know what I'm saying? Like, government was bringing that shit in. CIA.
He said that shit best in
Yeah,
the Boys in the Hood. We're not flying and floating this shit in here, man. Gun store on every corner, you know,
man.
like church on every corner.
Like what
Ooh.
the church on every corner. That's the
Mm.
biggest scam in the world right there. You know what I mean? I ain't never seen a preacher catching no bus. I ain't never seen no
Ooh.
preacher pulling up in no Datsun. I ain't never seen a preacher pulling up in no Camry. You
Damn,
know what I'm saying?
dude.
Or living in an apartment right there in the hood, right downstairs in the back of apartments. Them motherfuckers living in big old houses, driving Mercedes Benz, and they said we got to keep the lights on in this building. So I'm going to take 5 offers a day from everybody. I don't care about you not can't pay your bills, and you're going to be a member of this church for 30 years, and when you die, we're going to charge your family 20,000 to bury you. But you
Ooh, and they
already gave me 200,000. You know what I'm saying? You already gave me a $500,000. You know what I'm saying? In ties already. When you die, I need 15,000 from your family to bury you after you done gave me 500,000, a $500,000. That's crazy.
mm, that
That's why I stopped
it's,
going to them for shit. I went up in there and
yeah,
shit. Man, shit. I
you
wish I
seen it.
would.
And in them ties, see ties, that's a Roman word, man. See, a lot of this shit comes from the Catholic and the Roman Catholic Church and shit, man. A lot of that shit, that bullshit, man, and a lot of these, you see what I'm saying? But one thing I ain't gonna lie though, one thing, see, these motherfuckers, see, the thing is, the Catholic churches, that shit's corrupt and they be molesting the motherfuckers. That shit should be shut down.
Mm-hmm.
But these motherfucking, what they do is shit, they still kind of let their people kind of like live and shit. They kind of see, they don't really kind of like get into their politics. I was just saying that earlier. We're the only group that clergy gets in our gets in our personal lives and tells us who to vote for and tell us what to do. What other group?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, even when the Mexicans go to the Catholics, they don't fucking, okay, you do this little community, okay, whatever, okay, you're done. You know what I'm saying? Okay, just don't have abortions. That's it. Their churches push them not to have abortions. Ours push us too.
Right. Bingo. Spot on right there. Yeah. Because they want to stop the reproduction of the black man. Stop the reproduction of the black man. But the Mexicans, yeah, go ahead and keep reproducing. You know why? Because when you need help, you can come to us because we run the insurance companies. We run the mortgage companies. We run all the big businesses that are going to get you what you need. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no black insurance company. You can't go to the Jacksons and get insured, whether it's car insurance, whether it's homeowners insurance, or anything. You know what I mean? Because if it is, they're going to be the first ones out of business.
Yeah, Jackson Hewitt don't get it twisted. Jackson Hewitt is not no brother. That ain't no black. Hell no, dude.
No.
That's
Hell
true.
no. You know what I'm saying? And they don't deal with their own people. That's why they able to operate the way they operate and move the way they move. They don't care about being in no presidency. They don't care about being in no having a big name politician that's a Mexican, because they know that one day without a Mexican, this world won't even be able to run. Imagine taking all the Mexicans out. How is this world finna operate with no Mexicans out here working at all? You send them all back to Mexico. Who's finna be washing your car and shit? Change your oil. Brothers ain't finna be out there because nigga tired. He gonna be like, man, fuck that car wash. Fuck selling the roses on the. You know what I mean? The first thing we're gonna say, fuck the car wash and selling the roses on the corner. Too good to get out there. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna be selling ice cream and stuff downtown. That's why they don't care. They'll work for $10 a day. Because look what they got to go back to if they go back to their country. They living over there in shambles over there. You know? That's why they don't care.
They're actually, they try to do. You're right. You're right.
That's why they don't put forth no Mexican person to run for presidency. They're not pushing a line or pushing somebody up there or saying, you know what, we're not voting for your people until our people at least be a vice president. You know what I mean? I ain't never seen it before. Where they hold press conferences with 1 million Hispanics out there, or 100,000 Hispanics out there, pushing their people. Shit, they know they run this country.
They don't have to.
State of California. Yeah, they don't got to.
They live good. A lot of them don't have to learn English.
They got everything.
Exactly. They don't have to.
Yeah. Who's running all the car lots? You go to a car lot, hey, my friend.
You
How you
ain't
doing today,
bull.
my friend?
Yeah. Y'all got the look
Yeah.
up?
Yeah.
You ain't lying, dude. You ain't
And then you say,
lying.
hey man, I don't have a job, man. You think I can finance? Oh, don't worry about it. We come my friend. Don't worry about it. They're gonna go through their own people, get you the loan. You know what I mean? Who got their own people inside the bank to get you their loan. You know what I mean? Don't even worry about it. You ain't gotta go to the Honda dealership and Nissan and Ford. Come on down from here to the moms and pops in the corner. We're gonna get you everything you need. Get you a nice little credit or whatever. Fuck with us, fuck with our people, keep our people employed. You know, that's what that's about.
You ain't lying.
This
And
is
see,
America.
that's a dope structure. I ain't mad. You know what I'm saying? I respect it. I
Yeah,
understand.
me either. Yeah.
Don't treat me shitty.
Yeah.
Don't shit on me. That's
Right.
low key. You're not discriminating low key. But see, you
Yeah.
do your help your people, but don't come on now.
Mhm.
I don't got nothing to do with the white
Yeah.
man. You see what I'm
Right.
saying? I
Yeah.
ain't got nothing to do with the white man. You see what I'm saying?
Right. We all the same. Shit, look out for me.
You see, but see, that's
We're
what I
gonna
don't
do business
understand
with
about
y'all.
exactly. And I don't understand about this. A lot of these cats, they want you to see their struggle. Oh yeah, you know, this and that, and their hustle, stuff like that. But they don't want to see yours. I don't like that. I don't like that. I don't like that.
Right.
I don't like that.
Yeah.
Don't see. So you don't.
Yeah,
What?
and a
Just
lot of
because
that shit is.
I'm not doing fucked up. This poor white motherfuckers.
Right.
This white motherfuckers out here. Now what?
Right. Right. That's because they fear that. They fear educated black men. They fear that shit for whatever reason. Even in the workplace, wherever you at, if you stand up for yours or you speak up for yours, they don't look at it as a respect. They're like, okay, I respect that, man. You don't want me to do that no more. All right, cool. I respect that. Sorry about that. They look at it as, what did he just say? What? He know about labor laws? Did he just recite a labor law? Oh, we got to get rid of that motherfucker. Oh, this motherfucker trying to take over the company now. Oh man, he posed a threat. They start changing. They start locking doors and everything. You know, start having meetings behind closed doors. Like, wait a minute now, this motherfucker. Yeah, ooh, they starting to wake up. Let's keep them asleep. Let's keep these brothers asleep. These brothers and these sisters asleep.
That is a threat, though. That poses a hell of. You ain't lying, though, Dad. You ain't lying, man. That makes a lot of sense.
Yeah.
A lot of sense. That's so from a most logical standpoint you can take it from, man. We pose a threat in the masculinity thing too. You see what I'm saying? Even when you're in the gym and shit, you're working on the gym and shit, you see all these different races and shit. Motherfucker. You don't even have to be the swollest brother or nothing, but they be seeing like they respect you because they see you twice. They look at you twice, like, okay. You know what I'm saying? That's what I mean by, you know what I'm saying? Oh, okay. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. They know. Like this motherfucker right here, you know what I'm saying? This motherfucker shit. What if he know about some shit or something, or some martial arts or something? This motherfucker bad.
Yeah.
You know
don't say nothing to that, but yeah.
What if he
don't
eats
say nothing to that, brother, man? He'll whoop your ass.
Here, he gonna be the biggest swellest motherfucker here if he eats. You know, if he keeps his diet up, he keeps coming in. They think like that. I know they think like that in jail, all that in jail, all that shit, man.
Yeah.
All this shit in the workforce,
fear, black man.
Motherfuckers, man.
I see firsthand at the workplace, man. Motherfuckers, you start reciting labor laws, speaking up for yourself, man. Man, this ain't the 1800s, man. This ain't no damn cavalry. Nah, I'm speaking up for mine. They pose a threat, man. They get scared of that.
They pose a threat, yeah.
You know what I mean?
That's anywhere, man. You ain't lying. You ain't lying, dude. But we gotta stand tall and firm on our own selves, man, and start. You know what I'm saying? And you know, shit. Hey, a lot of times
educate these young brothers, man.
We don't even speak. You know, the
they
women
and right.
The women and shit. I guess they think that I don't know, but it's like I got game. I know how to get. If I want to get at you, I'm not gonna just say hi and approach. I don't know. You feel? I must get at you. You know what I'm saying? You feel what I'm saying?
Right.
I don't know if they think that. I don't know.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? The brothers, I don't know what you know what I'm saying? It's a lot of gang bang. What's his name? I can kind of see that a little something, but damn, it's just a simple.
You know, it ain't no love there. It's like, where the love at? You know what I mean? It's like you see a bunch of brothers, and you walk up in the store, and the first thing you're gonna say is, "Now you gonna think where these niggas from?" Or not know, okay, I feel safe because we 5 other brothers right here. You know what I'm saying? Something crack off. You know, we all together. You ain't thinking like that. You thinking the reverse. You go in the store like shit. Which one of these motherfuckers? You know what I'm saying? Like, man, which one of these motherfuckers I done did something to, or where you motherfuckers from? You know, you go in the store and then, you know, it just take a simple motherfucker. What's up, brother? And to break the ice. You know what I'm saying?
No, man, it does, man.
Yeah.
You ain't lying, dude.
Yeah. You know what I mean? Like,
You ain't
shit,
lying.
I ain't no threat to you. You know, but that's just the way it's just set up like that. Police know that. That's why every time we try to do something, get some type of peace going, they fuck it up. They don't want to see that happen.
And the peace treaty was cold, man. You know, I was a little snot nose in '92, man. But I remember, dude, that the police was doing some grimy stuff. They kept that going and shit, dude. They kept it going and shit. I think really on that east side, but that period though, they kept that going. They kept it going, dude. They kept it going and shit.
It's like the common sense thing. If I was a police or a detective, whatever in the community that I grew up in, and I go back and serve that community, and there's a gang war going on, there's killings going on, my initial thought was going to be like, okay, I went to school in this neighborhood. I know some of these dudes or whatever. Let's go over there and see what we can do to stop the war. Let's go see if we can put these two gangs together in one room and some, you know what I'm saying, some type of narrative and peace talks. You know what I mean? Let's see that from the community standpoint. Whoever the community leaders is, councilman, the mayor, of that city or whatever, get with the law enforcement. Let's see what we can do to stop it. They don't do that shit. They do the opposite. Let's go over there and keep the shit going on. Let's harass them. Let's jack them. Let's put them in jail. Let's go get them for guns. You know they over there armed with guns. They're at war. Let's see if we can stop it. Or, you know what I mean? The councilman probably saying, don't stop it because that's where our money comes from. If you stop crime, judges be coming up short. There's no overtime. County jail be down, at its lowest point. No crime, no probation, no parole. The system is designed for you to fail, not to succeed and get off of it. Because without crime, you're losing jobs. So we need the crime to be at its all-time high so we can keep our job. That's what they be thinking. That's how I feel they're thinking.
It's fucked up, but you're right. Keep that shit going.
Yeah,
you know what?
Crazy.
First of them, I with them motherfuckers. Fuck that. You know what I'm saying? On the east end, you keep that shit
Let
going.
them keep killing each other. Let them keep killing each other. I'm working 16 hours a day instead of trying to get the situation and see what they can do to bring or to create jobs for these young dudes. They ain't no jobs. You know what I mean? That's the fastest way to get a person off the street is give them a job. You're gonna be too tired to kill him.
Right.
He's too tired to put in some work.
And he gonna feel like a little.
Get this man.
It's like, oh shit, I got a little paper. This shit coming. Well, shit, hey, maybe this so fucking so boring. And shit. See, I got a little spot now. Hey, shit. Hell, I got a little whip. Well, shit, hey, maybe I got a little broad now. A couple little broads. Shit, hey, man, this ain't so good. Shit, fuck it. I'm gonna keep doing this shit. You're right. It's gonna keep you in the whole.
He's selling drugs. Right. He's selling drugs because he feels there's no other way. He's committing crimes and killing people because motherfuckers is trying to kill him. You got to protect yourself. You know what I mean? So put something positive and creative in front of these young brothers' face and give them opportunities to make a living, an honest living, take care of their family. Then they're gonna be thinking twice about doing some shit. You know, I'm not gonna get out here in these streets and gangbang because I got to get up to work at 5 o'clock in the morning, man. I'm tired. You know what I'm saying? I'm making $30 an hour, man. I'm bringing home almost $3,000 every 2 weeks. You know what I'm saying? So I can't fuck that off. You know what I mean? Selling drugs is stressful. You know what I mean? You gotta hook up with the connection and it might be drug. Oh, that shit is stressful.
That is stressful.
Honest living. You gotta be looking over your back and all this shit. And, punch the clock, make honest living go on.
You get less grades at that job than on that. I'm telling you, and selling that. It's a motherfucker robbing you and shit, motherfucker. You know what I'm saying, motherfucker. You know, motherfucker that you fuck with and shit. You know what I'm saying? Is really little low key jealous of you and shit. And them motherfuckers like kind of set you up. Like you're right. You got to worry about types of bullshit, man. You ain't lying, man. You ain't lying.
I guarantee you, if you give 10 young brothers an opportunity to make a living, 7 of them gonna stick with it. You know what I mean? 6 or 7 of them might stick with it. The rest of them will go back to their own way of living because they probably can't hang it. They don't got the work ethic or whatever. But some people might go change their mind, be like, you know what? This is the way to go. I'm gonna stick with this. Right. That's how you reduce the crime. You got to get these dudes something to do. Some money in their pocket. Give them a career or something. Instead of saying, I'm not gonna hire you because you got convicted for a firearm, so you can't get a job here. So going back out there, keep doing what you're doing instead of saying, all right, I'm gonna give you a second chance at life. You know what I mean? We're gonna waive that. Don't worry about it. Come on in. We're gonna hire you. We're gonna train you. We're gonna pay you $30-something an hour. Here you go. I guarantee his mentality changed in a couple of months.
Oh, yeah, give him a skill or a trade or something like
Yeah.
that. He good.
I didn't know how to work on no trains. I didn't know nothing about no trains until I got out of jail and started working. You know?
Yeah, you learned exactly, man. And that's good that you had a good opportunity, man. That's all we need, man. An opportunity, man, and you know,
That's it.
and we see that's the thing, man. It's just like you know, say on these platforms too, especially being out here on the West Coast and shit, man. We got to really, man, because you know, this is the gangbang. You know what I'm saying, that atmosphere out here, man, and you know, it's really influential, man. So it's just like we gotta have to probably come out with a different. I mean, it's everywhere, you know, the gangbang, but it really is more out here. So we gotta really come, you know, with a different, I think, kind of like strategy. And like you said, you're right. A lot of these police could have came up with something different, but they don't want to. You know what I'm saying? And it's funny because these are civil servants. They're serving us. Our taxpayers' money is, you know what I'm saying, is paying for their whack ass salaries and their pensions. But see, it's the whole thing in the propaganda and stuff like that with this. Joe Biden has a lot to do with this shit. Joe Biden, he wrote the crime bill.
Kamala Harris, all of them.
Yeah, Kamala Harris, all of them got something to do with it. Bill Clinton for carrying this shit, the 3 strikes and all that bullshit out. Pete Wilson for carrying that shit out in California. Remember Pete Wilson? Nobody talk about, a lot of people don't talk about Pete Wilson. You see what I'm saying? Carrying this shit out in California. You see what I'm saying? And you know what I'm saying? And what's his name? Let's not forget New York. Bloomberg with the stop and frisk. That stop and frisk shit. What they got rid of Bloomberg. They got rid of what's his name? De Blasio. You know what I'm saying? And they gave you Eric Adams, a black former police captain, right? Or police chief, right? This motherfucker is for stop and frisk. See, they give you they would never give you no Asian. They would never give you no Jew or no Hispanic motherfucker that's gonna be for some kind of law or something like that. That's gonna target their people. They can only use us like that. You can only use us like that, man. We
be the first to go against our people.
Yeah, we're the political.
You see how fast? But you see how fast it is for them to oppress, for them to write a bill and to change a law. You know what I mean? To suppress the people, the 3-strike law, the crime bill. So how fast that is. You don't write any gang intervention bills. Any community activist bills to stop crime. You know what I mean? How about these police officers that's patrolling these communities? Where did they grow up at? Beverly Hills or a whole other state? They come to Compton, Linwood, or whatever and get the patrolling. They don't live in this community. They didn't go to school in this community. They can give a damn about this community. So they come over here and patrol and control, and then they're going back to the Marbury and living a happy life.
You said Marbury.
You know what I mean? Yeah, because if you lived it, you know what I'm saying? Because there was officers that patrolled the streets that I even went to school with. I'm like, yeah, I went to school with you, man, in high school. You know what I mean? Even though he was a police officer, we had that respect for each other. Like, okay, I'm a police officer. You respect me, I respect you. You know, don't take it. You know, you do something wrong, I got to do my job. Okay, I can respect that. Right. But at least he ain't pulling up, jumping out with his gun out. You know what I'm saying? Draw down on you. He pulling up. Hey, what's going on, man? Everybody straight over here? Hey, what's up, homie? Oh, what's going on? You straight over here? Hey, man, that's a nice car, man. You know what I mean? We're having a such and such. You got that camaraderie with him. Not no, you know what I'm saying? You pulling up, you mad dogging the motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Lift your shirt up. You know, putting the gun, lift your damn shirt up. You move, I shoot you. What? You know what I mean? Ever since I got in office, stop and frisk has been going on a lot later.
Yeah, right. Eric Adams haven't been in office for like what, 2 months, a month, and it's already going on. See, the thing is, we don't need no Jewish, because Eric Bloomberg is a Jew, right? We don't need no Jewish mayor to do it. We do it ourselves. We'll have you do it against your own people,
right?
So it doesn't look. It's not racist because your own people. See, it's so psychological. Their program is real good, man.
Yeah. That's a strategic warfare is a psychological one to keep everybody off balance, to keep everybody thinking, and to put something in your face that ain't really there. You get to looking at something and you think it is what it is. It's like, wait a minute, it's not even, you know what I mean, what it is. It's psychological. You know what I'm saying? Fucking with your mind and shit. You know what I mean? like wearing glasses that block out the sun. I'm gonna put this in your face, so you really can't even see me.
Crazy.
You know what I mean? They know what they're doing. They can stop the shit so fast if they really wanted to. You know, war on drugs, war on gangs, all kind of shit, man. They can do it if they really want to, but
And that means the
everything
war
has
on
a
us.
price on it.
Everything
Right.
that
Everything has a price.
That was war on us. They didn't want. They can't just say war on
Exactly.
black. So it's just like,
Right.
okay, what about how come there's nothing? There's never no war on something that's strictly targeting the biker gangs, the one percenters, or there's nothing. You know what I'm saying? War on
Exactly.
any, specifically
Right.
targets. You know what I'm saying? The KKK or the
Mhm.
Aryan Brotherhood.
Hell's
you know,
Angels.
Hell's Angels.
Hell's
you know,
Angels.
they
Mongols
kill
and
each
all
other.
them.
They're talking about black on black crime. Okay, everybody. There's you go to Long Beach. We could go to Long Beach. We could go to Westminster. I could show you Asian on Asian crime. You feel what I'm saying? We could go to, you know what I'm saying? Let's go to Long Beach. Them Cambodians versus it's the TRGs versus the Asian boys. They hate each other, and they're all Asian, right? It's the same thing. You know what I'm saying? We could go to certain white parts of the town. They killing each other. They kill every group kills
Can you
each other
imagine
more.
Right. Could you imagine though if it was white Crip gangs in California? I mean, not California, but in LA County, if you had 85 different white gangs, Crips and Bloods, and there wasn't that many black gangs, I guarantee you that they would have did something to neutralize them gangs and wipe them all the way out. You know what I mean? They would have did something for that.
True.
But the blacks, let's let them kill each other. Let's let 80 gangs in the city just go at it. You know what I mean? That's why they took out the YMCAs, the Boys and Girls Clubs. Remember that? The Boy Scouts and all that type of stuff. They took all that shit out. All the elective. Remember the elective stuff when you went to school? They had the electives, cooking class and sewing class and all them. They took that shit out the school. Wood shop, electric shop. Let's take that shit. Cosmetology, culinary arts. Take that. Let's take that out of the school because we don't want these young brothers and sisters to gain a career when they leave high school.
Right.
You know what I mean? We need something that we could to generate some money on our side, which is crime. The easiest way. Crime.
And then they made some money let's take all this shit out the school. Make it to where you know what I'm saying the people can't thrive, but let's make some money off this shit and make it like a big university college and call it trade school. I'm telling you.
Exactly. Let's call it trade school, and then let's charge you to go to school. You got to pay for that. You know what I'm saying? Pay for that trade school. We don't care. Your mom and daddy making over $100,000 a year, they're gonna pay to go for a trade school. It's not gonna guarantee your job, but we don't give a damn. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna charge you $80,000 for that class, and when you're done and you got to work, then if you work, you work. If not, then we don't care. But you're paying that tuition, you're paying that loan back. You know what I'm saying? Shouldn't those schools be free? Why do I have to pay to learn a trade? Shouldn't it be free? I mean, when you know what I'm saying? Help build this stuff up. Should be free.
Right.
Like I say, we go back to the Hispanics. They got their own company name and everything that employs their own people. I guarantee they ain't got to pay for that. They don't have to pay for that. You know what I'm saying? Because you know what I'm saying, they ain't getting the training for that. Come on in here. They inherit that from birth, from working in their country, electricity and all that shit. They get out there and work. Man.
They get the hookup, dude. I be trying to tell people, man, that they work together and they watch out for their people, but at the same time, it's not just that. Honestly, it's like they're not trying to be funny or not, but it's like the white man is letting them. All right, fuck it. If we were doing that, they would shut that down, dude, because we were low-key doing that in the 50s and they shut that down. And in the integration, segregation, we was doing so good working with each other that they tricked us into integrating with their ass, and that fucked us up.
Right.
If they had more, they still had more power, you know what I'm saying? Because they're still the United States and shit. Everything still, the white man still established all this bullshit, even though we built the shit. But at the same time, you know what I'm saying? That was the thing right there, too. So you integrate, you know what I'm saying, power with somebody, with people with more power, they're going to eat your shit right on up, man. That's exactly what they did. We felt we didn't need our businesses no more. We could go to Macy's.
Right.
I don't need
exactly.
Mom, you know what I'm saying?
Bloomingdale. Yeah.
Yeah.
Go to J.C. Penney.
And look, most of the
They ain't really
places
tripping with them because they ain't really tripping with them because who's buying all the houses in the community? Who's buying those $500,000, $600,000 houses? Hispanics.
Damn, I
So
know,
that's why I'm gonna leave them alone because they're spending the money with us. When the black grandmother sell her house and she move out of the state and go somewhere else, Wyoming, Idaho, whatever, who's buying that house? Hispanics. They're buying up the whole damn block.
Why do they? I mean, no offense, because I know because I done had a couple that times that happened. My grandma on my pop's side sold like 50. I don't even want to speak on how much, a gang of acres of land for some bullshit amount, and my pops was pissed. He went off on her. I don't blame him.
Yeah.
But and then my grandma on my mom's side sold the house and came out here, and it's like, dude, you see that we have, this is a lot of selfish people in our families and just our that we know and just are part of our culture. Period. It's just a selfish type mentality and mind state. You're never supposed to sell nothing with tangible, something like that. Never. Anything that you have a deed attached to or something like that.
And hand that down to generations to come. Generational wealth. Hand it down to your kids. Let them hand it down to their kids, hand it down to their kids, hand it down to their kids. And before you know it, in 80-something years, man, that house will be trillions of dollars.
And we get mad. Yeah, exactly. We like, oh man, the Mexicans, we try to clown it. Oh, the man, the Mexican, the Hispanic, or whoever, the Asians and shit, man, the Asians living like fucking 10 in the house. Shit, but guess what? They move out individually.
Yeah.
And guess what? The certain people that remain there are going to be taking care of the mom or whoever or whatever kids. Some of the mom or dad or some die, they get that house. Boom. I'm telling you, we don't be thinking, man. We just
they get that money here, send it back to their country. Get rich here, send it back to their country, bring the people over. I mean, this is it's a whole big thing. But the reason why we can't do it is because we hate each other so bad. We hate to see the next motherfucker with something. You know what I'm saying? Because you pull up in a nice car, first time somebody says, fuck this nigga Frank, where the fuck he get that money from to get that car? Instead of saying, man, he deserved that shit, man. Frank worked hard for that shit, man. That's nice, bro. You know what I mean? The first thing he said, man, fuck that nigga, man.
Right.
You think he the shit. You know what I mean? Quick on your own people. On your own people. I can't save my money and buy a nice car. I work hard for this motherfucker. Why it got to be a scam or a scheme or something? Why you just can't be genuinely happy for a motherfucker?
Right.
You know what I'm saying? You want to jump in around, you got a black car, oh man, you should have got the white one. I bought the black one because I want the black one. You get the white one. Which like,
yeah,
you know
that's
like we always hating on each other, bro. Hate on each other. Instead of congratulating and shit, and, you know what I'm saying? Showing your own people some love and shit. Like, we like nice shit too. Don't always be hating on the motherfucker. Look out for a motherfucker. Like right now, my supervisor up here, I got my son an interview next week. I got my other little nephew an interview. I'm trying to get my people up in here.
Right.
You know what I mean? It ain't like I'm racist. It's just like, hey, I'm trying to give opportunity to my people. So I'm going to uplift my kids up into the railroad industry.
Right.
You know what I mean? So I'm hiring. Yeah. Oh shit.
That's dope, man. I salute you for that, Devil, man. I salute you for doing that, man. That's exactly how you got to do it, man. You definitely speak.
Everybody else do it. Well, I can't do it. You know what I'm
Man,
saying?
I'm doing it. Man, I didn't have that happen to me before. Times I'm saying I didn't have a job, whatever the case was. The homies like, oh man, I'm doing, I'm union now, I'm doing this and that. And you kind of like throw that out there, and you would think the homie would say, well, shit, don't even worry about it, man. I'm trying to get you up in there, whatever. So we union. The homie wouldn't even mention the fact, like, well, shit, are you good? You think you want to try to apply at my job, or not even mention it?
Yeah.
It's like where you stand.
First thing, and then what they do is, as soon as they get home, they say, man, that nigga Frank lost his job. Nigga ain't even working now. Oh, he ain't. Nah, the nigga ain't even working now. How you gonna pay that car note he got? You gotta turn that car back in. Shit like that. Like just like you say, like you see a person doing something or whatever, offer a hand to somebody. It don't cost you nothing. It's free. It's free. Offer something to somebody. You know what I'm saying? Open up a door for somebody. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna get it back. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm looking to get my little homies off the street, or people that I know that's responsible, that got a good head on their shoulders or whatever, give you opportunity. You know what I mean? To gain a career. And I'm gonna walk you through it, show you, you know what I'm saying, show you the ropes. All you gotta do is tuck your pride, you know what I mean? Don't be naive and close your mouth and open your ears and learn something. You You know what I'm saying? You'll make it a long way of life. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
That pride ain't gonna get you nowhere. Thinking that can't nobody tell you nothing. You think you know everything. Shit, I don't even know everything. You know what I'm saying? I ain't prideful. You know what I mean? I just decipher the shit I want to accept and the shit that I don't accept. You can tell me a whole 2-page story. I'm just take a little bit out of each one of those pages and apply that to something that might help me.
Oh, bars.
You know what I mean?
Bars.
Yeah.
Bars, Big Dad, man. You ain't
Motherfuckers,
lying.
man. Yeah.
Bars, dude. Whew. You right, man. It's just like, wow, you know, and I hope your nephew and your son, I hope they get that gig, man. I hope they get it, man. That's because my bad, it's a career right there. I hope they get it, man. And,
Yeah.
you know, we need, and you know, you doing what you can and you helping them out, man. I appreciate that, man. And a lot of us, you know what I'm saying, do appreciate that, man. A lot of the younger cats, man. And it's just like we really gotta, you know, on the ball and help each other out, man, because nobody else gonna do it, you know what I'm saying? And we can't, and see, weird, because we were like, oh, the white man that's low-key kind of like not even the white man's job to be, it's low-key our job, you know what I'm saying? Like, damn, man, like, now if the white motherfucker wants to have some kind of humanity and shit and something, or just feeling good that day or something like that, okay, but man, we gotta help each other. That's our job, man.
Right.
Ooh, that's our job.
Yeah,
it really is, man. It really
and then when I come here, I be seeing generations here. Well, I've been here. It's going to be 20 years in April. But I know one of my coworkers. He got his he in there. His son is in there, and his grandson is in there. That's 3 generations right there. You know what I'm saying? That's working up in here. And I'm like, damn, well, shit, I want to be like that too.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I got my grandson. He's 13, so I'll get my son in. And then when my grandson turns, 18, 19, 20, get him in here. You know what I mean? Like that's just the way to go. You know what I'm saying? Reach back and grab your people. You know what I mean?
Right.
Don't let them go straight. Yeah, reach back and grab them. You know what I'm saying? Give them another opportunity.
Damn, you ain't right. Exactly, man. It's just like, you know, and a lot of things, you know what I'm saying? That's why we got to, you know, a lot of this, you know, the stuff on YouTube and stuff like that is anti that, man. You got a lot of this Clubhouse stuff and a lot of this bullshit. It's just like, that right there. And I see why we be stagnating. I'm not just saying that's the main cause, but I'm just saying it's what you watch and what you consume too is a little something too, man. Positivity, man. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Positivity, man. You know what I'm saying? Is the main thing I watch. That's why, you know what I'm saying, I'll be on Nina Boy's platform sometimes because it's positive, it's positivity, man. It's this message behind it. You know what I'm saying? That's why I rock with you. You know what I'm saying? But some of these other cats on YouTube, man, I'm like, oh, I don't know about that, bro. Like, I ain't gonna say, you know, I'm like, I don't tune into it anymore, man, because I'm like, you know what, man, it's nothing positive. You know what I'm saying? It's nothing with the message. It's not nothing, you know what I'm saying? It's just, I don't know, man. You know what I mean? It's just like we got to cut that out because what we, having a platform. Some of these cats have 100,000, whoever following, so it's just like that's a certain responsibility. You know what I'm saying? It's just like use it to advance
your platform to advance people, to teach somebody something.
Yeah, man.
Like the dude, what's the one that got the tattoos all over his face? We got C-Mac, is that his name? Mac?
C-Mac.
Yeah, him. Crip Mac, yeah, him. Like him, he got a big following. You know what I mean? Like somebody above him should sit him back and say, look, man, stop pushing the gang narrative. You got all these people that's following you. You got hundreds of thousands of people that's following you. You know what I mean? Try to put something together for educational purposes for some kids. You know what I mean? Some type of thing, a nonprofit to generate some money or whatever to give back. I mean, he do be giving back to passing out food, but you start pushing that gang line or whatever, you don't want that negative energy because there's gonna be somebody out there that's gonna see you in traffic slipping and want to take your life just because who you are, a YouTube sensation. You got this big old following and they ain't gonna think twice to chip you. You know, use that platform to grow so you can you mess around and get you a movie deal.
I know.
You know what I mean? Anything. Yeah. Because who's the person that's going to invest the money in you? It's gonna be the white man. That's why you got all these reality TV shows. They like to see that type of fighting people, throwing drinks on people and all that stuff. And then every time it goes on, I want to see who the producer is, executive producer and all that. It'd be Mitch Wisniewski and some shit. You know what I mean? It'll be no You know, there don't be
I
no
know.
Jerry Browning or no,
No.
Joshua Jackson, no black. It's them. And they use you as like a puppets. Like they going just like the puppet masters, just like puppets. Yeah, fight each other. They making the money. Yeah, of course they give you $100,000 to act like a fool. But why
Mm.
give you $100,000 when you can own the production company and produce it yourself and get the millions, get the whole royalty?
That's what I be saying about, not even trying to be funny now, but that's what I be saying about these cats going on like Vlad and these white platforms. I'm like, my thing is like,
Yeah.
bro, you know what you should do? Start getting so-called famous motherfuckers come on your platform. You feel what I'm
Right.
saying? And make a platform to where you're interviewing the famous. Since you're already a low-key famous kind of cat, you already know cats from LA and wherever else. Have them motherfuckers come on your shit, interview them. You're gonna get gang of fucking with you. You're gonna be like that. Don't just fucking like, I don't know, man. I mean, teachers on whatever, whatever the case is. I'm not gonna, talk stuff for cats. But my thing is build your shit. You could build your shit up like that to where your shit could be bigger than his and shit.
Right. Don't let them tell our story. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I want my own people to say like I'm not going on no Adam 12 or no Vlad and all these other people platform telling my life story, because you don't even come from where I come from.
Plus, he's saying there's some weird tweets and shit. I'm sorry. I don't care who. I don't care, man. I'm not gonna. You saying some weird shit about kids and pedophilia shit. That's where I draw the line and shit. That's where any real motherfucker should say, you know what? Fuck it. I'm not gonna I'm not gonna condone none of that weird shit, because you know what I'm saying? I got nieces and nephews and shit. I'm not going for no weird shit like that. And like you said, he said it, whatever. Man, that motherfucker said it, he said it. You know what I'm saying? I gotta disassociate myself from that kind of shit. Let me go over here. You know what I'm saying? And let me go on and make my own platform, make my own shit. Okay, I already have some thousand views on YouTube, no problem. Let me get let me get Kendrick up in here. Let me get motherfucking shit. Let me get what's his name is cool with a lot of Crips. Compton Menace. Let me get him on my shit. Let me get you know what I'm saying? Let me get Blueface on my shit. Let me start in it. I mean, I already know. I mean, my shit is too damn small. But cats that are already kind of fucking, you know what I'm saying, kind of already have their name out there, shit, they should do it themselves and shit. They be making a lot of money and shit, man. They would. They be making a killing. And plus, not even just the money. It that could open up doors for you. Just like Crip Mac. That could open boom. Shit, hell, I'm surprised. If I was Crip Mac, I'd start my own little podcast shit myself. See, I don't understand, man. Like, that's the ego and pride. Fuck all that pride and ego shit. Shit, hell, you live in county jail, LA County Jail alone. You should already be fucking having it in the back of your mind like shit. Ain't nothing phasing me. Good.
Right.
I ain't got nothing to prove, right?
Yeah. What it is today, they're not looking at the big. It's like they don't look at the big picture, and they're not planning for 20 years down the line. You know what I'm saying? Plan your life, set your life up to where 20 years from now, you're not finna be having to live off nobody, or be in a convalescent home, or not having insurance, not having a big old bank account, or being able to provide for your family and live comfortably 20 years from now. When you get a little older up in age, you know what I mean? Instead, they living for the now. You know, what can I get today? You know what I'm saying? What can I get today? No, set yourself longevity, man. Set yourself up, rolls down. You know, look at the bigger picture. Even if you got to use some of their money to get on, and I'm gonna use some of your money to get on just to get myself on. You know what I mean? After you give me that push, I'm gonna take it and run with it. You know what I'm saying? At my own show. That's why a lot of people, man, get your YouTube channel. I'm like, I don't got the time for it. It's cool, but I just ain't got the time for it. I got a bigger picture. I got something planned on my life for down the road. I'm gonna retire in 10 more years. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna start my own company and shit. You know what I mean? I'm trying to do something that I could pass down to my grandkids. You know what I'm saying? Pass down to my kids, my grandkids. Get them set up. You know what I'm saying?
I salute that. I can't nothing but respect, man. Nothing but respect. And that's what it's all about, man. That's the thing of us black people, we don't be knowing about that legacy, man. We don't be paying attention to that word, legacy, man. Leave one and leave one kids and then their kids. I mean, God, man, it's no legacy. It's all about me. That's how we look at it.
Right.
It's all about me.
Yeah, but our grandparents left legacies for our parents and shit. Then the buck stopped. Now it started changing. You know, some families don't even do family reunions no more. It ain't no, dinner at Big Mama house. It ain't no Christmas at this person's house. It's like everybody doing their own thing. That family culture ain't there no more. It's dog eat dog. You know what I'm saying? It's basically like, who can I call to get something from today? I don't care that it was your birthday last week, but I heard you got some money and I want it. That's what it's about now. Like, I heard you got some money. Give me some of that money you got. You know what I'm saying? That's why I told my kids, man, I'm not giving you nothing. You got to get out here and get it yourself. You got to work for it. You appreciate it more when you come out and get it. You know, I told my son, hey, I'm gonna get you this. I'm gonna line you up for this interview. You know what I'm saying? But you already know how to dress for the interview. You already know.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna hold your hand. You got to come in here, and if you want it, come in here and put your chest up high. You know what I'm saying? Know what you're saying, understand what you're saying, and get in here and get it.
Right.
It's right here for you.
Yeah,
if you need some help and advice, I'm there to give you the advice. But you got to walk your own walk and talk your own talk, man. Be your own man. You know what I mean? Yeah.
That's real. That's real. And then see, he'll respect that, man. I know he does now. He trusts me, especially when you get scared. You're like, well, shit, I'm glad. Shit, I'm glad Pops. You know what I'm saying? And I'm telling you. They will. He will, man.
Instead of saying, because a lot of kids go in there and be like, I feel like, well, I can afford to fuck up because I got somebody to catch me when I do fuck up. You know what I'm saying? I'll be like, nah. If you fuck up, you finna be your own man. You got to get yourself out of your situation. You know what I'm saying? It's your life. You got to live it how you want to live it. I can't live your life for you. I'm already living my life. You know what I'm saying? So if you got issues with this and that, I can help you on it, but then you got to do it yourself. You got to apply it yourself. You know what I mean? I can only lead you to the water. I can't make you drink it. So you got to figure it out. You know what I'm saying? You figure it out. You know what I mean? Once you fall a few times, it's life. But I got to set up for him, man. You don't come in and be an engineer. He like, I don't even know how to drive no train. I said, don't worry about it. I'm gonna school you. I'm gonna show you the ropes. Give you little pointers here and there. I'm show you what to do.
Right. Oh man.
Just follow my lead. Don't do nothing different.
Right.
Do something different, you're gonna be on your own.
Right.
Just follow my lead. I got you. He 20, 28 or 29?
Okay.
Finna be 29 in April.
Oh shit. Okay.
Man, you coming in at the right time. You finna shit.
Yeah, that's
you can work age. 30 years.
That is a good age, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
You be set. Retirement. Show you how you hook your retirement up for your kids. You know what I'm saying? And for you. And get up in this motherfucker, man. Shit. You know what I mean?
That's dope, man.
But you gotta want it though.
You gotta want and you gotta take it, like you were saying, man. And you know what I'm saying? But by taking it, doing the proper things to do, knowing that you could you're gonna have it in the bag and you're gonna get it. You know what I'm saying? That's real.
Yeah, like coming to work on time.
Oh yeah.
It's your responsibility to get your ass up and be to work on time. I'm not gonna be calling you in. So you woke. I wake my wife up for work because that's my wife and our money is shared and our, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
But I ain't married to you. You know what I'm saying? You my son. You gotta get your ass up.
You gotta get your ass up.
You know what I'm saying? You gotta be responsible. Yeah. As I told him, make sure you're on time for the interview. Be here an hour early. Even if you got to sit in your car for an hour, be here early.
Right.
You know what I mean? Don't let them look at you. You know what I mean? The first thing they're gonna do, you know how it is, look at you. Oh man, it's another black dog, man. You know what I mean? That's his son. Oh man, I ain't. Nah. Just come up in this motherfucker, like, determined. Like, you got the job.
Right. Yeah, it's in the bag. Yeah, exactly. You just gotta do right. Exactly. Just have the proper posture, everything, man. Handle yourself a certain way, man. You know what I'm saying? Answer certain questions right, man. Coming in looking presentable, you say you good. I can respect that, man. I can respect that. I can respect it, bro. And that's good. That's how we
take whatever shift they give you. Take whatever shift they give you.
Right.
Me, I don't do good with graveyard. Graveyard, that shit. Graveyards. Yeah. Graveyard shit. You don't have to work whatever shift they give you.
Right. You'll be all right. You'll get it. It'll get to the point where you get that seniority. You damn near picking your own schedule. That's how that works.
Yeah, I'm number 8. I'm number 8 on the seniority list.
Yeah.
I'm way the fuck
Oh,
up
yeah.
there.
Oh yeah, that's
Yeah.
up there, dude. Oh, that's up there, man. That's good, man. That, see, you played. What did you do? You literally paid your dues, man. That's what you did.
I know. Yeah.
You paid your
Yeah.
dues, Dad. You know what I'm saying? I'm proud, man. I salute you, man. That's real, man. That's real spit, man. And you know, your son gonna walk in there, he gonna get it, man. And you know what I'm saying, your nephew and stuff like that, man. And that's gonna be that legacy right there, man. Especially right now, the time right now with the job, everything, the economy scarce like that. That'd be a perfect career for him to have.
I told him it's a union job. He's like, do they top off? No, they don't top off. No, you get a raise every year. Ain't no top off pay. Yes, you get a raise every year.
And not no bullshit. It's a real union. Not no one of them workers, motherfucking food service. None of that bullshit. This is some real deal shit. Right there. I agree. Man.
That's what I told my wife. That he can finish my legacy when I leave and retire. If he can take over the reins when I retire, he can go. When I retire, I'm out of here. I'm not having a retirement program out with these motherfuckers. No shaking no hands. I'm gone. Man. Peace. See y'all later, man. I'm gone.
Man, and that's not. Okay. Hey, that's not long.
Leave my boots.
That ain't long at all, dude.
Nah.
Yeah, that's what's up right there, man. That's what's up right there.
I'm leave my boots. Leave my boots right at the time clock when I clock out too. Take my boots off right there, walking out in my socks. I don't need these no more.
You ain't gonna need them motherfuckers no more, huh? Hell yeah. Damn.
No.
Right there. That's what's up, man. You done paid your dues and stuff like that. Like, especially, you know, right now at a time like this and stuff like that. But see, that's the thing, man. You know, we and they try to make it seem like us, you know, black people. Oh, we don't, man. We hard workers and stuff like that. The thing is, they get. See, I had a video with, not too long ago. They getting ups and handouts, right? But when we ask for just a hand up, it's perceived as a handout. It's like,
right. Exactly.
How come
all I need is some help. Right. I ain't asking for nothing.
Right.
Just it's like, show me to go. Point me in the right direction.
But when look, they give everybody else land. They give these motherfuckers welfare. The Afghani motherfuckers, they give these motherfuckers. They giving the certain the kids at the border and the families. They was proposing on giving them motherfuckers $450,000 each. Like, we don't. And they call it reparations, but they don't want to give us no form of reparation. They want to study it. You want to study, okay? Whatever the narrative, whatever the case is with the slavery thing, whatever y'all pushing that slavery, okay? Y'all pushing the slavery happened, right? Give us our break us off. You can't. Y'all playing games. You feel what I'm saying? Y'all really playing games, and y'all want to give everybody else around us and play games and giving everybody else around us stuff, but not us, right? That's they just shoving it throwing it in our face. That's all it is. They just throw it in your face. Oh well, shit, man, these motherfuckers doing wrong. You know what I'm saying? Let's give the Asians something fucking anti-hate, even though that shit was fake and there was no Asian hate crime. But you know what I'm saying? Let's give them something plus 50 million. It was all about money because in the beginning of that coronavirus bullshit, with that shit lockdown, they was getting mad. Remember the Asians complaining, getting mad, talking about people they're losing all types of millions of dollars and people aren't coming in the restaurants because they thought, you know, said because the shit Wuhan and all that shit, all the stereotypes, right? So that was all that was a way to allocate money back into the Asian community. They were slick. You see how slick these motherfuckers are? Okay, let's make a bunch of bullshit. Stage these hate crimes, make that shit up, and make it seem like it's just black people, right? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
When there really is hate crimes against Asians, really white people doing it, but we'll just make it seem like it's black people. See, that's how you know it's bullshit, because don't these motherfuckers have businesses in our communities? Damn, how do you have business? Right. Oh, so the same people that have business in the communities are attacking you. Then how are y'all still in the communities? We don't think. We don't think.
Right. That's why they gave it to them, because they know. That's why they gave it to them, because they know we got to keep them happy, because we don't want to lose that business, that revenue, that money. The Diamond District. They all Filipinos down there, Asians down there. You know what I mean?
In America.
Chinatown. We don't want them to move up and get out of here. You know how much poverty level would go if Chinatown shut down? All that money that's being ran through there. If we got to shut that, we got to shut the Diamond District down. They're going to go sell their jewelry somewhere else.
That's
not in Los Angeles. They're going to New York. Oh my God! No! Keep them here. Put a
No.
bill out. Tell them we sorry. No more hate crime on you guys. Stay here. Stay there. Don't worry about it. Swap meets. Keep the swap meets open.
I know, huh?
They're not
Go to
employing
the-
no African American. No
Mm.
swap meet.
I know
Who
you
working
gotta-
for the motherfucker? Who's working for this? Who working for him in the swap meets? Hispanics.
Oh yeah, you're
I
right.
ain't never
Go-
went to no
Working for him, yeah, you're right. Ooh, I know, dude. I know.
Hispanics.
See, they go
I
hand.
ain't
those
never
two
seen no
go
black man.
hand in hand, dude. What you gonna say?
Yeah. I ain't never seen no black man working in no swap meet for no Asian, selling no shoes, t-shirts, no clothes, none of that. It's Hispanic. Got the Asian behind the counter and Hispanic helping you.
They don't like us, boy. I be telling my
They hate it
these groups hate
because
us.
they figure if we working up in there, that's a threat. Because now he gonna try to buy my business. He gonna try to boot me out and buy my business and turn this into an Afro Sheen shop. You know what I mean? They're gonna be selling CDs and Jordans now and mixtapes. Yeah. What's up, bro? Yeah. Hey, see your girl up there? Tell him, you seen her? Yeah. It's my phone. I broke my phone. I wasn't even to call.
You say cut it off?
No, I had broke it. That's in the shop. That's why I ain't been able to call her.
Yeah. When did you break it?
Hold on, Frank.
Yeah, no problem. But yeah, y'all. Big Dev, man. Big Dev was spitting the facts. I'm glad he jumped on his feed, man. He's spitting them real, man. From that California perspective, man. We both been out here for a minute, man. So it's not easy, man. It ain't easy being greasy, man. I tell you, man. And the politicians will tell you that. They'll be able to tell you that. It's not easy being greasy, man. You know what I'm saying? And Chris, what up? How you doing, man? Chris joined the feed. Chris, no. Chris, no. You know what I'm saying? My boy Chris, no. He could tell you. I was working with Chris. Me and Chris was working together, man. We was both getting shitted on in our jobs. I think Chris was treated a little better than I was, though. I think Chris was getting treated just a little bit better than I was, though. He was all right. That was my boy, Chris. We used to talk at the job and shit, man. Me and him was chopping it up about all types of shit, man. Real good shit. Real good shit me and Chris used to talk about, man. You know what I'm saying? And, me and him both used to kind of go through some bullshit, kind of like, yeah, man. Yeah, dude. He knows, man. It really is a what's the name, though, dude. You know what I'm saying? We really got to get out of here, man. It really kind of like, we might have to, shit, Florida might not be looking so bad, man. I'm telling you that right now, man. Florida might not be looking so bad, dude. It really might. I'm dead ass serious. You know what I'm saying? Dead ass serious, man. Yeah, man. I'm just saying. Like how they be saying, just saying. Who be saying that? What celebrity be saying that? Just saying. You know what I'm saying? But I agree. Florida might not be looking so bad, dude. Look at these what's the names, man, and look at these, look at the condition and stuff like that they want to have you in certain states, man. It shouldn't even be like that, man. But see, that's where the politics comes in, right? Because the politics is like, this side, no, it's this side. Oh man, this side wants to take this. Oh no, man, this side, man. If it was really about human rights, man, or civil rights, BJ, what up? You know what I'm saying? If it was really about human rights or civil rights, man, they'd have fucking,
Yeah.
you know what I'm saying? They it wouldn't, man. They show you if it was about, you know what I'm saying? They'd show you, and they it wouldn't be Democrat Republican. It wouldn't be no fighting like WWF, right? That's all it's about. It's just like WWF, man. See, that lets you know. You know what I'm saying? It shouldn't be politics. Politics shouldn't come in place when it comes down to these really serious shit like these damn mandates. But see, like you said earlier,
Right.
Dev, it's all about dough. It's all about money, man.
All about the money.
You know what I'm saying?
They sell they song for $1. They don't care.
Exactly. What about people like Maxine Ward and stuff like that? Dev, tell her what they be doing. What they do for LA? What she do for LA?
Nothing.
Yeah.
The school. She had the school. She opened up the school, Maxine Water School, but it wasn't a trade school. It was just a school to go in there, and as long as she keep it fully staffed, she's making the money.
Oh, that's a good point, dude.
The WCLC. I mean, they open up all these different organizations and all this sort of stuff. But who's getting the profit? If somebody's getting the profit off something, you know what I'm saying? From somebody. So we'll keep the organization open. We'll keep it going, but I have to make some money from somebody, and that's Maxine White. I ain't never known her to employ no people.
Ooh, I know.
She don't even live in the city that she walking through trying to get a vote from.
She in Calabasas? Or is that the girl from Black Lives Matter in Calabasas? One of them is in Calabasas.
Yeah. You know what I mean? Like, it's like, show us some statistics where you employed or got, you know, a large group of your people employed, men and women.
Ooh.
You know, where some of the communities and roads that you rebuilt, houses you rebuilt, you know, some homes where you got people off the street and into these homes. You know, these pregnant women that's living in these shelters with 5 or 6 kids. You know, why are they in the shelter if you care so much about the city? You know what I mean? They not on drugs. They just on hard times. They can't afford to live in these expensive apartments. So they lose their apartment because they're not making enough money to even live in these apartments, making minimum wage.
That's true.
How about increase minimum wage to $20 to $25 an hour?
Right.
You know, cost of going up 7%, and people not even getting a 2% wage increase. Cost of living went up 7%. You can't even get a 2%, 2.5% raise in your job.
I know.
Like, yeah, and then look at the gas prices. Gas high as hell. As I say, they gave you that $50,000. They gave you that PPP, that EDD money, so you can be able to afford to put gas in your car. You know, so I'll give you this $50,000, but I'm gonna make it back at the pump. I'm gonna make it back with the groceries. Look how high. Look how much chicken costs right now. How much steaks cost.
Man, Biden did that. He that dude. Yeah, you're right. You are so right.
What happened to the chicken wings? Why they take the chicken wings off the counter, off the shelf? How you got chicken thighs, legs, and breasts? Whatever happened to where do all the wings go? Why? What you mean there ain't no wings? What the fuck? Who just stole all the wings? Propaganda around here, man. Like,
big time propaganda, man. Big time and shit, man. And then,
yeah,
you're right. And then they give you, they can talk about voting rights and shit. Why they're not talking about inflation? See, the Democrats are so full of shit. They're not talking about any kind of human rights violations, because this is all this shit is human rights violation, right? And they're not talking about they talk all that shit about this and that and stuff. But what about the inflation? They're not talking about this inflation.
Right.
Oh,
look at the inflation. Look at the inflation of the past 5 years.
And see,
the past 5 years.
Damn, we in Cali. We see this gas is ridiculous, boy.
$4 and 60 something cents a gallon.
Ridiculous, man.
But that last 10 cents that you pumping, ain't no gas coming up out there, motherfucker.
I know.
Ain't nothing but air coming out of there.
Like,
no. You know what I mean? But you can go to the next neighboring city or 4 or 5 cities over, and their gas is at $4.20. Well, how the hell my gas is at $4.69 a gallon? And but we're all in California. If you go up north to Stockton, their gas ain't that high. See? Why is it our gas high down here south? Down south. Why is it so high in the inner cities?
Right.
You know what I mean? Because they didn't give you all this money, all these loans and stuff. You can afford it.
That's a good point. I never looked at that shit like that, man. This is their return on investment.
Right. Get that money back.
Never looked at it like that.
We ain't gonna raise the prices if you can't pay for it. You can pay for it because we didn't get you all that money's floating in the communities now. All them thousands of dollars we gave y'all. So don't be mad that the milk has went up $1 more. You know, the bread costs, we put 60 more cents on top of the bread. You get the same loaf, same weight. But we want 60 more cents. Okay, cry about it now. That's how they be thinking. It's like playing chess. You know what I mean? They 5 steps ahead. They 5 moves ahead of the game.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, and what Biden doing to lower the gas prices and shit. Like, but he said he created all these jobs. Okay, if you created jobs, why the hell the gas so damn high? Why is food so damn high? You know, I mean, money and the economy should be booming. Stock market should be booming. So shit should be going down. If everybody's making money and everybody's happy. You know what I mean? Like, what the hell? You know?
Mm.
What they trying to do is they're trying to wipe the whole middle class out.
Ditch.
You're either going to be rich
that was good,
or you're going to be poor.
That was good. That was good, though. You said it. You said it.
You're going to be rich or you're going to be poor.
Broke it down. That was good, man. That was good. That was
Yeah,
good.
that's
Right.
That's it. Ain't no more middle class.
Cut.
Ain't no more middle class.
Cut this
Because your whole paycheck is going to go on rent, mortgage, or whatever you're paying, and bills, gas, and some household stuff, clothes, and to feed your kids or whatever. After that, you're gonna live paycheck to paycheck. So basically, you're poor.
Damn.
You can't even afford it.
That's true. That's mad true.
If you can afford something, you're rich. If you can't afford it, you're poor.
Right. Mm. You ain't bullshitting, man. You ain't bullshitting. Damn.
You know what I mean? Pump the pandemic. Let's pump the pandemic now and scare everybody and scare all the workers and people stay home.
It's all fear. It's all fear. And they're like, more jobs. No, what did he say? He said, what did they say the other day? They was like, jobs. They was like, motherfuckers are people aren't returning to work. No shit. Y'all gave these motherfuckers mandates. But see, a lot of shit still got to overturn, but still, motherfucker, that shit got overturned a little bit too late. Plus, these healthcare workers are fucked. They fucked. The healthcare workers, man, that shit didn't. That ruling didn't. That shit said except for the healthcare workers because y'all on front line and this and that and y'all work right directly and pass with the virus and all this shit. But what about a couple years ago? These motherfuckers was the heroes. Now they the fucking zeros.
Exactly.
They was working on the front line before they had a fucking jab, right?
Right.
It's just too much play on words. These people are tricking us, man. You know what I'm saying? They know. They ain't got to be with the race thing. They just know that people, period, man. They know people, period, are consumers. We so much distracted. Look at the news. So much. There's another shooting and this and that. Motherfucking Kyrie Irving and Antonio Brown. And that motherfucker walked off the field. It's just so much different. Distract you, right?
Right.
Make you want to make your head explode, man.
They pick and choose what they want to highlight. Only thing that catches people's attention is actions, is drama, is like you say, wordplay. You know what I mean? We need something because I'm pretty sure that these people the news people that writes these stuff and produce these shows and want to put it out there, what they're going to talk about, I guarantee they all sit down around this white table, white men, white women, and what we're going to talk about today. Let's talk about Antonio Brown.
We're not going to talk about. They do that too. I think they do.
We're not going to talk about the guy Arthur who went into the workplace and killed 5 people. You know what I mean? That's why a lot of the stuff you see on Facebook, you be like, I didn't even hear about that. That wasn't on the news. Of course, it's not going to be on the news. We're talking about Opie and Marbury. He killed his kids. Oh nah, but you want to talk about Janet Jackson? They still talking about her pulling her titty out.
I know. They blackballed her. They blackballed her like a motherfucker, dude. They blackballed her. I get it though. Look at her complexion. I understand.
Look what they did to Kaepernick. You know what I mean? Shut up, boy. Throw that ball.
Man.
You know what I mean? But you build a whole stadium in the city of Los Angeles, hosting a NFL Super Bowl there this year. Look how much money it's going to generate in that city, in that town. How much money it's going to get back. They're gonna make back what they spent to build it in like 5 years. They can get all that money gonna be back. They got high cost to even park there. $80 to park in the parking lot. So if you got 90,000 people, you figure 40,000 cars. That's 40,000 times $80. Man, that's shit.
Stupid killing. You ain't
that's
lying.
just for the parking. We ain't talking about the food and the cost of tickets. So it's all a numbers game, man.
Look, it's right. It's a numbers game. Look how they did the people in Inglewood. They did them dirt. And Maxine Waters co-signed, dude.
Buy your house out. Your house is worth $600,000. We'll give you $400,000 cash right here, right now. Buy you out. You got to go. Because if you don't go, then okay, the price is going to drop because your neighbors is leaving. Everybody on your block is leaving. So now your value of your house, the home is going to go down because you're the only one on the block. So now take this 200 when you could have took 400. Now you have to go. Because you can't be the only house standing on the block. They're gonna buy you out and get you off the street. That's crazy. I can wipe out a whole neighborhood. People been living there all their lives.
People that look like me and you.
Yeah.
But if people, Inglewood's mostly. I see why Inglewood got that much more Mexicans now, dude. Come on. Oh, it's more a lot of Mexicans. No shit. So is Watts, motherfucker.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So it's Compton now, dude. Like, what are we talking about over here? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Shit. Look at what's going on, right?
Yeah.
It's by design, man. Look at Verago, whatever the Veragosa. That motherfucker, the sheriff, the chief sheriff, he Mexican. You know what I'm saying? And they really want to keep it. They really want to keep it. They really want to get us the hell up out of here, really.
Yes, sir.
Southern California, period. They really want your ass out of there. You know, they want your ass in Moreno Valley somewhere, or some fucking where like that, maybe, or maybe let's go farther, Victorville, farther than that, Lancaster's play, way the fuck out there towards Vegas. They want your ass in the desert, so where they can't even think about your ass.
Right. Look what they did to Long Beach with the rent control. They're gonna raise it up so high, force everybody to move out. Yeah, exactly. Send everybody up north to the valley or whatever, so where they can control you now. Because when it's hot, your ass in the house, and when it's cold, you're in the house. The only can get you niggas to come out for 3 months a year and act the fool, because with the elements up there, it's gonna keep your ass indoors.
Burnt out there, man. It's even like you're right. The murder rate, all that's pretty. Like San Bernardino's pretty burnt out.
San Bernardino.
Yeah,
put you on Section 8. You start handing out all this Section 8. So now we're gonna control who can live in your house. We're gonna control how your house is supposed to look. We're gonna control how you're supposed to sleep, who sleep where. And, you know what I mean? Parolees can't be in your house because you're gonna lose your Section 8. So, and people look at that like, I ain't knocking nobody. You know, everybody, hard times. If that's what worked for you, it worked for you. But if you're on Section 8, how you gonna let these people? Why would you even want a Section 8? And have people dictate to you how you finna be living inside of your house. You know what I mean? But typically, it's not your house. It's the system's house, because they're paying your rent. You're just paying a small fraction of it, but look what the price you got to pay. Yeah, you're paying $200 a month, but look, you can't even have Joe Blow spending the night over here. You can't put a hole in the wall, because tomorrow you got an inspection. So now you got to clean up your house. You know what I mean? You probably only clean it up once a year anyways, but now you got to clean it up to their liking. And they all up in your business and stuff like that. Like you in jail. It's basically like you in jail. You know, we don't want you to buy a home because we don't want you to live the American dream, so to speak. Whatever that is, the American dream. We don't want you to live that. We want to keep you on Section 8. We don't want you to get ahead. You know what I mean? And get a 900 credit score, 800 credit score out here, and own a few houses and all that type of stuff. Nah, we're scared of that.
Just like they did them catch from the Jordan Downs and shit. They get that. Damn, did you see that shit with the Jordan Downs and shit? Like, I heard look how it look now. What? Man, I heard they're trying to get everybody out there now. I heard there was like first they was like, oh no, it's just some of the residents and shit. We're just gonna build some higher end properties over here. I heard they're trying to get like damn near everybody out there now. And they flip the script.
Well, why they couldn't make it look like that when everybody was there instead of why couldn't look like that? We don't want you to live in something like this because we want people to think that Watts is trashy and ran down.
I know that perception.
You know what I mean? Because we want to keep the onlookers out of your neighborhood.
That perception,
right? We want to keep the onlookers out of your neighborhoods. We don't want anybody spending no money in Watts. We don't want nobody going to no liquor stores in Watts. We don't want nobody trying to open up no businesses in Watts, because Watts is a bad place. So let's keep everybody out of Watts and let y'all fend for yourself, and let's bring everybody to Calabasas and Santa Monica, and, you know what I mean? All the nicer parts of Riverside and all that sort of shit. They know what they're doing.
They know what they're doing, dude. I know they know what they're doing. They know exactly what they're doing and shit, man. You ain't lying, man. And they moving us all like towards that desert area, man. Like even a lot of those people from I heard like even Grape Street before they started like rebuilding, I heard they fucking gave a gang of people that lived in there like, oh, they give them like an ultimatum, like, oh, whoop de whoop, you're gonna have to you know what I'm saying, your voucher, whatever, you're gonna have to find a spot out like you know, in a different part of town, some bullshit. And they shit the gang of them out there too and shit, man.
Yeah.
Dude, that's how you know there's an agenda, man, for us, man. I'm telling you, man.
Mm-hmm.
But see, if these people are trying to fuck us over and they don't like us, why are we trying to do it too? You know what I'm saying? We got to really change our thinking. We got to change our thinking, man, and come up with some strategy and some plans. It's not easy, man. It ain't. You know, it really ain't, man. You know what I'm saying? But we got to do it, man. It's just like I noticed that about our people. We like the easy and we don't like the hard. But hey, it don't work like that. You can't be no easy work. You're gonna be no hard work, right?
Right.
You know
you gotta beat the system. You know what I mean? Beat the odds. Show the oppressors that you beat the odds. You know, you're a homeowner. You got decent credit. You have the car. You ain't asking for no handouts.
Right.
You know what I mean? I don't need no PPP. I don't need your stimulus. I'm doing all right by my own. I'm spending mine with my own. And you know what I mean? Creating generational wealth for me and my last name, and my family.
You're doing a good job, brother. I'm telling you.
Some shit that you can't touch. Yeah.
You're doing a good job. I'm telling you, man. That's real spit, man. You know, and that's exactly what more of us have to do, man. You know what I'm saying? On this level, man, because the older we get, man, you know what I'm saying, we can't keep repeating the same kind of. You see what I'm saying? It's like a circular kind of thinking, like the insanity type. You know what I'm saying? Like you know what I'm saying, repeating the same outcome. And
kumbaya mentality.
Right. Oh yeah, we got to definitely get off that, dude. Fuck that. The gospel marching and singing, all that shit is for. It's not the 50s no more, man. That's just not. And what do grown men look like doing that anyway to get their point across? No matter what race, they ain't gonna take it. They don't take it seriously, man. I see why they don't, man. You know, you got your Al Sharpton and shit like that, and you got your
they ain't never did nothing for the community. Jesse Jackson, Al Sharpton,
for the community, dude.
This
motherfucker just got the jab, or just got sick, and start pushing the jab. Bam! No, as soon as he got it twice, got like 2 shots, then recovered. Him and his wife or whatever. That was a weird story because they recovered really quick from that shit. Anyway,
right.
And then fucking
propaganda.
Yeah, exactly. And then he all of a sudden, oh man, he starts pushing it after he gets out of the hospital. Everything he good and shit. You know what I'm saying? He ain't sick no more. He starts pushing it hard. Oh, y'all gotta do. It's like, see, it's Kareem Abdul-Jabbar was pushing it. Where do they get these people from? And you notice it's always us. It's never never seen no white hockey players. You know, never seen any kind of white athletes push the shit.
Never. They sit back. They got the memo already.
Yeah, they're like, why would I push this on my people? Damn, I'm not gonna do this to my people. Ooh.
You know, people need to be afraid to don't be afraid to tell the motherfuckers stop knocking at my door with that shit. You know, get the hell off my porch with that stupid shit, man. Nah, I'm not coming to your church. Nah, I'm not this. Get the hell out. You know, you can't sell me nothing. I ain't trying to buy nothing.
Man.
You know.
Right.
You don't look like me. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
You don't look like me.
Exactly, man. Like, dude, man. I mean, I agree. And see, that's the other thing with supporting our people and showing people that they're important, right? That's showing our people that we're important, dude. That they're important. Oh yeah. That'll make our people feel good, man. That okay, hell yeah, man. You know what I'm saying? That mutual respect. But I mean, they could get us to do anything suicidal for our people. Anything suicidal, man. You know, anything suicidal and detrimental to the destruction of us, they'll have us doing it, man. They're them doing it, and they'll do it. And that just goes to show, I said the other day. So, we're on the bottom as Black people, and so. You know what I'm saying? That lets you know if these so-called, elite, Black people with some kind of, influence and stuff like that, if they have to do all that and do all that for the money, that goes to show that they're on the bottom in their elite status too.
Mm-hmm.
That the white man and the Jewish man is still leading up in the 1% too.
Right.
What are y'all doing it for? You know what I'm saying? Oh, because y'all don't want to live like us. Okay.
Yeah. That's why you never That's why we don't even know who the Jewish leader is. We don't know who the white leader is because they behind the scenes. You know, they're not the fake Al Sharptons and the Jesse Jacksons and the, you know what I mean, turn the other cheek type of motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? They in a secret society in the secret world. You know what I mean, and making sure that they getting their people what they want, which is a whole fucking community of people.
Ooh. And with
We ain't doing that.
how do you say unapologetically? They ain't
Yeah, we ain't doing that. We on verses. You know, we trying to see who's gonna be on the next verses or whatever. Because we don't have the power. Like, you know, people like me, we just well-rounded brothers that's speaking facts, but we don't got the necessary necessities that other black dudes might have. We don't have access that other people got. They got the power, you know what I mean, to get these type of gains for our community. Because they don't care. Once you get $1 million in your hand, you taking that and you running, and you ain't never coming back to your community. You know, a lot of these motherfuckers don't come back. They get that money, they gone. It's like a football. Hand them that $1 million. He gone. He think that's some money. He'll be back. He'll be back when he broke. That's why a lot of people fall off. Look at Lamar Odom. You know what I'm saying? He was a superstar.
I know, he fell off.
What the hell happened to you? Yeah, you look at Kanye West. Kanye West still a millionaire, but he pushing some crazy ass narrative with his clothes and all that. Like,
right. I agree. I feel you on that. It's not the same.
Yeah,
You're right. He did.
Yeah,
he kind of did fall off, but he's not really doing no music. Yeah, I agree. I agree with you.
It's like reality TV when you look at some of these dudes, some of these brothers. It's good that they are millionaires and that they found a way to gain wealth. You know what I mean? They really live in the American dream or whatever. But the narrative you pushing, the wrong people is in power. You know what I mean? And the people that can get the power, they push them motherfuckers way away. They get in that 3 strikes and lock them in the cage. You ain't never get Mutulu Shakur, you know what I mean? Larry Hoover, Jeff Fort, brothers like that, they'll never see the light of day because it'd be a movement if they was to get out. If Jeff Fort was to get out, of course the young kids don't know him, so they might not respect him, but the movement is gonna respect him.
Oh, I know.
Coast to coast. Larry Hoover get out, he say something, they gonna be scared of that. Mutulu Shakur them get out. Oh man, who is this guy that everybody's following?
Yeah, they keep reason. You ain't lying, man. The influences. Yeah, they keeping them there. They're keeping them there for a reason, man. And see, and then you got to really think. The political prisoners. We don't talk. You don't see no Maxine. You don't see no Obama. You don't see none of these people. Biden. All these motherfuckers talking about the political prisoners now. You know what I'm saying? You don't never see them. They talk. Oh, Martin Luther King. Biden talking about that shit.
Yeah, we got to do him like. We got to do him like. That's crazy.
Yeah, he wouldn't want no man. And Martin Luther King wouldn't want no shit like this. See, how do you talk? Excuse me. How do you talk? We have civil rights and all this, and this and. But y'all low key trying to take away human rights from people, not just civil rights. Human rights.
Right. Civil Rights Act was just what it was. It was an act. We didn't gain nothing behind the civil rights movement.
We didn't, dude.
The NAACP, we didn't gain nothing behind the NAACP.
That's a Jewish organization, by the way. Yep.
Exactly. So the mass murders and killings of innocent black people. I mean, if it was a civil rights act and there was a such thing as a real NAACP, that shit wouldn't even be happening.
No.
You ain't seeing the slaughter of unarmed Jewish people. Them damn Jews don't have that shit. It'd be a holy cause. Jews ain't gonna have that shit.
No, they ain't.
You know what I mean?
Don't fuck around. You right.
They're not fucking around. The Filipino, the Asians, they got a law protecting them, so it ain't gonna be no killing of unarmed Asians. But there's a law to protect them, so leave them alone. But these blacks, it's open season on them because, for one, they don't care about each other. A black life don't matter to a black man because we're still killing each other. You know what I mean? Black Lives Matter movement is organized by white people. You got people sitting up crates of rocks for the looters. Who's putting these crates and rocks and bricks out on these street corners and shit? Like what? But
It's
you know what I mean? Like the fuck?
Too obvious.
But when the riots cracked off in 1992, I didn't see no white people out there pushing standing next to us and riding it. Nah, hell no, it's all blacks. That's why the shit ended so fast because they already knew. These niggas, no, we got to end this. We got to end this fast and let that Black Lives Matter and all that protest go on because they knew it wasn't even us doing it.
Yeah, that was some state. That was very manufactured.
Yeah. You know, and then you stormed the Capitol, and the white lady told the man, she said, "Yeah, they sprayed me with mace." She said, "What's going on?" She said, "We're storming the Capitol. It's a revolution." When she said a revolution, what the hell? The revolutionary lady. Oh, so you guys are? Oh, okay. Turned to some white nationalists.
Yeah, and it was still that was a stupid reason to do. Now I can see if they would have did that shit over, you know, the mandate or the man or some mandates or something like that. You did that because Donald Trump didn't win. The motherfucker you wanted to win, you said you didn't win and shit. You did it. And yet you're not doing it for no real reason, no poverty or no shit like that or anything like that. You're doing it for that wasn't a good reason and shit, in my opinion and shit. And at the same time, you know what I'm saying? It's just like if that was us on January 6th, it'd be a totally different ball.
I don't think, because I don't even think we crazy enough to even do no shit like that. How bad we be getting, we ain't got the right people that's out there because we, you know, like I say, we too busy singing Kumbaya.
We are.
You know what I mean? And we shall overcome. People ain't really mad. You know what I mean? Like them white people was really, really mad to storm the Capitol like that. Them motherfuckers pissed the fuck off. You know, we be mad, but we ain't pissed off because we only mad temporary. We only mad for the time being because tomorrow is another day and we forget about what happened yesterday. We're going about our lives. You know what I mean? Because I do it too because they feel like, well, shit, it wasn't me. These rappers that's getting killed out here, okay, well, I didn't know him. Yeah, black man, but hey, I didn't listen to his music, so it don't affect me. But, you know, them white people, Trump didn't win, that affected their lives. And you see what happened. It was a revolution.
Really, I know, dude. Like, and see, they knew something about they know Joe Biden's shady at. See, the thing is, these white motherfuckers, they ain't gonna be honest about this motherfucker. This Joe Biden. He isn't right. When white, he is. And I know he is, you know what I'm saying? But the thing is, it's like we be lying on this dude. You talking to somebody that you know that's a Biden supporter. I ain't gonna say the word Trump supporter. I'm a Biden supporter. These motherfuckers, man, they come with so many excuses and bullshit and excuse. Why are you making excuses for this damn man? This motherfucker's 70, almost 80 years old. He can handle himself. He can speak for himself. Why are you making excuses for this motherfucker, man? It's always somebody that look like me and you. Always making excuses for this fool. Oh man, well, you know, he apologized. Oh man, you know, that was a long time ago. You can't speak for this. I hate when people try to speak for somebody else. Exactly. You can't speak for this motherfucker. What's wrong with you? And you black and you speaking for this white man, you crazy. You insane.
Long time.
You know what I'm saying? You are insane. This Dixiecrat, the Dixiecrats back in the day were worse than the motherfucking Republicans. The motherfuckers were so racist. Those Southern motherfucking Democrats. The motherfuckers were so racist. The motherfuckers, Strom Thurmond, all of them were Dixiecrats. Strom Thurmond. Right. Who else? Lyndon B. Johnson's ass. No, I don't think he was a Dixiecrat. He was a Democrat, but he was racist too, though. What's the other one? I think Robert Byrd. He was a grand cyclist of the Klan. Yeah. Guess who went to his motherfucking his funeral? Barack Obama, Joe Biden, Hillary Clinton. All the Democrats went. You know what I'm saying? You don't be crazy, man. I'm crazy.
Democrats are racist. They racist.
Dude. And then Joe Biden talking about Joe Manchin is like Jefferson Davis and all. Bro, for one, Barack Obama was related. That's distant. He's a distant cousin of Jefferson Davis. And for two, I think I'm gonna put Robert Byrd in that Jefferson Davis category because Robert Byrd was the grand cyclops of the Ku Klux Klan. Hello.
Yeah.
Hello. What's the difference? It's too much symbolism, Dad, man. It's too much symbolism. It's too much bullshit. We play too much. They play too much on our emotions. We let them go on right along and do it. You know what I'm saying? It's too much. We fall for the symbolism. Everything isn't racist. Voting rights has nothing to do with race. That's just some preference shit. That's just laws and statutes and shit like that every city and county has to make up on their own. They don't have nothing to do with us. They don't have nothing to do with. I don't work for the motherfucking city council. I can't determine. I can't say, oh, because of motherfucking black and shit. What does your race to do with ID card? So they trying to say that people trying to say that black people are so stupid and so poor. We can't either use computers or we don't have computers, so we can't afford them. That's what they're trying to say. They're trying to say that I guess they're trying to say, I don't know, that maybe that black people are so poor we can't get ID cards. I don't know what they're trying to say. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Talking about motherfuckers eating.
Falling for the banana in the tailpipe.
Yeah, what is eating and drinking at a voting location have to do with your race? That shit. We crazy, man. We crazy, dude. And then they use on the clip I played earlier, they use Martin Luther King's granddaughter. She's like 13, 12. One of the granddaughters. They use her. Why you talking about? Oh, why are you using her as a political motherfucking straight up just yo-yo? You know what I'm saying?
Need something to sell.
Right. You know what I'm saying, dude? It's like I thought that was kind of messed up, man. But I mean, that's on her. You know, her parents. That was what's her name's daughter. That was Martin Luther King III's daughter. Why would you use your daughter like as some kind of political shield and shit, dude? Like some political, like, you know what I'm saying, bargaining chip or something. I don't know, man. We sell each other. We're just weird, man. But the solution is stop messing with these damn politicians, man. Stop going to these damn churches. Do for self, right there. Do for self. Put your money to aggregate your money.
That's 50. Number 2.
Yeah, man. Put your money together, right? That's the solution, man. You know, we straight up, man. We come down to this, man. The solution is to put your dough together. Stop voting for these motherfuckers, right? You know what I'm saying? Get with like-minded people like you and
stop being sheep. Stop being sheep. Stop being so naive. You know what I mean? Because everybody ain't your friend. You know, just because they look like you and the same color as you, you know what I mean? They ain't your friend.
That's true.
Especially when they don't believe what you believe, man.
That's true.
You know, shit.
Big Dev spitting them facts.
Yeah.
Same with these politicians, right? Stop voting for these motherfuckers just because they look like you.
Yeah. You know what I mean? They everything they doing is for a reason. They're politicians. It's their job to sell you a dream and to get in the office.
Right. That's their
job. And they'll do whatever they can to convince you that voting for them is the way to go. But as soon as they get in the office and you ask them, hey man, what happened to this? I'll get back to you. Talk to my sister. Or no comments, no questions right now. No questions right now.
No. No question, no comment. They brush your ass off quick. Nah, we don't want to talk about that bullshit.
Yeah. Yeah, because we got a couple more years to be in the office. I don't care if you vote us out, because look how much money I'm going to win. I mean, look how much money I'm going to put in my account when I'm in this office.
Yep.
I ain't going to do nothing but spend taxpayers' money.
Yep.
Yeah, and
they're going to be able to, when they get out, they're going to be making the most money when they get out. They're going to be writing a book deal and all that bullshit. And they can kill it. Like a Barack Obama.
Filet mignon to the dogs.
You
know what I mean? On your tax dollar. You know? And then when you file your taxes, they say, oh, we give you all this, tax credit, houses, kids, and you know what I mean? Or you can refinance your house and we'll give you better interest rates. Yeah, okay. Refinance my house now. I've been paying into my house for 15 years. Now you want to add 15 years onto the back end of my house. Give me $200,000 now, but I'm gonna pay it off when I'm 80.
Damn.
By that time, I'm always at the end of my life, 80 years old. Why do I give a damn if I paid the house off or not? I'm not going to be buying lottery tickets at 80. I'm not trying to be rich. I'm not trying to be a rich 80-year-old, rich.
You ain't lying. And then
What kind of shit I'm worried about?
and your boy Barack Obama asked that with that 2008 that crisis, that 2008 home crisis crash. A lot of black people lost their homes. Thank Barack Obama. That's what you did. That's what you did for us and shit. Since people want to talk about all the things that he did for us, shit. That's what you did for us. You didn't made our poverty. You know what I'm saying? You didn't put the poverty level that much. You put the needle that much closer to that motherfucker. Good looking out.
He did that home loan modification program.
It fucking
he'll redo your loan. Then all the money that you done put into your house, and when they redo your new loan, you better have a good realtor because everything's gonna be going to interest only. So you'll never be paying down the cost of your house. You thought you got a good deal, but all your money going to interest only. And if you got an adjustable loan, and your house go up to from $2,000 a month to $3,000 a month because you didn't got an adjustable loan. Shit.
Bars, big dad. Bars.
Yeah, you lose your house. House gone. They done made $300,000 or $200,000 off of your house, and now they finna put it back on for sale and sell it for $600,000. They done made almost $1,300,000 off your shit. $100,000 off your shit.
You see how they do us, man? It's so many. Oh man. This is not. And see, the thing is that we could all that. That's like a generation right there, man. You know what I'm saying? Out of us out of homes and shit, man. I mean, this stuff adds up, man. It's by design. It adds
like when people be leaving notes on my door or they call the house. Yeah, we're in the community and we want to know the neighborhood. If you want to sell your house, hell no, I want to sell my house.
I know.
Mortgage companies call in, or you want to refine your house? You want to do a reverse mortgage? Reverse mortgage for what? I'm only 47 years old. I got 15 more years. My house is paid off. Why would I want to redo my loan and take any equity out? I'm not trying to do anything. You know what I mean? To put myself in more debt or to restart or something like that. It sounds good up front. Take $200,000 out your home equity out for what? When I can pay it off and I can sell a motherfucker for $400,000 and all that money is mine. You know what I mean? Yeah. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Why would I go backwards?
You're right. Damn. You're right, man. You're right.
Put $400,000. Yeah, you go buy a house and stack $300,000. They don't want you to do that because they want to keep you in debt, keep you behind the gun. I'll give you $200,000 now. You know what I mean? But it's going to cost you $600,000 at the end. After we done gave you this $200,000 and you did a reverse mortgage, by the time you pay your house off, you done gave the bank $600,000.
I know.
You know what I mean?
Man.
Right. But you only paid $185,000 for your house. But they didn't give you $600,000. You done paid $600,000 for it. Like, that's crazy.
That is crazy. Damn, you just broke it down. That's how they get you, man. That's how they get you, man. They go, continue to get us like that, man. You know, a lot of us too. We're not really into the home thing, man. We're into the apartment and the renting. That shit needs to stop, man. Because you know what I'm saying? That money that you put into rent every month, man, you could be putting that towards. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah, my neighbor did that. He did some shit called a hero program where they come out, some city program come out, and they finance you. They'll give you whatever you want. If you want $20,000, they'll finance you 20, 40, and they get you brand new windows in your house, doors, give you a solar system, they paint you all kind of shit. But at the end of it, they put a lien on your house for that money.
Oh shit.
So now their name becomes on the title as the front of your name on the title. So when the stock markets and all that shit crashed and his house went from worth $500,000 all the way down to $200,000, when he sold his house, he owed them like $60,000 or $70,000. So he lost all kind of. He couldn't even sell the house because he wasn't even gonna make no money off of it. You know what I mean? He was gonna sell it for less than what he even bought it for because he was giving them $60,000, $70,000.
We gotta be careful, man.
So he ended up losing the house and shit. You know?
And we got to be on our. We got to see. That's the thing, man. They don't teach you no, financial literacy and stuff like that. They teach you classes and stuff like that when you're already when you got to pay for. You got to go to college and stuff like that to get courses like that. You know what I'm saying? They don't teach you that in no school for a reason. You see what I'm saying? Just like they teach the trades out that motherfucker. They want you to be financially independent period on them.
Right. And they want you to depend on, I mean, credit is good. I mean, it's good to have a credit card, a couple of credit cards or whatever. But if they want to offer you some money and then to put you in higher debt than you can afford, or to keep you on the hook for this, for so many years or whatever, it ain't even worth it. It's not even worth it. You'll run through $100,000 in a year. And then you'll be like, fuck, you gave me $100,000, but fuck, I got to pay $180,000 back. So shit. $80,000 back for that $100 they gave me. That's a lot of money to be paying back. Let alone you got a car note on a car that you paying, like that's $90,000. Shit.
Damn. I know, huh?
Yeah. That's what I be looking like. I don't got no car, but pay everything off. I got a credit card, one credit card and stuff, and everything I got, I try to, pay that shit off, own it. No car notes and nothing. I'm not doing nothing. I just want to just pay for my shit straight out, save my money, and be done with it. I don't want no loans or none of that type of shit, because it's not even for you. It may sound good, but it ain't. It ain't for you.
Right. Exactly, man. Exactly. Yeah. Especially now as you get older, man. You know what I'm saying? You got to get wise as you get older, man. And
I don't want to die in debt. I don't want to die owing nobody nothing. I want to die in debt.
Right.
I mean, like, you ain't got shit to show for it. Nothing. You done worked all your life damn near, and then you die with nothing. Zero. But creditors hitting you up, still sending you mail and shit to your house and shit. You've been dead 10 years. The motherfucker still talking about it. He owe us $160,000. We put the windows in his house. Like, lady, he don't even live here.
And that's just for some windows and just for some paint. Like, dude, you could have did that shit yourself and shit, man.
Do that shit yourself, bro. Do that shit yourself and get your house appraised when you do it.
Right.
The motherfuckers come out and appraise your shit. You know what I'm saying? And write that shit off in taxes.
Yes. Free game right here, man. Y'all take heed, man, because that's real, man. And we got to take heed, man, because and the comfortability level has to be lower, dude. The comfortability level has to be lower, because it seems like, the more uncomfortable we get, the more we want to be proactive at something, man. We got to be proactive all the way around. We have to be proactive. That shit has to match our age. That has to match, us growing up and maturing. That has to match that. You know what I'm saying? Not fucking you're back to the damn wall to the point where it's like you have no choice. We're like that, man. We're not proactive. We're very reactive. Very reactive people.
Yeah, trying to figure out how can you beat the system, because the system is designed, like I say, the system is designed to keep you down. You know what I mean? To keep you in this 4-corner box, keep you in the hole. I'm trying to get out the hole and trying to figure out how can I survive and live my life to where I'm able to do whatever I want to do on my own dime, on my own penny, on the fruits of my own labor. How can I do this without having to reach my hand back for a hand and then it costing me, 20 years down the line and shit, like, fuck, like, damn, I didn't have to pay no money down for this boat, but shit, look how much money it's costing me. You know what I mean? And I got to keep the payments up, because if I don't pay for it, they're going to come back and get it.
Ooh, I know, huh?
You know what I'm saying? Like, really ain't even mine. It's like, it's there. I'm just renting it. Fuck, hell no, man. Living above your means.
Well, he said, I was watching something the other day. It was talking about that. So you ain't lying, dude.
Yeah.
That's straight up above our means, dude. Ooh.
If I ain't got it, I ain't got it. You got it, it look good on you. It might not look good on me. I don't want what no other man got, or what I mean. I might, hey man, that car look nice, but I'm not gonna say, damn, I'm gonna give me a car just like that. No, hell no.
Right.
I got a car already. You know what I mean? I got a car already.
You ain't lying. Yes.
I don't wear. I'm not gonna. Shit. Keeping up with the Joneses. How y'all broke?
have you ass looking like one of Jerry's kids and shit, man? You ain't lying, though, man.
You know what I mean? I know plenty of dudes that got nice ass cars, jewelry, you know what I'm saying? Bling, bling, nice, everything. Clean as a motherfucker. I'm like, man, nigga, shine looking good. But then you go home to your mama house.
I know you ain't lying, dude. You ain't lying. See, we gotta stop that.
Yeah, sleeping in that back room next to the garage back there. You know what I'm saying? The light don't even come on. Dingy ass walls, and you living sleeping in a twin size bed.
I guess
like, bro, come on now.
We like the illusion. You know what I'm saying? We like the illusion. See, Bill Gates, motherfucker like that, they get some Dockers, some bullshit from a Walmart shirt, some fucking stupid bullshit. They'll be all right.
Yeah.
Some fucking $30, $40 shoes, they'll be all right. They don't have to show their wealth. Motherfuckers with wealth don't show.
Right. They don't.
They show that they do have wealth. Ooh, you know what I'm saying? They don't show their fucking, oh yeah, let me my car and all that shit. You know what I'm saying? Shit, they shit. You know how they should show shit? My stocks just went up.
Yeah.
They buy the clothing stores that you buy your clothes from. Ooh.
Yeah.
Bars right there.
Stocks and bonds.
You know
what I mean?
Another
like,
thing.
dude said, man, get into the crypto. I said, man, I don't know nothing about it. Oh man, it's just, and I said, bro, I don't know anything about it. I'm not doing nothing that I don't know nothing about.
Man, you're right.
It might work for you, but I don't know nothing about that.
Yeah, study it first, man. Don't. You're right. Same with me.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm doing what's working for me, which is putting my money in a shoebox. You know what I'm saying? I ain't trusting no banks to hold my money. I can't even get to my damn. I can't even go. I'll try to go to the bank and withdraw like I think it was like $4,000 or $5,000 out one time, and the lady was like, "Oh well, we can't give it some shit like that. We can't give it to you at this time." Like, what do you mean? This is a bank. What do you mean you can't give it to me? It's my money. Oh no, we put a hold on your check. A hold on my check. Like, what the fuck?
What the? Yeah, weird.
What do you mean? Put a hold on my check.
Weird shit. Weird.
Like
shit.
my money though. Banks want to dictate to me how I spend my money. Or you go to the ATM and you only can get 400. You only got a limit of 600 a day or 1,000 a day or whatever. Like, damn, what if I want $3,000? I can't even go to get my money out the bank. You know, the inconvenience. I had to go walk into a bank to go to the teller when I can just get the shit at the ATM. So I don't fuck with that shit, man. Go right to my damn shoebox.
Good point. Good point.
Get what I want. Yeah, it could be dying times where you just need some shit. You know, hell no.
You're right. You're right. You're right. You're so right. Them banks, you gotta watch out. You gotta watch out for them banks, man. The interest rates and the, you know what I'm saying, and the overdraft fees and the
all that shit.
They overdraft you for your money, or they overdraft you for some shit. You know what I'm saying? It's taxing you on your money.
Right. You got to pay a penalty for everything. Frankly, Bank of America, everything costs.
You're lying, dude.
This, you got to pay for that. Or you got this, you got that, or monthly this. Like, what the hell?
I know.
That's why I fuck with the credit union. Credit union's way better.
Yeah, I done heard about the credit union. I'm gonna have to get into a credit union myself, dude.
Yeah, we got the railroad credit union. Man, good interest rates. It ain't all that, want to keep you in debt. They just like, we'll give you $10,000, but we want you to pay this off as fast as you can.
Right.
So what can we do to help you pay this off as fast as you can?
Right.
We give you the money, but
makes sense.
The banks will say we'll give you $10,000, but you can pay $125 a month towards it. You be forever paying that shit off. What?
No.
Credit card? Like, damn, my credit card bill is $200. Well, $10,000 credit limit. Okay.
I know.
$20,000 credit limit. Shit.
I know, and you be exactly, dude. We don't be. It's so much. It's so much, man. It's just so much that we're kind of like behind the eight ball. But you know what? Like my cats, like me and you, man. We keep spreading this and spread this type of message, man. And you know what I'm saying? It won't fall on too many deaf ears and shit, man. And like you got your son and your nephew and stuff like that, so you could hand this good game down to them and shit. I got my nephews and stuff like that. I could teach them some good stuff too, man. And because this is as men and stuff like that, man. We and shit hell, you know what I'm saying? even in the age bracket, man, we kind of like this last kind of like generation and shit like that, man. And like after me, kind of like it's like these 20 something that generation, man, and you know what I'm saying, these millennials and stuff like that. So we're really gonna have to, you know what I'm saying, make sure that they, you know what I mean, they really are some good shit, man, and really know and actually are some of these same kind of values that we were growing up with, man, because this stuff right now today is just wild. Right, these kids are being raised now is wild, man, and it's just like no structure, you know what I'm saying, and just internet, like, tablets raising the babies and the you know what I'm saying, just influential life period. Like everything is influential on them, and it's not us. It's like the more they got the government and the society influencing the kids more than the family right now.
Yeah, that's why it's social media. That's why it's Facebook and Twitter and YouTube and all this social media platforms that these kids can go on there and be whatever they want to be, and they sitting there talking to strangers and grown men and stuff, and or seeing certain stuff that's going to be impressionable on them, and then they start changing. Their life start changing, just like the TV is said. Men's kissing men's, and ain't no more shows about the father in the house. Ain't no more Bill Cosby. Ain't no more Good Times. You know what I mean? That them shows like that don't exist. But then they got what's that? Real Housewives of Atlanta and all this other shit, like women sitting around the table gossiping about other people's business, and men sitting around there acting like women and gossiping. You know what I mean? Like that's not educational.
Yep.
That ain't gonna teach them. That ain't gonna teach nobody about no generational welfare. You know what I mean? How to become a man and all this stuff. When you just drama. I'd rather sit up and watch cooking shows all day.
You said watch what shows all day?
Cooking shows all day. Watch that shit.
And watch that shit. You ain't lying, man. You ain't bullshit. That's a good point, man.
Yeah. And then it's our people on there. You know, they got other people on there, but majority is our people on there acting like the fools and shit. And then they got this persona about themselves, like they showing them in his houses, these big old houses, and like they millionaires. Them ain't their houses, stage houses. That ain't their house. That ain't the car they drive. You know what I mean? So everybody want to be that. The fake shit, the fake hair, the fake nails, the fake eyelashes, the fake booties, the fake. Like, what the hell going on, man? This world today.
These females want to be just like you would think that these females would be like, I'm not gonna say hating, but you would think that these females like on the lower level would be like, oh man, that's, you know what I'm saying? You would think, oh man, they would be like, oh, she don't, everything on her is fake, I'm good or something, you know, but they going right along with it. They're going right along with, oh man, the weave down in the butt. But you know what I'm saying, the butt looking like she looking like a damn ant and shit, you know what I'm saying, with the damn looking like a wasp and shit, shaped all funny and shit, you know what I'm saying, the eyelashes and shit looking like a tarantula.
Whatever happened to being original? What happened to being just be you, be who you are? You know what I mean? If you ain't got a lot,
somebody still
more respect that way than somebody out here that's faking like you got a lot of money, faking like you got this and you got that. You know, people don't respect that. You know,
right.
Like,
I know, not cats like me, like real, but no, people like me, you know, you don't and shit, man. And see, that lets you know that the women do that shit for themselves, or they do that shit for each other. They do that shit to oppress each other. They do that shit for each other to influence each other, right? They don't do it for men. A real motherfucker, straight man, like I don't like that. I don't give a fuck about all that fucking. I don't even really like all that. We should keep it real with all that fucking bullshit. Just fucking be normal and shit. You know what I'm saying? Just be normal, look good. We ain't, you know, they do that shit for each other. They really do. Oh man, men, unless a motherfucker is your gay hairdresser, he gonna care about how your hair is. Motherfucker, like, you know, care about how your nails and all that. Motherfucking real man don't care about no motherfucking nails. Are you serious? Are you kidding me? I don't care. All that crazy shit. That doesn't make me think that you look that much better and shit. I'm messing with you for who you are, like already, like all that extra shit is just to oppress some other broad and shit. That's kind of weird.
Yeah.
You said you're gonna buy the same Nikes that you know somebody got or the same suit.
Yeah. Create your own lane. But I mean, I guess we're living in different times now. We're living in days where, you know, fashion You know, just like gang banging. You know, right now it's fashionable. You know, cripping is fashionable. Everybody want to be a crip. Everybody want to be a blood. Everybody want to be. What about just being yourself? I mean, you know, I joined the gang because I became a product of my own environment. Everybody in my neighborhood, you know, kids I grew up with, we all from the hood. So we all joined that hood.
Right.
Nowadays, it ain't like that no more. Gang banging ain't the same. It ain't even no such thing as gang banging now. So it's okay to be a regular dude. You know, you can survive in the neighborhoods now just by just being want to play basketball, football, or be a rapper. You don't gotta join the gang just to be a real nigga.
That you see how we see how that stigma kind of like in the hood and shit. Oh man, he ain't from he don't big you know what I mean? Or okay, you know, or even like in the county, are you gonna try to mark? You know what I'm saying? County or the pen or something, you're gonna try to mark out a dude. You know what I'm saying? That don't bang and shit, or somebody that's neutral or something like that. Instead of seeing what shit. You know what? Let me look to see if this neutral nigga's going. You know, this neutral dude is gonna actually back. Let me just look to see how not the heart as far as you know what I'm saying, how he deal, but the heart, how he deals with other races. Let's see how he deal with other races, and let's see if there's a riot. If this now let's judge him on those terms. Let's judge him on the heart and the character that he has with him being a man.
Right.
Not the bullshit. Let's just judge him on being a man, because that's how a woman would judge a woman on how to be her being a real another woman. See, we lost that, dude. We just look. Oh man, this and that. And see, that you're right. The gang banging is dead and shit because even the stigma of a gang member nowadays is not even how it is and shit.
Yeah, it ain't nothing like it was back in the 80s when I was joining that shit. It's not even no such thing as real homies no more. So much hate, envy, and jealousy, and a lot of these young dudes don't even have a bond with the young dudes that they gang banging with or claiming the gang with. They didn't even grow up together. Like I really grew up with my homies. Like, you know, I got over 30 years of friendship with these dudes. I didn't live in a different neighborhood, but I'm claiming this neighborhood. Like we all know each other. Mama, daddy, brothers and sisters. Like
each other last names and everything and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, real
right. And we all didn't have anything. We all didn't, you know, wasn't no he balling and I'm broke. You know, we broke, we all broke. You know, we got everything together. You know what I'm saying? Start making money together, did everything together. Now, and it was real friendships back then. But now it's like shit. I could pull up and you know say, hey Frank, what's up, man? You want something to eat? Oh, I ain't got no money. Oh, all right, I'll holler at you later then. And you know what I'm saying? Instead of, oh, you ain't got no money. Oh, then come on, jump in. Nigga, I got you.
Right,
you got no money. You go $200. Just put this money in your pocket. I mean, don't trip.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like, now, nigga, you need a fresh t-shirt. Come on, get this t-shirt. Not no, oh, this is so dirty. Look at that dirty ass nigga right there, man. Fuck
right.
That. Yeah. That's how it is now, because it ain't no bond, it ain't no real friendship.
It ain't.
Yeah, it was real friendships back then. We used to share $1 hamburgers. We go $10, go get 10 hamburgers, and we cut them in half.
You ain't lying.
15, 20 of us, we cut them burgers in half, man. We break bread. You know, ain't nobody got nothing. Ain't nobody bigger than nobody.
Like 5, 10 motherfuckers smoking on one joint. So yeah, you ain't lying. I agree.
You know, smoking on one cigarette. Everybody take one puff. You know what I'm saying? We all sharing the same jacket. My mama can't afford to buy me a bomber jacket, but you got a nice bomber coat. Can I wear it tomorrow to school? Oh yeah, wear it. Wash it and give it back to me. All right, cool.
Right.
You know, nigga, leave you in the rain. You know what I mean? Talk bad about it. Like damn, that's your homeboy, and you want to see. If I got money in my pocket, I want you to have money in your pocket. So when I feed myself, you able to feed yourself and look good too, just like me. That's homies. That's friendship right there. You know what I mean? If something happened and we commit a crime and I get caught, man, I got caught. I'm not gonna say, well, shit, man, this nigga, he did the same thing, man. He didn't get caught, telling this shit. Like, snitching is everybody telling. Like, damn, it's okay to snitch. Like, I just got caught, I got caught. So if they're gonna try and convict me for the crime that me and you committed and you didn't get caught, hey, so be it. That's just the way the ball bounces.
Right. And then we catch up to you later, man.
Yeah, that's my sign up for.
Right, man. Hey, anything
now,
you need.
These little kids now, man, they in love with too much shit because we didn't have no cell phones and pagers and stuff back then, or social media and we didn't have all that stuff, glamour and gold and all that stuff that they got now.
Oh,
So they miss all that stuff. They be scared to lose that stuff. That's why they tell.
I know.
I can't go do 20 years. My girlfriend gonna cheat on me. I can't go do 20 years. My girlfriend look good out here in the streets. She gonna be fucking one of my homies. So I'm gonna tell. I gotta get out of here. I can't do no time. You know what I'm saying? Who gonna braid my hair? How I'm gonna get my jewelry clean? You know what I mean? No, I gotta get out of here by any means necessary.
Damn, you ain't lying, dude. You ain't. I know, man. Or you know what I'm saying? Or it just be some selfish shit. Well, shit. I mean, that's the homie and everything. That's the hood, everything. But shit, hey, man, I got it. You're right. It's about me. But then maybe you should never join that motherfucker. It was all about you. Or maybe you should have thought about that shit, putting in the work with the old boy. You know what I'm saying? Maybe you should have thought about it before you got in that car, right?
Right.
You ain't lying, man. Big Dev, you ain't lying and shit, dude. It's so crazy, man. It's on so many different levels and shit, man. And the way we treat each other. We so crazy and we so insane in our minds. We think that other people don't see how we treat each other, man. That's insane. It's crazy. We
right.
See that shit. They like, you know what? These motherfuckers are weirdos. We ain't fucking with them. Are y'all fucking with them? We ain't. That's what they're thinking about us. These motherfuckers are some weirdos. You know what I'm saying? That's what they're thinking about us. It's like, I mean, come on, man. Like, let's keep it 100. You know what I'm saying? Let's just keep it 100, man. And you're right though, man. Nowadays it's a different era. You know what I'm saying? It's heartless. People are just straight spineless, heartless. They don't give
it ain't no respect.
No, there ain't no respect. Nah.
Ain't no respect. Like, yeah, I sold drugs, I gang bang, I did shit on the block, but when your mama came outside, I put my gun up. I made sure my pants was pulled up off my ass.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I didn't sell that bag of weed in front of your daddy. I waited till your daddy turned his back and he left, and then I sold that bag of weed.
Right. Right.
It was a respect thing. If you take your trash out, hey, you want me to take that trash out, Miss Harris? I got it.
Right.
Take the trash out just to get her back up in the house and shit. You know what I'm saying? But now it ain't no respect because people cursing in front of each other, mothers and fathers and kids ain't kids no more because the parents want to be the kids' friends.
I know, huh?
You know, back in the day, a neighbor can whoop your ass. Lady down the street can pull out that belt and get you.
It was only right too.
Yeah, you do it now. Your mama come outside. Who hit you? You don't want to go down there and fight the mother. Like, nah, she whooped my ass. Shit, I was down there cursing. I was all in her tree. She whooped my ass with a switch.
And it's some child, somebody call it some bullshit. You're right.
Yeah.
Soft like type.
Yeah, you can't discipline your kids. So I'm gonna let my kid run wild and talk to me crazy, whatever. But I can't put a bell on his ass because if he get a whip and they find out at school, children's services is gonna be out my door. It wasn't no children's services back then. Motherfucking principal was tearing your ass up with swatting the hell out your ass with that damn paddle.
But that's made for structure.
Right.
Structure, man. It made
discipline. Structure and discipline.
When you seen it, when you guys do all those, you could appreciate that shit. Oh, hell yeah. But nowadays it's just run amok central, and then they, I even seen it too when I was a kid and shit too, when they would start to implement that bullshit fucking child abuse, a bunch of bullshit. I already seen it. I'd seen that was a bunch of bullshit. You know what I'm saying? And I seen that was a trap right there and stuff. Even the child abuse. I mean, not the child abuse. What's the other one? Even the child support shit's a bunch of bullshit.
Right.
It's a bunch of bullshit right there to keep the judges paid.
Yeah, it's the system. Keep the judges paid, and the system wants to control the households now.
Ooh.
I don't want y'all to control the household now. You know what I mean? But I want to control the household because you can't do what you want to do to your own kids that you gave birth to.
I know.
Yeah. You can't live like you want to live because I'm going to give you this Section 8. So I want to control the way you live.
Yep.
It's all a power control thing. Yep. You know what I mean? You want to give you EBT? Yeah, I want to give you some food stamps, but I'm going to give you a set amount each month to control how much food you can buy to feed your family.
On some Claudine,
I'm going to provide a job for you because I don't want you to get off of it.
Ooh.
Yeah, Claudine, yeah.
Ooh, that movie
kids, my boy and stuff. That movie
was cold. excuse me, they
So would we.
how they had it. That's exactly how they still have it now. You know what I'm saying? And we don't see it, man. Honestly, not even trying to like, you know, like all black women, whatever, but a lot of these black women and stuff, man, you know, they kind of like so like us out for like the what's the name? We integrated the black men. They are stupid ass. We made the dumbass mistake to integrate, and you know what I'm saying. And then the black women made that mistake of going on getting that dude like picking the welfare over us and shit. And you figure all these generations now, I can see why. You can see why like certain black women act like that. You see why certain black women see they hit the black women with even in the 80s they had the black women working and shit in these corporate jobs. So they hit the black women on all different angles, in the feminists too, all different angles with I don't need a man and I'm independent. We're the only, you know, black women are the only group of women on the face of this damn earth and shit that say they're independent and they don't need no man. That's the most craziest thing. You're a woman, you're still feminine. All right. You still, of course, you need a man. Are you crazy? Oh, but when they need a train, they call somebody like you. When they need a motherfucking plumber, you know what I'm saying? They call the plumber. When they need a motherfucking electrician, they call it. I don't understand. You don't need a man sometime in your life, motherfucker. Oh, even if you're not fucking them.
Right.
Oh, it's all about fucking and money with you, huh? That's what you think, man.
Who's gonna protect the home when there's a problem going on and drama comes to your doorstep? Who's gonna be standing right there in front of you protecting that home? When there's an intruder in the house, who's gonna protect? Who's gonna be right there to protect you from that intruder? You know. So a lot of situations you need a man. It's a lot of situations where stuff take care of that you need a woman in the house. Like you know what I mean? To prepare the food. You know what I mean? For you and the kids, you need a woman to sit and freshen the house up. You know, open the windows up and blinds and spring clean around here. You need a woman to walk around looking nice and feminine. You know what I mean? Make you feel good inside. You know what I mean? Everybody play their part in the house. So the queen and the king. The man is protected. He the king of that castle, his household. He the head of the household. Yeah. Women should be submissive, and the man should be the leader. The woman ain't gonna submit to a man that can't lead.
Hell, I know, man. Like
you fuck off the rent money every week on gambling. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
You can't even wash her car and keep her oil changed and keep her tune up going on her car so she can get back and forth to work. She got to take it over to the Joe Blow around the corner to fix it. And every time she got a problem, because you sitting up there playing a video game, you don't got time to be the man of the house. And when there's a rule, where there's a decision to be made, and she can't make it, you know what I mean? Because she needs you to be there, the backbone to support her in her decisions, or just take over and say, I got this. Let me rule. Let me do it. I got it. Then she ain't gonna submit to you. Especially if you ain't got no job and you ain't taking care, you ain't paying no bills, and you taking care. You just a grown ass boy living in her house. You ain't no man. You're a boy. You're a kid.
That's true.
That's what I say.
That's true. Those type of females, they'll complain when they pick a man like that. They'll complain, but you low key pick that motherfucker though, man.
Exactly.
Just like how he picked the way he is, and he chose to be the way he is. You picked the motherfucker the way he is. So I agree. You're right though, man. You're so right. He can't call no shots. What can you do?
Right. It's a difference between a woman taking care of you, and it's a difference between a woman that takes care of you.
Ooh.
You know what I'm saying? My wife takes care of me. She ain't taking care of me. She takes care of me. You know what I'm saying? She prepare my food. You know what I'm saying? She, fold my clothes. You know what I mean? She takes care of me. Now, she don't put gas in my car. She don't put clothes on my back, and I ain't got to wait for her or take from her income that she put in established in this household to help me pay my cell phone bill or to, help me put a t-shirt on my back or a hat or something like that. Like, nah, man.
Right.
Even before I was working, when niggas was in the streets hustling. Like, you got to be a man in your household.
Well, you really do. You really do and shit. You really do, man. You can't be playing. You're
right. Like something go on. Like I know some households. Then it's to each his own. Some people run their household different. Some men ain't got no say. The woman is the breadwinner, and she run the household, and he do what she say. But then you got
That's true.
people like, they can't respect that. When something going on under my roof, my wife got to come and bring it to me first for approval, for okay too. It ain't like, my cousin want to come stay with us. You just come showing up at my porch. Like, what was this? Oh, she said I could come stay here for a couple of days. What? Hell no. That shit wasn't brought to me.
That's true.
Yeah, right. Like, we both got equal say.
Right.
But
should be, man.
We
like,
know that if we can't come to terms on something, then it's automatically no. So that means nobody won.
Right.
Yeah.
I respect that. And that's respect. That's showing each other balance. Boundaries and respect right there, man. Like
it's just neutral. We just keep it the way it is. If we can't agree on something, we keep it the way it was before it even came up.
And that's that's old fashioned, but at the same time too, it's like there's a certain amount of common sense, common courtesy, respect.
Right.
When it comes down to that, you know what I'm saying? Those things you just named, man. You know what I'm saying? Boundaries and us as a people, it really got crazy and it's really bad. And you really know you down bad when, as a people, when your own women don't even listen to you. Your own women don't.
Right.
That's not good. That's not good.
Yeah.
It ain't good and shit. And it's making you think. It's like, well, damn. It's like a little gender war low key going on. You know what I'm saying? It's making you think too that your women don't respect us and your women don't respect you at the same time. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna keep it real with you. It's certain. I mean, some of these dudes nowadays are burnt out and shit. But at the same time, that's before. This is going on before our time. This is going on in the Margaret Singer days, and you know what I'm saying. This is going on. You know what I'm saying? In the feminist days, in the 70s and like late 60s and shit. They're like, look, your man ain't shit. You know what I'm saying? How do you let the white woman tell you about your man and shit when their man was supposed to be oppressing them?
Right. Their man was making house calls, doctor calls, and houses and all that stuff.
Right.
You know, it's infidelity into their homes and shit. Having sex with their own daughters and all that shit. They with their mothers, all that cannibalism shit. And they was doing that shit first. That cave dwelling, that mentality. You know what I mean?
Paying them less and shit, and for the same kind of job. All that's them. Their women, their men oppress them. We can't oppress our women because we're in the same position. We have no power. Why we gotta? Honestly, we shouldn't have to explain this to women. We shouldn't have to explain this to our women. We shouldn't. You see what I'm saying? See what it is. Women and shit. What they want a dude that's fit. They want a dude to be masculine when they want to be masculine. When they want him to be masculine. No, I'm gonna be masculine all year, motherfucking 365 days a year.
Right.
They want to control. And they are controlling a lot of these black men. Certainly, some of these dudes. You know a lot of these dudes don't even know. It's like these women are controlling you. The way for one, like Nina Boy be saying, like you can't, man. I agree with him. You can't let your woman talk to you a certain way. No, that's true.
That's what I tell my sons all the time. He get into it, his baby mama be with it, and she come over there. She get to talking to my wife and say, "Oh, listen, no, don't bring y'all drama over here. We ain't got nothing to do with going on in your house. So y'all two grown ass people.
Right.
When your son is a bum ass nigga, your son is this, your son is that. So, man, the reason why she talk to you like that, because she don't respect you as a man. And the reason why she don't respect you as a man, because you're not a leader of that household. You're sitting at home playing the video game and taking care of the kids while she got to get up and go to work every morning. Yeah. She's losing respect for you every time she got to see you when she comes through the door.
Yep. That's true.
You know what I mean? Ain't no such thing. The man I don't care what you're doing. You got to get out of the house, man, and provide for your family.
True. That's true.
You know what I'm saying? I ain't saying you got to need a 6-figure job or whatever, but a woman will respect you more if you're getting out the house and you're taking care of your family, man. She lost all respect for you because, she got to come in the house and look at you.
That's true.
Sitting there, you got blunt roaches all in the ashtray. The whole house smelling like weed. You know what I mean? You ain't changed no diapers and shit. Kids all dirty. They took my shot. Like, come on, man.
Yeah, I agree.
You know what I mean? Get your shit together, man.
That's
why she's throwing you out. That's why she feels she can tell you to get out.
Yep.
If she can tell you to get out, because you ain't bringing nothing to the table.
That's true, dude.
She can get sex from anywhere. So
we need to realize
sex don't keep no woman in the house. Ain't no, you know what I'm saying? You only got her mind temporarily until the sex is finished. But you want her mind, body, and soul, man. So you got to do what you got to do to be a provider in the household, man.
Oh, you spitting too much bars, though. You
Yeah.
spitting hard, boy. Woo, that shit is something. That is game right there for you. That's some man. That's game for you. That's real shit, though. You're right. You're absolutely right, man. There's no excuse, man. And you're right. See, that Baby Boy movie was real low key. And see, that's put movies like that out there for. That's why they put movies out like that out there, man. And you know what I'm saying? That and Precious and movies like that. I'm telling you, but that Baby Boy, that shit really, that's what low key that we gotta, you have to be the man. You see what I'm saying? You have to provide. You know what I'm saying? Even if you don't run, even if you are single,
don't run from a problem. Embrace that problem. Work that problem out with your girl.
Right.
Sit her down. All a woman want is to feel protected and to feel some masculinity in the house. They want that man to stand up for himself and talk back, speak back, and take that strong stance. They don't want no weak ass man up in the house where they can just do you any kind of way if they want to.
True.
You know what I mean? They want you to raise their voice when need be.
Right.
You know what I mean? So when the issue come up, they looking for somebody to take control and lead the situation. You know what I mean? Like, you have a problem, nigga, don't get up and pack your bags and leave. Nigga, you stand there and you deal with it.
And you deal with it, right? And you deal with it. That's true.
Ain't no sleeping on the couch. You get in the bed. You ain't no going to bed mad. Handle that shit, get it over with.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Problem solved, get it, and ain't none of that.
That's
Packing the bag every other week. Because you can't come back to my house. I ain't living with ain't no grown men living up in my house.
You ain't lying though, dude. You ain't lying.
I know the grown man over my shit. I gotta go to work, but I gotta leave you at home. Well, I'm at work. Nah, homie, that ain't happening.
Right. I agree.
Drinking my beer, flicking through my TV channel, sitting on my favorite chair. Nah. Well, I'm sweating this shit.
I know you. Why you doing it? You sweating? You doing all the shit to beer and the bacon and shit.
Yeah, I come home and you sleep on my couch, laid all over my couch. I don't even lay on my couch. Nah, probably you got to go home. Gotta make this shit work. Only ones that can come home is my daughters.
Right.
Boys, you got to be a man. You make it work, nigga.
I agree. That makes sense, dude. That makes sense. I agree, man. And we got to really take the stand, man. And as men and stuff like that, man. And then just maintain our masculinity and stuff, man. And really try to try that bullshit, all that bullshit, these shows and all the stereotypes and stuff like that, and the demasculation, all that. We got to show that shit's just a myth, man, and we got to really, what I'm saying, just like through platforms and stuff like this, and just teaching our family members is good shit, man. Because you know what I'm saying, you're right, man. You got to show and improve, and even when it comes down to these women, man, and what I'm saying, control. What I'm saying, people, power, respect, power. What I'm saying, they'll respect. What I'm saying, you taking control when you're actually doing it, though. What I'm saying, They don't want a fake control. They want the real deal, man.
It's the real deal. When something happen in the household, they don't want to have to worry about nothing. They want to know that it's gonna be all right.
That's true.
That he got it. My man got it. My husband or whoever, my man, he got that. You know what I'm saying? There's shit coming up. I got a car problem. Car broke down. He got it. Instead of sitting on the phone, stressing, smoking 15 cigarettes and shit, calling all these people and sitting there crying. I got it. Don't even trip. I got you.
Right.
Don't worry about this. This is what I'm supposed to do as a man. It's my obligation as your husband. I got this. You know what I'm saying? Make a way out of no way. That's security. They just want a little security blanket. If they got that, they do whatever they do whatever you ask of them.
Oh yeah. You're right. And we're right, man. It's just that easy, and it's just that simple, man. Especially if you get a female that what I'm saying that has some kind of has an open mind and knows, man, and actually wants a masculine man. Because a lot of these females nowadays, man, they crazy. They don't know what the hell they want. They want to be masculine. They want to be the man. They want to take the man's place. They want to have control. That's not the kind of women that any black man needs to be with. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Well, I'm strong and independent. Okay, I don't need a man. But they be on dating sites, or they be putting themselves out there, or they be dating, if you don't need a man, why are you putting yourself out there? And how do you not need a man? How is that your stance? You don't need a man. You see what I'm saying? Like what you're saying, okay, you must be a handyman, you must be a plumber, you must be a technician, you must be all that. right? It's like it's just. I mean, like I said, no other group, you know what I'm saying, pushes that, man. But you know, as the same time, you know, our group really needs to step it up, man, and
A lot of,
showing
and
them.
a lot of those times when the women say that, it's because a man did something to them.
That's
So
true.
they got dogged out by a man. So now they feel, you know, all men is the same way.
That's true.
You know what I mean? Just like men, some men be rebelling against women, and you know what I mean, wanna do other things because you know people they didn't got hurt by another woman. So you know what I mean? Oh fuck that bitch, fuck a bitch.
Right.
I don't even know, bitch. Well, yeah, everybody needs somebody.
Right. That's
You know
true.
what I'm saying? You was born on this earth, man, to be with a woman,
That's
and vice
true.
versa.
Vice versa. You know
You
what
know
I'm
what I'm
saying?
saying? Like,
All this other bullshit they try to push and all this other shit that see, and the Democrats are pushing that too. It's
yeah,
pushing all types
that's
of weird
yeah.
shit that
Same sex marriages,
it's like him, like transhumanism / just
all that shit.
they just want you to they just want to push some new agenda, new society. Remember that movie Demolition? Whenever you get a chance, watch that movie Demolition Man. That's exactly. Remember that movie Demolition Man with what's his name, right?
So yeah,
With
yeah,
Wesley Snipes and
yeah.
Sylvester Stallone. That shit is that movie is all of you.
Mhm.
You watch that now, and you like, oh, this shit is going on right now. You know what I'm saying? The motherfuckers that they didn't want to be a part of the establishment. They was living underground. You know what I'm saying? They wasn't living with the, you know what I'm saying? They was like they rebelled. You feel what I'm saying? And you know, and they was pushing. You know, they was pushing all this shit, and had the old boy had a chip. So Sylvester Stallone was like, oh shit. They was like, yeah, the chip will do it. But he looked like, damn, there's a chip right here. He was already chipped up, and that was the New World Order right there. You could tell everybody was dressed all docile, and you couldn't recognize the men from the women, and you couldn't curse and sex. That's what that metaverse is coming to watch. That metaverse, you heard about that now. There's Facebook and what's the name? That's what that metaverse is gonna be. You know what I'm saying? They was having sex through virtual reality. It was some weird shit. See, I'm telling you, it is, man. You know that movie is spot on, man. And they really give you the truth in these movies, and they give you the lies in the motherfucking news. They give you the lies, the truth in the movie. What you think is real in the real deal action. Real deal Holyfield, which is the news, is actually fake and simulated, right? A lot of that shit. And the shit that you think is fake, it all scripted, all, you know, cameras and takes and shit like that. A lot of truth is in that. They clever, man. Really clever. I ain't gonna lie, man. These motherfuckers is clever, man. They, you know, they got us off our square, man. They got us really like kind of like, you know, they changed, you know what I'm saying? They had to where, you know, our women and shit is like fuck us and shit. It's kind of like right us to where it's just like fucking, you know what I'm saying? It have us on a certain little you know thing. We got out all of us so ignorant to the point where we believe we say that there's a racism, it's white supremacy, it's racism, but we believe everything these white politicians say. It's crazy. So if it's racism, why are we believing these white people now? I thought it was racism and white supremacy. So we believe these believe the white people, white supremacy. And the crazy thing about it is the motherfucker that's actually that black people are actually a lot of black people are actually embracing is the actual races. That's what's crazy about it. You've seen it, we've seen it. That 3 strikes was especially out here in California. Really, that impacted California because I think there was only a certain amount of states that actually had 3 strikes. But California, that fucked us. Whoo, that can fuck California up. The crime bill fucked California. The federal crime bill fucked California. The mandatory, I know you know about the mandatory minimums was cold. That drug law, I think of 86. That shit was cold. Joe Biden wrote all the motherfuckers. Bill Clinton pushed damn like 3 or 4, like 3 of them.
Yeah.
Joe Biden
and then he turned around and say, "You ain't black if you don't vote for me." No. That would make you don't even want to make you be at the voting booth, like really scratching your head, like you want to vote for the lesser evil, but if you really look at it, they all evil. It's like, damn, you know what I mean? Do I know I'm gonna die, but I want to die fast and slow. But the big picture is you're still gonna die either way. So
still gonna, and you see how they're scared everybody with this. Oh my God, everybody, motherfuckers are gonna die anyway, man. I really think. See, and the crazy thing about it is, the same people that push God and religion and Jesus and all that Yahweh and all this so hard are the first ones that got the fucking jab. Bam. I thought
Mhm.
so. Wait. Is God the government in the Rona, or is God, you know what I'm saying, that is that entity in that higher power? Which one?
Right.
We're a lot of that's where we get that lets you know. And this whole pandemic thing showed us how fake. This showed us how fake people are. This showed us how fake our people are, and how they don't really they're not really religious like they proclaim to be and shit. You know what I'm saying?
They doing it all for the almighty dollar. They tell you a story and tell you what you want to hear for the almighty dollar. The most powerfulest thing on this planet Earth is something piece of little paper with a dead president that used to be a slave owner on there. Not no black man.
I know.
You know, just the almighty dollar, man.
Shit, they ain't gonna put, and they would never put one of our black faces on that motherfucker. See, you're right, man. You're right. That's that root of all evil, man. And see, that's the thing, man. Especially with these women, and so it's us too, though. It's us too, because like you just said, man, you get these dudes with the chains and all that shit, but they still live with their parents. But it's the women. It's these women with the with the as far as the vetting process with the man. Oh man, and he got to have this, and he got to have that. The motherfucker have to have this, and oh man,
but they don't got it.
Man, they don't got it. They'll be, he got to have yeah, man, it always he got it, man. My dude got to have money, and bro, I don't want to bust with no bum nigga, no broke nigga, this and that. Damn, it's always about money, right? Yeah. When it comes to a man, why do you incorporate somebody you want to be with, or you're the opposite sex, or somebody that you're vetting, or somebody you want to be with currency, with money?
Right.
What does that you loving him have to do? See, that's cold. I don't see no other. I don't see no. Now the Mexican, your other groups, they, you got your gold diggers and stuff. Every race, women, but they will be with them. They don't care how the motherfucker Mexican do look, as long as the motherfucker work. As long as the motherfucker, I mean, they don't give a damn. They'll give them some babies. They'll, you know what I'm saying? They shit.
Right. Remember when I was a little boy, like teenage little boy, my father told me, say, you got three women standing in front of you, and you had to choose out of 3 women, which one would you choose? I said, shit, I don't know. He said, you choose the one in the middle, because the one in the middle gonna have a little bit of both of the women that stand on the side of them.
Ooh, that's good.
Never go for the best looking one. Never go for the ugliest one. Just go for the one that's right in the middle. She's gonna have a little bit of both in her. I still remember that shit to this day. And I was probably about maybe 6 or 7 years old, 8 years old when he told me that. Like now I see what it is. Like, you got these dudes that just will go out here for these fine, I mean, yeah, of course, some women are attractive, more attractive than other women, but are you smart? What your brain look like? You know what I mean? Like, can you hold an intellectual conversation about something? What do you know? Like, what do you want out of life? You know what I mean? Like, can you read a book? You know what I mean? Can you spell? Can you, can you do this, do that? You know what I'm saying? All kind of shit.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? So I say, like, a lot of stuff, then you got some women that's really attractive, that's smart. They got a good head on their shoulders. You got some women that might not look too cool, but got a nice personality. Right. You know what I mean? Then you got the ones that's all the above. You know what I mean? So it's not always about looks and glamour, and because everything that glitter ain't gold.
It ain't gold. That's true. Woo! You ain't lying, man. Damn, that's real spit, dude. That's and see, that's the thing, man. And so you tell, a lot. I think us as men, and you know what I'm saying, from boys to men and stuff like that, we'll tell each other that, and they'll stick with us. You know what I'm saying, more, and then we'll take heed to that more. You know what I'm saying, than a woman would take heed if she was told that by another woman, because these women are like, nah, it's all about money. And see, they're really living off that lost value system, man. They're living off the you know what I'm saying, the lost value system, which is the okay, we're gonna put money for first, then we're gonna put education, then we're gonna put motherfucking, you know what I'm saying, and degrees and all that. It shouldn't be like that. It should be health, spirituality, then dwelling. You see what I'm saying? off the 10 life value system. So they living off a different system, man. They're different. But see, honestly, that's the European. The European taught them to be like that. He taught them, right? Because he taught everybody else to value that money and that.
Because you like it, but you actually falling in love with his money. You fall into lust. It ain't love. You're lusting for his money. You know, he can be ugly as hell. That's why I be looking at a lot of these either movie stars, rappers, or whatever. You know what I mean? And they in love or in lust with the next person because of their financial, they pockets and shit. You know what I mean? They rich. So you got an ugly ass dude, a fine ass woman on his arm. But I guarantee you, if he was just a regular Joe Blow, she wouldn't even be on his arm.
That's true. It's money.
And that's why those relationships don't last.
That's true. That's true.
You know what I mean? Money can't buy love. I mean, you could be rich as hell.
That's true. It don't buy love, man.
Don't buy love.
That remind me of a homegirl. I'm about to say SWV, not SWV. I'm tripping. What's them chicks' name, man? Shit.
TLC or no?
Yeah, yep. Chili. She fucking
yeah.
She had that show a while back in the earlier 2000s and shit. She was trying to look for a man and shit, man. She had like a list, 25, like a page list with like 25, 30 different things that she just picky, like.
You ain't gonna never find a perfect man.
You know what I'm saying? Why would he want to fuck with you?
Yeah. I believe in molding the person. Because you are what your mate is.
Right.
So if you get with a woman or you get with a man, you got to mold that person to become the person that you need them to become. Not want them to become, but need them to become for you. You know what I mean? Like I've been with my wife for 27 years. And she became the woman that I needed her to be. You know what I mean? So that I can live in peace. You know, be my peace. I don't need that record. You know what I'm saying? Be my peace. So you know, it didn't happen overnight, but you know what I'm saying, 27 years later, it's like, you know, she already know, and I already know the do's and the don'ts, the wills and the won'ts. Like, you know what I mean? Like she asked me if I want a sandwich. Yeah, I want a sandwich. She already know exactly how to make that sandwich. Right. I don't have to tell her, hey, make sure you do this, or hey, make sure you do that. You know what I mean? Or something go on and we in public or something, and I can just look at her a certain way, and she already knows what that look mean, or she can give me a certain look or whatever, and I already know what it mean. You know what I'm saying? I know I can't come in the house at 4 or 5 o'clock in the morning.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Out of respect. It ain't like, oh, nigga, you go to curfew, nigga, I'm finna go home.
Right.
Nigga, I ain't listen, nigga.
Out of respect. Right.
You ain't got no wife. You know what I'm saying? I don't need those problems, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? Because that's the only person that's in my life that can have a direct effect on my life is a woman that I'm living in the house with every day.
I agree.
I mean?
That's what
you gotta pass. Yeah, I don't have to pass by you every day. You don't live with me. I gotta pass by this woman every day.
Every day.
You know what I mean? We share a bed. You know, it's shit like that. So, you know, a lot of people don't understand that, and that's where the problems come in at. Like before we even got married, we was together 16 years before we even got married, and we didn't get married because I didn't have my shit right because I'm still ripping and running and gangbanging, and I didn't think that she deserved that. You know what I mean? If I wanted to be a husband, then I was gonna have to change everything about myself, not everything, but you know, structure my life differently than hanging out selling drugs and committing crimes and gangbanging.
Right.
I didn't want to be that type of husband. So motherfucker, you know, got a career, got my shit together, got a career, bought a house, got everything in order. Now I could be the man you need me to be.
Exactly.
I don't got nothing to prove and I got everything to lose now. So now I can, you know, sit back and give you that, you know. And she never turned her back on me even when I was in the streets. It was always be safe.
Right. You know,
it wasn't, it wasn't no, oh man, you gonna have to leave the streets alone, either me or the streets.
Right.
It was just always like, now you in jail. When you get out this time, maybe you need to try something different.
Right.
You know what I mean? It wasn't like she was trying to change. She was molding me. You know, not trying to change me because people react different when you try to change somebody. You ain't gonna never get them to change. You know what I mean? You need to stop smoking them cigarettes. You need to stop smoking them cigarettes. He ain't gonna stop smoking.
No.
You gotta figure out a different type of way.
I agree. Damn, Dave, I agree, man. You spin that fire, man. you definitely spitting that fire, man, and you right on point, man. You right on time. I mean, you just man, man, you spitting some knowledge, man. You right 100%, man, and you know what I'm saying, and you definitely you know sitting and showing the blueprint to how to, you know what I'm saying, and to, for a man to actually pull off, you know, some successful a successful marriage and a successful relationship. You actually putting in the groundwork, and I appreciate that, man, because a lot of us need to hear this. Hell, a lot of us, you know what I'm saying, we don't even get on platforms like this and talk about stuff like this and relationships and stuff like that in our communities and stuff like that. That's important, man. That's mad important that you even mentioned that and brought that up, man, because you're right, man. We really need to focus on stuff like that and have more talks about this. We don't want to have our kids in the streets looking crazy and stuff like that and committing or not committing, but going through the same kind of stuff, kind of like that we went through. Kind of like we don't want that. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And that's
especially
real.
if you got daughters. Especially if you're a man and you got daughters. If you're a man and you got a daughter, your daughter is going to be attracted to the man that's something just like her daddy.
Right.
You know what I mean? So if you hooked on drugs and you come in the house or you doing certain things or whatever you doing, you know what I mean? The daughter's first love is her father. So she gonna go out and get that.
That's true.
You know what I mean? Just like just like me as a young boy, I went out and got with my wife because she reminded me of my mother. The good food, the cooking, the cleanliness. You know what I'm saying? The cleaning up, the clean. Like, damn, it reminded me of something. Like, yeah, I've seen this before, and that's what attracted me. You know what I mean? Like, okay, yeah, because my mom's was just like this. You know, she cooked good, food was always good. She was always, you know, the same thing. You know, it don't happen like that all the time, but in most cases it do. Like, you know, like my daughter, with her, you know, all my daughters are married and shit, and some of them are street dudes or, you know, ex-gang members or whatever, but they family men and they take care of their family. So, and then I'm looking at like, damn, I was an ex-street nigga out here in the streets or whatever. You see, that's this my daughter attracts. That's what they attract.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like, it's
crazy.
crazy.
They business though. At least they, you know what I'm saying? They put their family over. Man, at the end of the day, hell, shit, you forget about, you know what I'm saying? If you would even know that the street part, you would be like, shit, this motherfucker, you know what I'm saying? You would not even know shit. Hell, you would just meet him. You wouldn't even probably even know some of them was from the streets and shit. The structure in the masculinity and stuff that they're providing and shit, man, in the leadership role, man. That's real, man. I can respect that, man. Same with me, man. And you know what I'm saying? My family members and stuff like that, man. It's just like, but at the same time, you know, they, you know, the ones that they picked or whatever, you know what I'm saying? They was good. They was good with the family, man. And as long as you pick your kids first, man, that's what matters, man. You put your kids first, and you know what I'm saying? You put them first and your the family structure in the household first, man. And you put everything on the back burner, and I think that you in good shape, man, in that case, man. And just the maturity level, you know what I'm saying, and everything too.
Yeah, and I think they did it because they know that I can relate to them more, to their boyfriend, their husbands more so, or they can relate to them more so. And it's more like, you equipped with my daddy one too, my daddy OG. So, you know, so you could talk to my daddy about certain stuff, you know, and they do. But I tell them all the time, man, I'm not in y'all business. So whatever you got going on in your household, as long as you ain't putting your hands on it, man, it ain't my business.
That's true.
You know what I'm saying? I'm not a dictator. You know what I'm saying? I'm not Adolf Hitler. You know what I'm saying? I'm not calling you. What you going over there? What you got going on with my daughter? What's cracking over there, man? I'm not like that. You know what I'm saying? You know, I'm just show me respect, same respect I show you, and we be all right. You know, put your hands on my daughter.
Oh, it's gonna be a problem, right. That's when she can't
defend herself. She can't defend herself like that because you're a man, but I can. You know, so
man,
you know, as long as you got that shit straight, everything's good. You know what I mean? Like shit.
I agree.
He's just a cream. My house ain't no hotel, so if she come home and spend the night, you can't spend the night. I don't give a damn if y'all married or not.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Ain't no nigga spend the night in my house. Sleep in the car, hotel room. Nah, partner.
And that's real. I like that, man, because so I could, talk to you, man. I just, that brings me just back to, man, how old school, man, and just, I'm saying, how and just the, I'm saying, the values and the value system and stuff from back in the day. Now it's out of control, man, and they want it like this by design. They want the future generation to be even more messed up than this one. Now it's just like they're trying to, like how people say, as time goes by, it's gonna get worse and worse. That's exactly what they want. They, saying, they want it to where it's going to just be a single mothers, right? That's what they're pushing. Most of everybody. That's what that Black Lives Matter shit was all about. Single mothers with kids, right? You know what I'm saying? And no father. It's they want that, man. They pushing it, man. And even on these damn shows, on these shows, they try to push, especially these single bachelor women shows. They try to show you that they can't find any kind of man, and no man is good enough for them. That right there is brainwashing and documentation right there.
Yeah.
It's
like run your household, like however you want to have your household structured and set up. You run it their way. Don't run it like nobody else's way. Run it your way.
That's true.
That's why when it's time to make the decision, my wife, she know I'm not finna, ain't no man sleeping up in this house.
Wow.
So she already know.
I respect that.
She going to say, ask your daddy. Your daddy gonna say something about that. Your daddy. And that's the respect she got for me. Just like I can't make certain decisions without getting her approval. Like I can't go and go spend $20,000 on something without getting no, confirmation through her, or taking money out of our joint account and just blowing it on some crazy ass shit like that. Like I gotta answer to that.
Right.
Like because I'm respecting the financials. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Respect it too, man. You got to, man. You got to respect that, man. And that's how it should be, man. And mutual respect and communication. That's another thing, what I'm saying, is in relationships nowadays, there's no communication, there's no respect.
Right.
The woman wants to be the man and wants to take control.
Exactly.
One thing is, if a woman, if you want to be in control, you could, shit. Fuck.
Everybody had a place. Like a lot of these women don't like to stay in a woman's place. When you see two men arguing, ain't no woman supposed to step in between that and say nothing. You sit back and you let your husband handle his business.
Right.
Let your man handle his business.
You see
now, or he got company in the living room or something. If I got company in the house, I'm chilling with the homies, we watching the game or something or whatever. My wife will call me on the phone and say, "Hey, can you bring me this?" She ain't finna walk all in between the men, and you know what I mean. I ain't, I'm not insecure or nothing, but it's just the respect level that she got for herself and for me. Like I'm not finna be walking through my husband's friends with little shorts on and shit like that. But I be at some people's house where they wife will come out with little ass Daisy Dukes on and the way they carry, I be like, damn, you ain't got no respect for your husband.
Damn.
Like your wife would never do no shit like that.
That's not good. You be thinking, damn, that's not good.
Yeah, or even opening up a door. My homeboy at the door or whatever, let me know, hey, your homeboy at the door.
Right.
Oh, okay, I got it. You know what I'm saying? Open up the door. What's up, bro? Because I don't know what's on the motherfucking mind. Like that's what I would tell her. Any man open the door, knock on my door, I open the door up. Cause I don't know what's going on with this motherfucking mind. I don't know what's going on. What I mean? You don't know what's going on. I don't even know. I open up the door for the men.
I like that, Dad. I like that.
But a lot of people think that, oh, that's some power and control shit. That ain't no power and control shit. It's just I don't want nothing to happen to my wife on the other side of the door.
Right. Yeah.
I don't know what's on this nigga's mind. I don't know what's going on. You know what I'm saying? Like shit.
Right.
Man, at the door, I got the door.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I got this. I open the door.
Man, I agree. Damn, that's a good point, man. Damn, dude, that's real shit, man. And you right. Some of these females will just be doing some weird shit in front of. It's like why would you come out with like little ass shorts in front of his friends? Like, what are you trying to say? Do you like one of these motherfuckers, or what are you trying to say? Like,
just like
these motherfuckers that you know what I'm saying, like, I don't really wear the pants up in this mother. What are you trying to say? Like,
it's just like a lot of people in their household. I ain't knocking the person. However you got to run your house, hey bro, that's how you run your house. Right. It's just that I don't run my house that way. Like we had when the kids was younger and the kids lived in the house, we all together in the house as one family. I got fed first, but a lot of people don't don't believe in feeding the husband first. They believe in feeding the kids first. Like I got fed first because I'm the man of the house. This is my house. I'm the king of the castle. Like,
remember that, right? He's the man.
everybody's eating. You know, the kids are going to eat. Everybody's going to eat, but I'm getting the plate first.
Right. Yeah.
She breaking it. You know what I mean?
Old school. I remember that, man. That's real, man.
She's married to me. She ain't married to the kids.
Right.
And that's what a lot of people. I think that's what a lot of people fall short to. Like, you know, like I don't do certain shit with my mother or my sisters or whatever. I ain't married to y'all. Yeah, you're my mother. I love you. You're my sister. I love you. But my wife come before y'all.
Right.
Because I'm married to this woman. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know. But a lot of people don't understand that. And they feel that, you know, maybe feel, oh well, nah, man, my mama come first. That's my mama. Yeah, okay, that's how you feel. That's my mama too. I love her the same, you know. I love her just the same, but that's my wife. And she comes before anything. You know what I'm saying? So
I agree, man.
People.
I agree like a motherfucker, dude. I agree, man. Dad, you see right, man, and then you know, see, and it's hard, especially trying to explain that to a black woman or something like that. Nowadays, these new school, they're gonna tell you, oh man, it's gonna be so much argument. And you be like, submit to who? And I remember one time I said that, you know, I had a Facebook post. I said something like that. She was like, some black girl, submit to who? What you mean to who? To my motherfucking man. What are you talking to? Who? What do you mean to who? Oh, but when you go to that white boss at work, you submit to him.
Right.
You submit to a white boss at work all day. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. I had to tell my daughter that. You feed your husband first. Because I was at her house. She had, no, don't feed me. Give him his plate first.
Right.
Your husband should be nowhere out making plates.
Oh, no.
For himself. Now, I make plates for my wife. Yeah, we do it for each other, but I'm saying like we out and about or whatever. You know what I mean? We had a function at somebody's house. I'm not making my plate. She said, like, but a lot of people, you know, I'm surprised that a lot of people like look down like, oh man, that's some old fat, that's like some slave mentality shit. Like, oh man, that ain't that. You know what I mean? That's why your wife, that's probably what your wife needs.
No shit. Low key, I know her. I know. Like, some motherfuckers give her ass some structure while you bullshit.
Yeah. Maybe she'll stop arguing with all these men and stay at all these men's face arguing with motherfuckers every day because she thinks she's a man.
And when women do that, dude, I didn't have female relatives do stuff like that. I'm telling her, you know, family, I'm like, don't be doing that shit, man. I mean, I don't mind, you know, whooping them up or nothing like that. But you're putting, I mean, you know what I'm saying? You don't put your other family, male family members in a situation purposely.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? When you could avoid the situation. You see what I'm saying? Now, motherfucker fucking with you and shit out of your head, that's different. But you over here preventing and causing the problems and all that, and even causing the problem by even arguing with this motherfucking man. What's wrong with you?
Right.
You stare at men's faces, man, and they, motherfucker hit me. No shit.
Yeah, speak when you're spoken to. We all up in the, you know, hi, how you doing? That motherfucker say something to you? No, fuck him.
Right.
You don't owe that motherfucker nothing.
Right, man.
Yeah, speak when you're spoken to.
Right, and women, you know, it's funny because women indirectly shows a lot. They show a lot by the actions. By the actions.
Right.
And speaking is an action.
Yeah, like when motherfucker come to my house, yeah, speak to me, but you can speak to my wife too, man.
Right.
Like my kids, friends and all that. Your kids come in this house, man, you better tell them they better speak to their mama and your daddy.
Ooh, that's weird when they don't. You see, when they do right, when they don't, there's something up with that.
Yeah, because I told my sons and my daughters, when you go to somebody's house, you always speak to the man of the house first, and you speak to the woman of the house. And then you take your seat wherever you at, and you sit down and you know, conduct yourself as a respectable individual. You know what I mean? A lot of time, motherfuckers come in your house or, you know, and sit on your porch, and you walk up and walk past them, motherfucker don't say nothing. Like, God damn, you see me walk past you? You on my porch.
Right, and then that's when you question your kids or your niece or nephew, whoever, like, and that's when you get right. It's like, what's up with your friend not speaking that shit? You know what I'm saying? It's just like, yeah, man, you gotta. Oh, this my friend. Oh shit, maybe You might have to double think that being a friend, because them showing you respect and not showing your family respect. Do they really got respect for you?
Yeah.
That is and shit, you know, and that respect thing, not speaking, that gets into the disrespectful part, not being cordial, you know.
Speaking to the man, the woman in the house and shit, just come in, sit down, and you take your seat, and that's why I didn't let no teenage girls spend the night at my house and shit like that, because I didn't like my teenage daughter spend the night out unless, especially if it was a man in the house. You know what I mean? I don't want my teenage daughters going over here. I don't know nothing about this nigga. So you come home. You know what I'm saying? You tell your friend to go home, and you come home. You know, in this days and time, you know what I mean? In this day and time, you don't know what's going on. You know, you got a lot of perverts out here. You got a lot of dudes who like their daughter's friends to be all at their house, wearing little ass clothes and all that type of stuff. I'd be like, shit, man, nah, man. It's perception. It just that don't look right to me.
It don't look right. Right, perception, right? Yeah,
it just don't look right as a man in the house. I'm walking around my house and I got you know what I mean, 14, 15-year-old girls and stuff laying all up on my couch with all. Nah, yeah, take your eyes home.
Yeah, lying.
You know what I'm saying?
Lying.
Yeah, you ain't family. You know what I'm saying? Or if you is family, you got to dress appropriate.
That's true.
But a lot of people ain't raised like that. Like, you know what I'm saying? My daughters and shit, even though they my daughters, I didn't let them walk around the house like that.
Right.
You do that shit behind your closed doors in your bedroom.
You
know what I'm saying? And you can close and you lock your door. It's your room. You know what I'm saying? I'll knock on your door and let you know it's me. You know what I mean?
Right.
But like far as in the house, there's like no type of teaching and stuff. Like motherfuckers let their kids do whatever.
You know, it's real bad right now. I mean, it's just man, I agree with you, dude. There's no structure. It's bad.
Yeah, you got some respect with it. Like people misguide that or mistake that as sheltering your kid. Like that ain't sheltering your kids. Sheltering your kids is keeping them in the bedroom and keeping them away from everybody. Right. No phone calls, no nothing. You know what I mean? No telephone. No human contact. That's sheltering your kids.
We don't even.
I'm just trying to teach my kids how to conduct themselves around grown men, and it starts with the father first.
Yes.
You know what I mean? How to conduct yourself as a young lady. You know what I mean? And that's not young lady like walking around with little bitty shorts on and shit in the house, or around his friends and all that type of shit. You know what I mean?
Damn, you ain't lying, man. That's not, dude. That shit is mad. You're right, man. That shit is really, really, if you think about it, man, that shit is like kind of like that child is not in her place. But that child is not in her place. You know what I'm saying? You right, and then that right there, and then you know, you teaching her structure, right? You're teaching her structure, right?
Stuff that I teaching my daughters is the same shit I'm teaching my grandkids. I got 11 grandkids, so all my granddaughters are getting taught the same way. Like, you know what I mean? Don't stand in between no man's leg. Don't sit on no man's lap. You know what I mean? Don't do all that. You know what I mean? We kissing all these men's on their cheek. You know, I don't care if they're your uncle, you know, or not. You know.
Right. I agree with 100%.
You gotta protect these kids, man.
I had kids, man. I remember back in the day, you know, my family members telling me the same shit and telling, you know what I'm saying, telling my sisters and certain things, and you know, my mom telling them certain things. You know, I remember that, man. I really do. You know what I'm saying? My pops tell my sister certain things and stuff about her. You know what I'm saying? That's real, man. That brings me to, you know, listen to you talk about this type of stuff. That brings me back, man. That really does.
You got to protect these kids, man, out here. You know what I mean? You got creeps, weirdos, family members and shit.
Right.
Convicted sex offenders and shit in your neighborhood. You don't know who's who.
You don't even know who's who and shit. They want to keep the gun register. They want to try to make a little gun register about who has a fucking gun in your neighborhood, but they're not going hard on the motherfucking sex offenders though. And that's
right. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy.
Keep that shit updated every motherfucking, not every year, every motherfucking month. Fuck that.
Yeah.
You know, you're right though. You raise all types of. You're right. Teachers nowadays have sleeping with the kids and shit. Mainly the boys. You know what I'm saying? The girl, women teachers doing that shit. So you're right, dude. It's all types of weird shit, and these motherfuckers, you know, that's why it's weird because they're trying to, you know, push all this shit and teaching your kids and shit, certain kids and kindergartens about sex and all that shit. That's just open that pedophilia shit. That's why these you got to watch these fucking public schools too, man. These motherfuckers ain't no joke, man. It's just like
these kids out here dancing and stuff, all provocative and stuff. Like, I'm like, what the hell? I had to tell my granddaughter that shit. Like, girl, you better not catch you dancing like that no more. What the hell? Do that shit while I'm around. Your daddy let you do that? And she like looking all scared, like, don't be scared, but you don't dance like that around no, you know.
Hell
I don't care if I am your G-Pops. You don't do that.
Right. Yeah. No, you're right. Shit. Why? Especially if I'm your, you look at it like this. If I'm, why would you? Me being your grandfather, why would you think I would want to see that? It's
like don't dance like even if you would plan with other kids, like don't do that. I don't know your mama and your daddy let you do that at home, but you don't do that over here.
All right.
So I want to set different type of standards and boundaries so they know, like, you know, when we go to his house, like, you know, just like I was when I was a kid, I knew I can get away with certain shit at mom's house. When I go to Pop's house, he ain't going for that shit.
You ain't lying. I know.
Street lights come on and I'm outside. Pop's locking the door and we're going to have to sit on the porch. Pops ain't playing.
You ain't lying, man. Whew. You brought it back, Dev.
That shit ain't happening.
But you brought it back, dude. You're right, man. And we gotta really, teach you know what I'm saying, the boys and the girls are real. But you're right though, and that's why they pushing all this twerking, all this bullshit on these these kids doing shit, man. That's crazy, man. That's another thing too, man. We gotta really stay vigilant.
Bring that
whole culture is degeneracy.
Yeah, bring that respect back. Like, you know, when you come in the room, you demand respect. Like, I know when I come in the room or something, ain't finna be no faulty shit going on. Everybody finna be, you know what I mean? Like, hey, you're at G5's house. You know what I'm saying? You already know when you eat, you clean that table off, sweep that floor, move them chairs back, do all that, you know? And their mom and daddy be like, y'all don't even do that at my house. I said, well, shit, you got to tell them.
Right.
They know to do that shit up. They do that over here. Yeah, I got teenage grandsons. You ain't getting here, wash your own dishes.
Right. Yeah. Wash your
off that bed. You make that bed up.
That's real.
Let that air out the air mattress. You know what I'm saying? Get out here, help me do some yard work. Come crush these cans.
Right.
Come do this, come do that. You know what I mean? Put some work ethic in you.
That's real, man.
You know what I mean? You fold your own clothes. I'm gonna wash your clothes, but you're gonna fold your own clothes. You're gonna know how to color coordinate and fold socks and stuff like that. But that helps them along the way because it helped me when I was a kid. I got the same shit. That's how my pops was. Like yeah, nigga, you finna learn how to do everything on your own.
Right.
Like I'm finna show you how to do it, but you're gonna do it on your own.
That structure, that structure went into you. Make the structure going. You know, what I'm saying? Structure help provide structure, man. That's real, man. Damn, Dad, that's real spit, man. You brought me back, man. You brought me back, bro.
Yeah, and I'm sitting playing video games all day long, and you know what I mean. You know, 8, 9 o'clock come, it's bedtime.
It's bedtime, yeah. Bedtime. It's bedtime like a motherfucker, dude. Damn. I agree.
Yes, no.
I agree because you get carried, you mess around and get too carried away on that game, and then and then they get to playing it so much they'll think like, oh shit, man, I can, you know what I'm saying, do this over certain priorities. I got to do. Hey, fuck it. Might as well, you know what I'm saying? Well, shit, fucking hour passed since motherfucking, since they checked on us. Well, shit, fucking, let's play 3 more games. You know, I'm telling you, the kids take that inch to take a mile because they learning. That's that learning right there. That's that. You know what I'm saying? Learning through you know what I'm saying? Learning through experience and shit, man.
There's nothing wrong with a little structure. Right. I mean, it's good, let a kid be a kid. Yeah, you got time to play, you got time to be a kid, but then it's time to be serious too. It's time to, be a young man, a young boy. You know, get your stuff together, get your school clothes out. You know what I mean? And they know, they be on it. And I just be watching them, peeping them out. I'll be like, yeah, that's. Believe me, when you get 18, 19 years old, 20, you're going to remember everything that them kids showing you. The same thing my daddy showed me. And then you're going to take that on to when you find you a woman and you get in the house with a woman and she see you on Saturday morning, early in the morning while she's still sleeping. You up in there scrubbing the toilets and cleaning it up. You got your little music on and getting your house, you know what I mean, get your stuff together and you're in order. That, believe me, it's going to stand out.
gonna stand out, bro.
That boy was tough. That boy was tough something. Man, he can cook. He been cooking and stuff.
Yep.
Shit.
Yep. This motherfucker done cleaned that work. Yeah, exactly. Shit. He didn't. Yeah, exactly. This motherfucker got some work. Yep. Exactly. That motherfucker, if he, you know, if he need to, he could throw down in the kitchen and the motherfucker can fucking clean up something if he have to. If I, you know, if I can or something like they like that.
Man, you know how to change a flat tire? You know how many people I know that don't know how to change a flat tire? They be like, "There's little, you know how to change a flat tire?" Okay. Shit.
Right. Exactly. You ain't lying though, dude. You know what I'm saying? You ain't lying, man. And that's it, man. That structure, man. You know, you give that down to your, you know what I'm saying, your sons and stuff like that, and your daughters. It goes to your daughters and your sons' kids, man. And just, you know, and that's the good cycle right there. That's the good cycle. We break the cycle. No, this is good as bad cycles of families and shit, man. And you know. We got to. There's good cycles now. We can't just be like call every cycle something negative and shit, man. And I respect it, man. And you gotta respect it, man. You really do, man. You know what I'm saying? And especially nowadays, man, with the savage way of way motherfuckers is living and thinking and shit. Some savage motherfuckers out right now. And demon time. You all on demon time. Stay away from me. You talking about that demon time shit? Stay away from me with that shit.
Yeah, that's crazy. That
right?
Demon time.
Yeah, you know, people be saying, "Oh yeah, this and that," and like, "Oh man, we ain't doing that over here, bro. We ain't doing that over here." You know what I'm saying? We got self-control over this motherfucker, right? We not thinking the only way is that the out way and the only way out and shit is to just all that negativity and just bullshit and just, you know, we're going along with that bullshit narrative that these motherfuckers internet and that they got us on in this TV and this internet. Nah, we ain't doing that. We gotta break the stereotypes, right? We talk about all these motherfucking stereotypes. Well, you going right along with the stereotype. Of course, they're gonna keep stereotyping you. Right? Yeah, man.
I want to leave my grandkids or my kids with something that they can say that they learned, like something like you know what I'm saying? Because I know a lot of people. I know some dudes and women that don't know how to do nothing but roll a blunt.
You know shit. Really?
Like, what the fuck? Like,
me too, dude.
Like, bro, you don't know how to do this. You don't know how to change the light bulb. You don't know how to read the watch. Like, man, you don't even know how to shave yourself. Cut your own hair. Cut your toenail. Groom yourself. Keep yourself groomed up.
Right.
You know, like,
right. And then the woman will say something about his nails or something like that.
That's crazy, man.
No, you don't get offended. You should listen to hell. You should listen to your part. You should watch your. You should listen to Big Dan when Big told you about your nails. Now the little female got to tell you that's embarrassing.
Yeah,
I agree.
I got my grandson. He up in there cutting his own hair.
That's what's up.
You know what I mean?
Hell yeah.
Yeah, but then you know how to clean his shoes.
That's what's up.
A little toothbrush and all that stuff, and soap and water. Keep your shoestrings and stuff clean. You know, make sure.
That's what's up.
Keep your shoes clean, man. If your feet clean, that means you clean.
I can respect it. Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly, man. You know what I'm saying? You gotta keep that structure in them, man. And you know what I'm saying? Keep them, you know what I'm saying? Keep them with that, you know, and then because they'll pass it down. Trust me.
That's what I'm saying.
They'll pass it down. They ain't gonna forget it. You know what I'm saying? You know, these kids are smarter smarter than we think, and when they get notes and stuff like that, they pick up more. They sponges,
especially with technology, man. Especially with technology, they be doing stuff on cell phones and computers and tablets. I be like, wait a minute, show me how to do that again. How you know how to do that? It's easy. You just do this and copy and you paste and then copy. How you know how to copy and paste? I don't even know how to do that. Like man.
You ain't lying, dude, huh? No, man. It's like, see, that lets you know right there that they pick up more. You know, they pick up. They're really, really quick, and they're really picking up, and their motor growth skills are really, really good. And the thing is, man, so we got to stop. You know, especially these damn people and stuff like that. They be raising their kids and thinking that the kids are dumb and stuff, and don't know anything when they're young, and just do all types of crazy shit around them and to them and shit. You know, your kids are. They pick up everything. They ain't gonna forget none of that shit.
Cause I let my grandson use my phone one day, and he come in the room and he hand me my phone. Like I said, "What's going on? Somebody call me?" He was like, "Nah," and he was like he was seeing a ghost. I'm like, "What's the matter with you?" Look at me.
He was like, I saw a picture of you. I'm like, a picture? I'm like, oh shit, you see some I ain't got nothing in pictures like that up in my phone. Think he was like, I saw you with a gun. You had a rag on your head. I said, oh, it was my old picture. He was like, who are you? Like he ain't never, seen no gang pictures like that because he just know me, G-Pop, it's G-Pop or whatever. And I said, oh yeah, that was me when I was little. And he was like, you a gang banger? I'm like, I used to be, I kept real. I used to be gang banger back in the street. They was like shocked, like couldn't believe it, like
who are you?
Never seen that side of you. Like, what? But I tell him, I said, your G-Pops is a working man now. So remember that. I'm a working man. You see me go to work every day, right? Yeah. Okay.
Respect.
I was like, oh, okay. He was like scared, like, oh shit. Like, yeah, a gun. Shit.
Like who are you? Literally.
Yeah, like, who are you? Like, shit.
Yeah, man. But that's a good thing that you show them, nothing but seeing that, and you're such a good influence on him, and you do your head on your business so much that he could even fathom that being you. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Right, man. And see, you doing a good job, Deb. Keep it up, man, and keep the structure. You know what I'm saying? And you keep the good positive role model and stuff like that for your kids, man. Keep it like that, man. And your story, you just goes to show that, you know what I'm saying? No matter what obstacles and turmoil and stuff like that you got in your life, man, you can definitely change it. And what kind of a narrative people have for you in your situation, you can definitely prove them wrong and show them prove, man. I really appreciate that, man. And you know what I'm saying? Dope chopping up with you, man. You know what I'm saying, Big Dev? I got to definitely have you on here again, man. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, man, I'm definitely have to have you on here again, man, because you know what I'm saying, you just spitting up fire, man. And you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You just that brought me just you talking about your family and rules and stuff like that just brought me back to my childhood, man. Like, and I remember the little things and stuff like that because that stuff stayed with me. You know what I'm saying? Either my grandma saying it, or my mom, or my pops, or just other male or family members like, yeah, this is I don't like this and this and that. I'm like, damn, that it makes a lot of sense. Even as a kid, I'm like, that makes a lot of sense and shit. I understand that. You know what I'm saying? Well, yeah, I see why you would have it like that. I see why you wouldn't want to do it like that. Word, man. I really appreciate it, man. You even coming on, you know what I'm saying? And, taking your time out, even, being at work and still coming on here, man. That's dope. I appreciate that shit. You want to shout out any of your shout out any of your information before you go and shit, man?
Oh, you can hit me on IG at Big Dev 42. You know what I mean? I got no Facebook, but I got IG. Got a book coming out. Just finished my autobiography. That'll be done probably out the end of the year.
Oh yeah.
You know what I mean? That's what I'm looking forward to right there, man.
Yeah, man. Hell yeah, Big Dev. Hell yeah, man. Man, be on the lookout for Dev's book, man. You know what I'm saying? That's dope, man. And see, that's good, man, too, man. You got that opportunity, you know what I'm saying, to put a book out and stuff like that, man. That shit is that's a blast right there, man. And word, man.
It's called The Written Truth.
Oh yeah, Dev, man. I'm on it, man. I'm on it, dude. Right? Hell yeah, man. And that's what's up, man. And I'm glad that you even, got one coming out, man. That's a good look, man. And that just shows, you know what I'm saying, how you elevated, man, and how, you know what I'm saying, how, you went from this to that, you know what I'm saying? You still going, man. You still thriving. You're not stopping, man. You know what I'm saying? You keep going, man. Trust me, you're a role model for other men. I'm telling you, man, and you really are, man. You know what I'm saying? Especially other cats, you know what I'm saying, that came from the streets like me and shit, man. But you know what I'm saying? You really, really doing your thing, Deb, man. And I appreciate that, man. And you know what I'm saying? And other cats are gonna be able to see, people are gonna see you on this platform and shit, man. And yeah, man, they'll be like, damn, that motherfucker Deb is sharp. You know what I'm saying? That dude is man cool and shit, man. You know what I'm saying?
If anybody is looking to become a locomotive engineer, I'm just started I've been working there 19 years. Just got promoted to supervisor. So we are hiring. We're looking for locomotive engineers to move trains around the yard. You know what I mean? Good benefits, retirement, good insurance, union, everything. Raises every year, bonuses every year. You can get at me, email me at Quinchelle11. That's QUINCHELLE11 at Yahoo. You know, get with me. Tell me you see me on Frank Nitty platform. Email me your resume, and I can give it to my manager, and we can bring you in for an interview. You know, it's drug testing. You know what I mean? So, you know, got to be clean. You know, it's random drug tests and stuff like that. But good career, man. You know what I mean? If you know anybody, you know, your son, your daughters, or whoever. You know what I'm saying? Especially when they're young, they get in there, you know, real quick. You know what I'm saying? So just get at me.
Oh yeah, Big Dad, man. I appreciate you even dropping that on the platform like that. That's dope, man. That says, you know, you're a humble dude. That says a lot about you, man. That's good, man. That you even, you know what I'm saying, you know, you putting yourself out there that, you know, how to help other brothers and people out there, man. You know what I'm saying, with a career. That's dope, man. A lot of people wouldn't even get on here and do that. And I appreciate it. I salute you for that, man. There's a lot.
Ain't no experience, no experience needed either. You just gotta have a clean driving record, driver's license, of course. Clean driving record, and be reliable, dependable, and you know, it's all hands-on training. They send you to class, hands-on training. You'll be trained by myself or other people, but you know, it's a great career. Like I say, especially for somebody that's fresh out of high school and need a career edge or somewhere to go. The railroad industry is very beneficial.
Oh yeah, man. Word, Deb. I'm a man. Y'all listen, man. You know what I'm saying? Email Deb, man. Get at Deb, man. You know what I'm saying? With y'all resumes, man, because that's dope, man. I mean, for him to
keyword is Frank Nitty. So you gotta let me know you got Frank Nitty. So you know what I mean? Because I get emails all the time, people, and you know what I mean. So I'll be looking to, you know what I'm saying, give somebody opportunity and a career, a chance at a career, you know what I mean?
Word, man.
And I'll do that for Frank for bringing me on. You know what I mean? Looking out for our people, man. We gotta look out for our people.
Oh yeah, man. I appreciate that, Dad, man. This ain't gonna be the only time I bring you on, man. I trust me on that, man. I got you, man. You a humble dude, man. I appreciate that, man, for you even coming on here like this and even just, you know what I'm saying, just you know, using this platform to help other brothers, man. That's just I'm just like, yeah, man. That made my day. That made my night. Man. That made my week, man. I really appreciate that, man. That's dope, man. Word, man. Deb, I appreciate that, man. Word, man. And I'll probably drop another show, like probably do another little something Saturday or something like that. Yeah, something like that. You know, before the week is out or something like that, man. I'll drop a little something, man. I just got to think of a topic, whatever. But
just hit me on my ID, and then I'll jump on there. I'll come in. Maybe I probably could discuss different, you know, trades, and you know, probably discuss the job a little bit more about.
Ooh, that'd be dope, man. Have a little show, yeah, man. Have a little job, man. Man, that was a good idea, dude. Ooh, I'm gonna definitely do that, Deb. I got you, man. I definitely got you on that. We'll definitely have a little, you know what I'm saying, a little show dedicated on your career and stuff like that. And you can explain. That'd be dope, man. That'd be dope. That'd be hard, man. We're gonna definitely do that, Deb. Oh yeah, man. You know what I'm saying? I feel I owe it to our, you know what I'm saying, to our peoples and the young ones.
Yeah. Like I say, because a lot of people don't reach back and tell people, like you said earlier tonight. Like people don't be telling you when the job is hiring, or hey man, I could bring you in. You don't need no experience. All you need is a job. You know what I mean?
Right.
You know what I'm saying? You know, you coming in making $30 an hour, $29 an hour. You know, stuff like that. Like, you know, it might be a young brother out there that's struggling right now, might got 2 or 3 kids and can't find a good, decent job to take care of his family. But look, man, you can come over here to the railroad industry. You got a good head on your shoulder. You know what I mean? And you're dependable and reliable. You know what I'm saying? Hey, you can gain a career right here. And it's gonna help you and your family.
Oh yeah. And
we talking longevity. We talking about 30 years. We talking about retirement, pension, 401k. You know, things like that. You know what I mean? Not no, you know. Why settle for less when there's opportunity to get more?
Right. Yeah. Exactly. Oh yeah, Dev, you ain't lying about that, man. So we're gonna definitely we'll do that show. We're gonna do that show, man. We're gonna you gave me a good idea. We're gonna definitely do that show, man, and we'll break it down, man. We'll talk all about your career and you know what I'm saying, what you doing, stuff like that, and everything else like that, and some careers and some trade. We'll definitely break it down. I appreciate that, man. And that's a great idea for a show, man. And yeah, man, you've been more than fucking humble, man, and you've been more than, you know what I'm saying, informative throughout this whole night, and I appreciate that, man. And you just, man, you've been saying stuff that I was like, damn, I know, man. You speak some good points, man. You speak some good facts, and I appreciate
Yeah,
that.
you too. Well, we just collaborating, just chopping it up.
Oh yeah,
We
yeah,
just two decent brothers out here, just conversating.
yeah, like-minded too, man.
Yeah, real recognize real.
Yeah, it's real, recognize real, and a lot of us, you know what I'm saying, then came from, wherever we came from, whatever the case is and stuff like that, still have a certain kind of mind state, you see what I'm saying? And we don't, and that's the thing, man. That's good, man. We humbled ourselves and Caston got mature, and Caston left, certain things behind, you know what I'm saying, for and left certain things behind to get ahead and to deal with things that you love in the future.
Right.
So it's real, man. It's real, man. Word, Dev, man. I appreciate that, big dog. So next time I got you, man, we will definitely have that show on you know what I'm saying, on your career and stuff like that, and you can break it down and stuff like that, and we'll keep cats informed, man. I appreciate that, man. And I'll have you on too for various topics too, man, because I like the fact too that you know what I'm saying, and thanks for shouting me out on other platforms. I appreciate that, Dev, man. I really did.
Sure.
And then, you know what I'm saying, I really did, man. And word, man, and that shit just made me feel good. I had a good night, man. Just chopping it up, bro. You know what I'm saying? Oh yeah. So yeah, man. Without further ado and stuff, man. So next time I'm gonna holler at you. I'm gonna chop it up with you, man, and we'll discuss that and other topics and stuff like that. We'll just keep bringing more solutions and stuff like that to this community and these people and the youth, man. Oh yeah, Big Dev, man. For sure, man. So I'm gonna holler at you, Big Dev, all right? Oh yeah, big dog. So I'm gonna definitely get at you next time. All right, y'all. Yeah, you know what I'm saying, my boy Dev, you know what I'm saying? Man, spit nothing but facts, man. Spit nothing but facts, nothing but good energy, man, and good information, man. Word. So next time, you know what I'm saying, I'm gonna keep y'all abreast on next time I have Dev on the show. We're gonna be talking about his career and stuff like that, and word, man, and how he got there, man. And I appreciate that, man. So y'all, I'm gonna holler at y'all, man. Thanks for tuning in. Even the one viewer that's still, you know what I'm saying, here. Y'all could have been doing a lot of other things, which y'all time, but y'all chose to spend it with me, and I appreciate that. You know what I mean? So let me get off this thing, man. So I'm gonna holler at y'all. And thanks to y'all, my boy Dev, and I'm gonna holler at y'all, and I'm out. All right, till next time. Maybe Saturday. Peace out.